That is, of course, you might have heard of them. Small band called Metallica. How's everyone doing today on a Monday? Yes, I have. I have been dubbed too based for Twitter. I am no longer on Twitter, but that's fine. How are you guys doing? Hope you're having a good one. I just been focusing more instead of doom scrolling on Twitter. Now that I can't call people retards anymore. At least not on that platform. I can call people retards. I can call people retarded here. That's fine. It's no biggie. I'm not here for Twitter. I'm here for Grok. Twitter is like the worst part of X, anyways. I did make more progress on the Russell Greer video instead of doom scrolling. You guys want to watch? Let's see. What do we start? Maybe here.
Get that shit out of here. Bailiff, hit Russell in the nuts again.
Oh no!
I would like to remind the court that this case of contributory copyright infringement has been in motion for like 5 years, and we're still not even into the discovery stage because this brain-dead doofus has been mucking up the process every chance he's gotten. It's in this counsel's opinion that Russell Greer is litigious, frivolous, and crazy, and at this point we recommend revoking his ability to file electronically so that maybe he'll think for 5 seconds before writing more nonsense that wastes all our time.
Chapter 8, the book in the record on Context Fight, December 29, 2025.
Thank you for the reminder. I'll keep that in mind once it's time to update the amount of money Greer has to pay in sanctions. Off the record, so far it's looking like over $4,500, but don't quote me on that.
Holy shit, this is getting insane. I can't afford all that. Think, Russell, think. Ouch. Oh, I have an idea, Your Honor. Let me explain.
Oh, fantastic. What new fresh hell is this?
That's it? That's it. I'll explain how Kiwi Farms, a website, is totally bad and stuff. They dox people and write mean things about them, Your Honor.
All legally and above board, yes, correct. Continue.
I wrote all about it in my book called Why I Sued Taylor Swift.
It's all
How I
good. No
became
worries.
falsely known as
No regrets.
litigious, frivolous, and crazy. I allege that the users of
Like, I understand I am uniquely vexing. I I don't have much long on any platform, honestly. Just the way I am. It's okay. No regrets. It was becoming a distraction anyways. I have more time to work on stuff that's more creative.
Continue.
I wrote all about it in my book called Why I Sued Taylor Swift. How I became falsely known as litigious, frivolous, and crazy. I
Mellow.
allege that the users of Kiwi Farms committed numerous crimes against me. Also my workplace and my friends.
You have no friends. Wait a second. Did you just propose submitting your book as an exhibit?
I think so.
The same book you've been suing me over the last 5 years, all because there was a link to it on my website?
Yeah.
Don't you realize doing that would make the book publicly available in the court records, making this entire lawsuit over lost book revenue totally fruitless?
Now that you mention it, I don't know.
You don't even, what the fuck? Deep breath, okay.
I wish I could tell you that this update ends on a high note, but the wheels of justice grind slowly. If you even want to call this justice, if you want my guess as to what will happen, sanctions will continue to pile on until Russell has to reformulate his justification, and failing that, the case will get thrown out. Driven by the vengeance of 1,000 spurs, but knowing Greer has no money to pay up, Josh will send someone with a GoPro strapped to his head to personally collect his last remaining belongings. Hopefully, this video will then serve as a monumental testament to what happens when you literally try to kill the idea of free expression. In the meantime, a website was set up to track how much Russell owes called paynull.lol.
Okay, so I have to finish up the visuals for that one. And there's an earlier section here I wanted to go into more detail about. Some other things that I was missing, like this.
Okay, this next part is pretty funny, since the only reason Greer isn't required to pay filing fees is because he claims to be too poor. This gives Hardin the brilliant idea to seek out the hookers Greer has paid in the past and have them give their testimony about Russell. This sent Russell into an absolute frenzy. Apparently, he believed the old saying, "What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas was verified case law, and he filed even more restraining orders to try to stop Hardin from unearthing Greer's shady intimate dealings. Not content with just suing half the internet, Greer begins yet another lawsuit. This time it's against his former employer, Viatron, claiming he was, you guessed it, discriminated against for his disability.
Say the line!
Russell.
You discriminated against me?
According to the ever-useful Kiwi Farms thread, the chain of events are as follows. On October 1st, 2025, Russell sent a severance and resolution of legal claims letter to his employer, demanding $20,000 after taxes for Greer's various and extensive complaints about Viatron. He gave them 10 days to respond or he'd squeal to the Fed. 12 days later, the president of Viatron responded by offering him $20,000 in cash off the books. A sort of shady we don't report this to the IRS-style payment, on the condition that Greer resumes working at Viatron. Greer has, in layman's terms, hit the jackpot.
So what do you think he does? You want to guess? Guess what Russell does. That's a pretty crazy story, just in and of itself, that Viatron would be like, hey, instead of like reporting us for the ADA, Americans with Disabilities Act, we're just gonna give you like $20,000 and you can just shut up and keep working, keep your nose clean, keep your head down. Do you think Russell takes the deal? If you think Russell wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth, then you haven't been watching these videos, because Russell does the exact opposite, the dumbest thing you could ever imagine. On the same day, after smelling blood in the water, as the saying goes, Russell Greer upped the demands to $200,000. So they give him a like a 20. They offer him $20,000 in like hush money, and he's like, make it 200. Make it 10 times that. And okay. One day later, Viatron responded, rejecting these new demands and stating that this amount is almost like extortion money. Correct. There's the forms. What followed was frantic back and forth until the end of November, with Russell begging Viatron to at least give him at least the original $20,000, and Viatron threatening criminal and civil litigation against him. Russell Greer intended to file a lawsuit against Viatron to force them to pay out the $20,000 in December 2025, but fearing that Kiwi Farms users would laugh at his lawsuit, he instead filed it on the 22nd of January 2026. Nobody is certain what this delay achieved. If the above is not clear enough, I'll summarize it in bullet points. Greer wants $20,000 from his initial allegedly extortionate demand, and up to $200,000 from the revised demand that Viatron rejected. Wages for all the time he did not work. The exact moment Viatron accepted Greer's implied quitting is uncertain, and Greer contests that he never wanted to quit, words severance notwithstanding. Money for making him stress and calling his demands extortion, attorney's fees, and whatever else the court can give him. All in all, in summary, he claims to be asking for a small $1,390,000, which is about 70 times more than his initial $20,000, and about 7 times more than the initial.
Russell, you're missing another zero, bitch.
The above serves as a decent overview of what he is suing over. Here are the exact causes of action, yada, yada, yada. So he's likely not going to get anything. Like, at this point, he should have taken the money and went back to work. It would have been, like, the exact thing he needed at that moment. But no, he's like, I don't want to work. I want to retire.
It sounds like the legal team weren't going to look closely at it, and when he upped the ante, they noticed and started looking at him to find out he's an extortionate asshole.
Well, the thing is that they both signed like into an agreement. If there's any sort of legal issue, it would go to arbitration. If you know what that means, then you probably watched my earlier videos. Basically, it's Judge Judy. You know, like Judge Judy doesn't look like a real court, but it operates as a real court in the form of arbitration, because you allow the two parties to basically abandon the criminal justice system and just have it be decided, you know, by committee. It's like it's really useful it seems to be like a good idea overall, arbitration. It takes a lot of the strain off the courts and allows businesses to deal with stuff sort of behind the scenes and very much more cleanly. But the thing is, it's like a kangaroo court, really. Instead of the criminal justice system and all the laws it entails, basically the contract that you signed is the law. And if you and it narrows things down to a very, very narrow scope to where you can't really weasel your way out of it, and it gets done very quickly. Russell should be used to this process because he sued America's Got Talent for not letting him advance and win the whole competition, claiming it was a disability. And since he signed the contract before auditioning on America's Got Talent to take any sort of legal action to arbitration automatically, the issue was resolved very quickly, and Russell was told to go away and not bother them anymore, and also never appear on America's Got Talent to try and compete ever again, because clearly he is a vexatious litigant. But yeah, like, this guy like files a lawsuit once a year. It's wild. Thank you, Dominic. Much appreciated. Like, filing one lawsuit every year is ridiculous. That is like, that's way too many lawsuits for one person. Like, these are extremely, extremely complicated, massively like expensive things, not just for you, but for the entire system. So to just abuse it for that long, it's wild.
AC at www.
Okay. So I'm gonna, yeah, well, yeah, he's representing himself pro se in form of Paparas, so he doesn't even have to pay to do filing fees. But at the same time, that kind of puts him in a rough position because now Hardin is going to try and prove that Russell can't pay his filing fees. And by doing so, he's going to subpoena the hookers that Russell has paid in the past to get their opinion on how much Russell will be able to pay his filing fees. So I'm going to be working on this in the background. Oh, hell. Holy cow. Oh, dog explained. What the crap? 15? I think that's the biggest sub bump I've ever gotten. That's crazy. Thank you. Holy cow. Congrats to all the live viewers. Potatum, Rennie Kun is here. Apt 1028. Dead Boy Bees. Dat Badger Lord. N7 Vicarian. Billy. Kurgle. Some Harbor Bastard. Sheer King. Bash 917. Hold on. 91789. Vitamax 0, Aqua Saber, hell yeah, Sinister Strike, and Insanity Central. Thanks, everybody. You guys are being super nice. Thank you. I'm okay. If you guys think I'm sad about being banned off Twitter, it's not that bad. It's bittersweet. I take being banned off platforms as a badge of honor. So what do we got here? We got plenty of tabs here. I should probably just I need to finish the oh yeah, sorry for the stream yesterday cutting like I think it was like 15 minutes early. I was editing too hard in the background. I was editing the Russell Greer video, and it ended up crashing the entire computer, not just OBS. It crashed everything. So I was just like, yeah, I can't. I should cut it here. Sadly, we were watching a pretty bad video. I don't think I'm going to watch Vlade videos anymore. These are kind of boring. Just like, it's kind of a boring one about this weird TikTok degenerate. Couldn't really get into it. We got a bunch of different ones. Smokey made a new video about Nova. Dashfire made an entire stream about a whole bunch of different DSP fans who are all dented and crazy and deranged. A lot on different topics, some culture topics, some VTuber topics, anime. Let's just keep on the Russell Greer train. With Fatal Walter, who I have contacted to see if I could we could collab a bit on this.
Hey everyone, this is Walter, and we're back here after apparently 3 months to finally read some more of Russell Greer's book. I was actually going to make a high-effort Lucas Werner video about his craziest posts, but Kiwi Farms is down as of when I'm writing this, so we're doing this instead. Maybe that'll be next time. Russell Greer is a man who has gotten his fame from suing famous people, most notably Taylor Swift, and Ariana Grande, and even America's Got Talent. Anyway, he wrote a book about the time he sued Taylor Swift, so let's read some more of it. Russell Greer's book, Why I Sued Taylor Swift.
Why does it seem locales are getting worse? Like, gotta narrow it down. Not sure specifically, because like people just melt down in general. I mean, some of it's getting better. Like Ralph was really blowing up. Quartering is just like a whole new rabbit hole.
As stated before, Kiwi Farms is down, so let's see if I have any funny posts that I haven't read yet.
I mean, DSP is definitely worse. Like, there's no denying that. He is really, really spiraling to the point where he's just completely unwatchable. Probably a lot similar to how Chris Chan trolls felt when Chris was like actually like after the Blue Spike stuff, you know what I mean? Where he was just like basically mind raped. I think Kino Casino mind raped Phil, and now he's just like he's I should stop saying that. Unless I want to get banned off Twitch. He's been R-worded, and he hasn't been the same since.
Thanks for your comments, but actually I asked them ahead of time and told her I liked her and asked if I could send her something. She said sure, and then she thanked me and went silent.
Like PPP kind of blue spiked Phil, if you think about it, you know?
But sorry.
He took his favorite possession and just made him shove it up his ass.
I'm a 9
That being the WWE Champions cards.
myself. I set my standards high because I deserve
Shove him
the
up
best.
there! Stuff him up there!
I mean
yes!
this with the most respect, but I would rather keep paying attractive
More!
women for the rest of my life than be married to a girl I'm not attracted to. It is crazy that
DSP
Russell
is regressing to the form he was always meant to take. Actual children's entertainer.
Not a children's entertainer. Okay, then what is the Pokemon for? You're telling me only kids collect Pokemon cards? Idiot. Russell considers himself a 9. Russell, how do you arrive at that? How do you arrive at the self-identification of a 9 out of 10? You can barely talk. You're a short little dweeb. You have a messed up face. You're kind of dumb. You're kind of weird. I guess it's just narcissism and lack of self-awareness and delusion.
life than be married to a girl I'm not attracted to. It is
like, okay. He's shallow. We got a emo. Eat. They ate. Oh. It's cat. It's cat, but with white hair. Okay. That's useful. We could use that in some capacity.
crazy that Russell
Thanks, you guys. Thanks for the emotes. Thanks for the support.
legitimately thinks he's a 9. I think I'm average at best, and Russell's supposed to be a 9? I feel like if that was true, he wouldn't have to pay women to have sex with him. Here's another secret. I'm sarcastic and playful
All my
70%
hookers
of the
say
time.
I'm beautiful.
So if I write a wacky post, I'm not angry or anything. I'm just being sarcastic, so don't read too much into a lot of what I write.
Okay.
Yeah, right. He's totally pissed when he makes these posts. How stupid does he think other people are? Anyway, last time we heard about his efforts to sue Ariana Grande, also unsuccessful, and that is the source of those gifs of Russell in court that I always use. Now it's time for Chapter 12. Chapter 12. Quick blurb on the overhyped Colorado DJ trial. Towards the end of the summer of 2017, Taylor Swift was on trial for
What a
probably
writer.
the dumbest case I have ever seen. Some disgruntled DJ claimed that Taylor Swift had falsely accused him of grabbing her butt at a backstage meet and greet in 2014 when she was on her 1989 tour. This DJ was understandably fired from his job, and so he sued Taylor Swift and others for harm suffered. Apparently, the doofus wasn't hurting too bad for money because he got himself some fancy pants lawyer. As a side note, I have absolutely no respect for this guy. That all aside, it was a she said he said case.
So why don't you have respect?
Russell
for him?
disparaging someone for getting a lawyer is amazing. But to be fair, Russ did try to get a lawyer. They all just laughed him out of their offices when he said what his lawsuit
Yeah,
was
what-
and refused
what?
to take it. Laughably, the guy had no evidence. Oh my fucking god. Let's laugh at this guy for having no evidence due to the nature of the case. But having no evidence because you showed up with a 6-inch HDMI cable is perfectly legitimate, I guess.
God.
I had to read through his complaint months before. He was grasping at straws. I felt so sorry for Taylor and her mother, since they had to go to trial for the weird DJ. Even though Taylor hurt me, I believe her in this case. She had no reason to lie.
What?
In fact, with everything explained in Chapter 1, public policy dictates that Taylor Swift be an example and tell the truth.
What?
Frustratingly, the guy got an incredible amount of news media attention
You have to
over
tell the
something
truth.
that he
You're a
had no
celebrity.
evidence of. I couldn't believe it. He did interviews here and there. Fox
They had
News
him
and
on
CNN
TV.
covered the trial. It was broadcasted everywhere over the dumbest thing imaginable. My God, is he jealous over this media attention? And does he really think it's normal to just lapse into all caps in a book because he's angry? When I had tried to tell the news about my case, which I had rockstar evidence of, the news directors rolled their eyes and made
Rockstar
excuses.
evidence.
That was if John Smith hadn't already warned them about me. The logic for allowing a hokey lawsuit to be covered internationally, but disallowing a lawsuit to be covered that I had solid evidence and arguments for, made very little sense.
By the way, John Smith, I think, is his pseudonym for Greg Skordas, the lawyer representing Taylor Swift. What's funny? I was looking deeper into this rabbit hole, and Greg Skordas was actually the public defender for Tyler Robinson, the guy who killed Charlie Kirk. Which is, wow, what a small world. Another instance of Skordas being in the news, defending an assassin, at least temporarily until he got his own lawyer.
Unlike the DJ, I didn't want my 15 minutes of fame. I only wanted to bring awareness to an unfair
Wild
situation,
world.
but my character was assassinated and ignored when I came out about the truth. Really, it all fell back onto the automatic believability that stems from one having a lawyer, and the other, me, not having counsel. The media reminded me with their coverage of the DJ of how biased they were. If the news wouldn't listen and report, then my book would tell all.
So
Chapter 13, Fighting the Taylor Swifts in Your Life.
So he saw that and he thought it was dumb. So he thought if he alleged something about Taylor Swift, it would take his story and show him the same level of publicity. Yes.
As I sit back in my chair at my desk, hands rested beside my laptop, I contemplate the past year. It's October 2017. A whole year since I had decided to sue Taylor Swift in what started out as an attempt to get her attention to the situation.
Oh my God, Russell, why would you say that? Why would you just admit that? I sued her to get her attention.
Little
not
did
how
I
it
know that the
works.
entire thing would backfire on me.
Backfire? I think it fired correctly.
Yeah, little
And
did
you-
he know that it would
You
backfire.
pointed it at your face. If
He
it
was-
backfired, you'd be fine.
Only warned by his family, friends, every lawyer he spoke to about it that isn't fictional. No warning signs at all. Little did I know that I would
What a
discover
pain in
that
the
Taylor
ass.
disliked me. Little did I know that I would reach
She doesn't
infamy
like me.
internationally. Little did I know that I would lose friends, housing, and employment over this.
Well, it's a stupid
And little
idea.
did I know that I would discover things about myself that I probably wouldn't have discovered if none of this had ever happened. So Russell either thinks he got too little coverage or too much, and he's pissed about both somehow. I don't know how writing this doesn't cause him cognitive dissonance. It's been almost 10 years since my high school jail experience. Like it was yesterday, I can still remember being a scared 18-year-old boy, standing in front of the black and white height measuring device, having my mugshot taken by a deputy.
And you're
I can
scared.
still remember my jail cell door slammed tight, and the sound it made when it electronically locked. I can still tell you who the inmates were in my pod and what they looked like. As if playing on repeat, I can still tell you when I saw Taylor Swift on the jail TV, playing within my eyes. And even after all of these years, I can still hear the warden ask sternly, "Who is Russell Greer?" That question has followed me through all of these years. During my first year of college, as a confused, helpless missionary sweating around down in Arizona, unsure in what he believed in. As a college student again, working 2 jobs. As a paralegal graduate who couldn't hold on to his professional jobs because of his desired
the
dreams.
dreams of suing
But through
people.
all of that, I feel that I have finally answered that burning, haunting question.
Who am I?
Man, immersion break. I had to go to the bathroom, and while I was sitting on the toilet, I looked up who is Russell Greer, because obviously he has that question on my mind. I was hoping for a funny AI response, but I got this instead as the first result. Russell Greer is a budding actor, songwriter, and screenwriter. He writes comedy, drama, and action. His acting skills are versatile. His face is paralyzed, and so sees his
It's like he
disability
wrote
as a
his own
bonus trait.
IMDb.
He can act as a disabled character, but also act as a war victim, and can also act as a
It's a
ghoulish monster.
monster.
You know, I get the
Sure.
feeling Russell didn't write his IMDb page.
Look,
Anyway, let's see his answer for the question.
look, I can play a monster. Why? Why can you play a monster? Because I can't close my mouth. Oh, wow. We couldn't find anyone else who couldn't close their mouth. Everyone else has to keep their mouth closed, except for you. Okay.
Who is Russell Greer? He's a flawed human who does his best, and he doesn't get credit for his efforts. He's a regular guy
He's
with
a regular
emotions.
guy.
Given his acquired anxiety,
This is a problem. Like, if you don't know anybody, if you don't have any friends, if you don't interact with other people, yeah, you're going to think you're normal when you're not.
he can do and say things he doesn't mean, but he's never purposely malicious.
Just have nobody
You
to
know,
compare
reacting
yourself
badly to a breakup is normal for a flawed human. A lot of us have done that. But acting like Taylor Swift not paying attention to him as a breakup is so unrelatable. He tried to treat others as he wants to be treated. But what I have found about myself, Russell Greer, is that I don't give up. I'm a
Okay.
fighter. I keep
Locale.
going, even if it means going up against the odds. I was born in a difficult
a sob
situation and
story.
have found myself in unfair circumstances because of discrimination against me for being the way I was born. Despite the unfairness of life and the brutalizing efforts at trying to impress Taylor Swift, I'm still standing amidst the wreckage of my Cloud9. And I wanted to share with you, my reader, that you too can keep standing, even after you seemingly lose everything.
Wow, how inspiring.
With no context, this paragraph would probably make you want to root for him, aside from the Taylor Swift weirdness. But we know why he was in jail in the first place. I hate how much he overuses colons, by the way. Most of the colons he's used could have been periods, and it would be far...
By the way, he was in jail for writing a kill list on a bathroom wall, just writing all the names of the girls who rejected him. And I think it was rumored that he had a gun with him, but I don't think that was verified.
less annoying to read. You see, we each have a
They just threw him in county lockup for a few days, and his sister gave him an iPod with music on it so he wouldn't be so alone, and the iPod had Taylor Swift on it, and that's how he became enamored with her.
Taylor Swift in our
That poor sister had no idea what she was doing when she gave Russell Greer the taste of Swift.
life. Yes, there is that beautiful blonde pop star who is naturally in everyone's life because she exists and because her face is plastered everywhere and her music plays on every music platform. But figuratively, we all have a Taylor Swift. We all have that thing in our lives that we work so hard for, but it gets wrongfully snatched from us. Whether it be a promotion that's given to somebody else who doesn't work as hard as you do, or a new car that you see advertised for weeks, and when you finally have the spending money, the guy in front of you buys it off the lot. So what do? Speak or stay silent?
Oh,
The
I'm
sec-
guessing you've already seen this, Dominic. Death Battle, Yuji versus Denji. That one just came out 21 hours ago.
second example is
I would understand if you want to go watch that instead of this.
kind of oddly specific, but the first one's probably relatable to most people. As a situation where you generally can't do anything about it without looking like a jealous moron. Some people will tell you that to say nothing is better than saying something at all. Those people will tell you that to say something will only burn bridges and make you unwanted enemies with others. But I disagree. To say nothing only robs yourself of justice. In the end, only you matter, so it really is your choice. If you stay silent, nobody will know the truth of the harms you allege. If you speak, yes, you run that risk of being labeled hurtful names, but you are also able to release that lion. Truth
My
is like a
lion.
lion. Release it and it will defend itself.
My lion is a demon horse.
What he's saying makes a lot of sense and probably applies to a lot of people throughout history. But what if you're just wrong? Then the quote doesn't apply at all.
Right. You have to be right.
As you
know?
stand at the crossroads of whether you should speak or stay silent, the choice of what you're going to do faces you. You, and you alone, can only make that determination of whether that Taylor Swift
Who
in
is
your
my
life is
Taylor
worth
Swift?
pursuing, is worth bringing attention to, if it gets snatched away from you, or if it leads you on and creates a misrepresentation.
He tried to make it like a therapy session where he's like, who's the Taylor Swift in your life? We all have our Taylor Swifts every now and then. to make her just like a therapy term for, I don't know, like an unattainable attraction. I don't know.
leaving you wrong
It's super weird. Like the idea of suing someone to get their attention just blows me away.
and harmed. And if you do speak up and speak out about the wrong you faced,
It's such a
you
bad
must make
idea.
that choice. And
Like there's no justification for suing someone just to get their attention. That's never good. That's never right. You can't like get people on your side for doing that.
determine if you are going to run and hide when the
God.
blowback comes, or
No
if
one,
you're going
no
to
one will ever be on your side.
stand and fight. Having experienced this for myself, I am here to tell you, stand and fight.
Fight.
Shout from the top of your lungs and bring attention to the situation.
I'm suing her for
You
attention.
may be slandered for it. You may be harassed for the words you speak, but it will bring awareness. And awareness causes change. Even if 1 billion people on this planet hate you for the words you speak, influencing that one person who listens to you is worth it, because that one person can share what you wrote with others, and others can in turn share your words, which causes change. And even if you are a minority of one, the truth is still the truth.
I mean,
Speaking the truth has never been a popular thing, especially when it alleges facts about a person that the majority of the populace love. The goal isn't to be
she's
popular,
not that
it's
popular.
to bring awareness. And even if you lose everything for the words you speak, you can still be the last one standing, because you are the only person on this planet who allows a loss to truly be seen as a loss.
This is like
Yes, free speech isn't free. It comes with consequences. Instead of
this is like if Taylor Swift was Homelander and like people were writing vlogs about how she hurt them.
viewing bad
And
results
there's nothing we can do because it's just so above us.
as consequences,
There's
though,
no justice.
look at them as sacrifices for speaking the truth. View negative
See, if Taylor Swift played Homelander, that ending scene would come across a lot differently, would it?
outcomes as sort of one door
Suck a dick.
closes, a better one opens experience. But who knows? Maybe speaking the truth will land you $1 million contract with your own television show. A much better deal than I went through. Losing friends, employment, and home. Sincerely, I hope you don't ever have to endure what I did for speaking the truth.
Mhm.
It is my hope that maybe you'll be honored
She
through the
destroyed
ages
you
for
for
the
your
words you
impotence.
speak. Maybe you'll have statues and murals done in your likeness. Maybe parades will be held for you, and your birthday will become a national holiday. Maybe followers will start a religion
What
after you,
is
with your
with
words becoming biblical
This
and studied daily.
ideation.
Whatever your harm may be, and no matter what kind of Taylor Swift you have in your life, always speak. You never know how powerful your words can be.
Like it doesn't.
Okay, I think that's actually the end of the book.
So how do you like contextualize that? How do you know who your Taylor Swift is in the perspective of how Russell himself views Taylor Swift? Because like Russell sent her a song, her management threw it in the trash can because that's policy, and then Russell sued her to demand attention for the song that he made for her. I don't think anyone in our life has that sort of interaction or relationship with anybody. Like that's just you, Russell. I don't know who you mean by my Taylor Swift because I never tried to do something like that.
And what
Russell,
a weird
what
ending.
the fudge is wrong with you?
Maybe they'll make a religion
Probably autism,
out of what you say.
along with, his other issues.
Maybe you'll be Joseph Smith. Russell being raised Mormon is one of the few things that actually makes me feel bad for him.
Yeah.
I'm not sure anyone would want the brothel
Well, he was given a lot of opportunity. He was given a college education at a Mormon college to get his license as a paralegal. I mean, it wasn't a very good one. Other classmates of Russell have come forward and said that the education received at the college was not sufficient for the real world, for a career job, and that you would have to supplement it a lot with your own independent education if you want to be competitive in the real world. But Russell just did the bare minimum and thought because if he got the degree, he could be a lawyer. And he's just the worst paralegal ever, I think. I think he's literally the worst paralegal ever to have a paralegal status.
prince in their family, but especially not
Mine's
Mormon,
Swift.
so he's probably had a rough time. Did he ever lose his home over the Taylor Swift lawsuit, though? There's definitely
What do you
a time when he
mean,
lost.
he ruined his own life over the lawsuit, and then he ended up losing his home as a result of ruining his life. And he blames that on Taylor Swift. I'm sure he blames everything on her.
Lost his home
Like Tamir does with Emma Watson. Hey, Zara. Hey, how you doing? You voted.
because he said something about
Russell initially wanted to vote for Kamala because she sounded like she wanted to censor the internet. And then he changed his vote to Trump because he sounded like he was going to legalize prostitution.
About the landlord's sister, which is just so Russell. Like, what a creep. Oh wait, here we go. So what? My landlord's sister is hot. I asked her out. That was 2 months ago. It suddenly has become a problem, and without any warning, I was given a month's notice to move out. Oh well, blame the hormones.
I'm not sure this is true. I think this is just a story that he made up, and the reason he got evicted is because his lease ran out.
Russell heard no tax on tips and thought it would make his prostitutes cheaper.
Or blame Taylor Swift, apparently. And what is it with lolcows and blaming hormones? That was one of Chris Chan's moves. I don't know, maybe he did mention being kicked out again. It took me years to read this book. Russell got all poignant at the end, but I don't think I'm going to do that. I did like his advice to blow up our social life and become lolcows, though. Maybe I'll make another video reviewing the whole thing, I'm not sure. Anyway, I guess that's about all the time I have for you today. Thanks for watching, everyone. If you like the video, please give it a like. Maybe even a hype if that's still a thing. If you have something to say about Krusty Rusty or my content in general, let me hear it in the comments.
Sounds like a mobile
I'll be reading them while the video's new. If you're new here, consider subscribing for more of the same type of content. But we are done with this book, it looks like. Finally, big ups to my awesome patrons.
Big ups. I'll see if I can get in touch with him, because that would be cool. A cool addition to my video. What do we got here? We got a bunch of tabs. That was the Greer break since our start. Alyssa Clips also wants an update on the lawsuit thing. She actually DM'd me on Kiwi Farms, the site itself, their internal DM system, and she was like, hey, can I share this video? And I'm like, I'm not done. Can you wait until I'm done? And she's like, okay. Now you're done now.
Maz, order up for an hour on this dumb. If it's a gifted, give them a whole 24. Ow. Same boring ass, corny day one Cyrax combo.
Hello, I'm for.
We watch a little bit more LTG stuff nowadays since we're watching a little bit less DSP, and this is still my favorite channel here, Low Tier Fatigue. Full screen.
Marvel movies, DC movies, and shows. Here I come.
And that's.
Shut the fuck up, you
Cyrax,
broke ass nigga!
And you're watching two friends play with each other.
You think it's time for men?
Hey, Nito.
Yeah, for some reason he loves playing Cyrax. Them Cyrax from this man. Wow, this is some good gameplay. Hype. Nah, that's fine. I filed an appeal, but I'm not all that bothered by it. Wait, hold on. Okay. Just making sure there's something under the skirt.
I don't want to be made to feel like a girl. I want to be a very masculine man.
Dashboard.
Rage quit. Probably another sniper. Anytime I see ninjas, it's basically snipers. I think. Hey, Maz, order up for an hour on this dumb.
And I
gifted.
Anytime I see ninjas.
Someone call Elon and tell him to free my boy, Ludwig.
It's fine. Twitter's a distraction. I'd rather work on projects anyways and read books instead of reading Twitter tweets.
Give him a whole 24.
Books are a lot more fun to read anyways. Yeah, why does he assume ninjas are all... It's weird. All of his stream snipers in his mind are black. So if he thinks all his stream snipers are ninjas, he thinks all his stream snipers are in Yeah, you know. I've already been banned. I shouldn't push it.
Ow, 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 ow. Same boring ass, corny day one Cyrex combo. The sniper too. Here we go. Ow, 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 ow. Cyrex. Ow, ow, ow.
But you're the Cyrex. Or, oh no, wait, he's Sector, isn't he?
Put him in a fucking the cryopod for 24 hours.
Cryopod? What a...
That parasocial fake shit out of here.
Now let me see. Well, that Johnny Cage had a Cyrex as an assist. That's what he was complaining about. Combo chain. Just fucking him up. Yeah, what's this music track?
And I'm over this game already.
Man. It doesn't make for a fun experience for anyone. Just play the game. Just learn and get better. Low tier rage quit. Argent is starting to do the worst DSP gaming moments of every month instead of every year, which is probably smart. Because if you wait until the end of the year to do your end of the year list, there's just too much. It actually saves you time if you just do it monthly, and then at the end of the year, you got this collection of 11, 12 videos that you can just be like, okay, I only have to go through this. I don't have to go through like the entire Snort Burnell channel to find examples of all the top 10. Smokey put out a video on Nova. Seems everyone is putting out their Nova video. So we're probably not going to hear too much more than we already know. I don't know what this even is. This guy's Dermy Wormy. I think he's a Sector adjacent guy. I saw him pop up a couple times on Twitter. I won't be able to say that anymore.
You created this world. You caused this drama. You're the one at the end of the day that did this whole nightmare fest. And the fact of the matter is, because you're just going to keep feeding into it, it's never going to get better. It's just going to get worse. People are going to keep talking about this drama for years now. You have become the next Quartering. Congratulations. And unlike the Quartering, listen, I'm not here to like give the Quartering a hand job or anything like that. I'm not going to be doing that shit. But what I am going to say is, unlike the Quartering at least has some money. He has some sort of thing to at least make his life a little bit better, I guess. I don't see how it's coming through, but apparently, okay, whatever. You don't have that. You have farming. You don't have...
yeah, I was watching that big 4-hour clip on... They made a... I don't know if they made a new clip channel, but there is a new clip channel just called Kino Casino on YouTube. And there was a 4-hour long video about their Angry Joe segment. And I think I got like a half hour into it. I was listening to it while I was editing.
A foundation of people to be there on your side, to be your champion. You don't have anything like that to benefit you in the slightest. By the way, like I'm looking at this stream, okay? This stream from 14 hours ago. You're 11.6K subs channel, 913 views, 904 views on this Comic Skate Assembled, okay? From 3 days ago. This was from 12 hours ago. You streamed again 3 hours ago, 404 views, 437 views. Let's take a look at your video views. Nothing. No, dude, you're joking. Holy shit. You have your daughter on your fucking from 2 months ago. You have 2-3 videos with your daughter in the fucking thumbnail. Are you fucking kidding me? Just right there in plain fucking view. Holy shit. I'm a little pissed off right now, actually. I wasn't expecting that. I was not expecting that because now I'm trying to figure out how the do I censor that out of the stream? Holy shit!
What?
I have more respect for your fucking family because I'm trying to figure out, great,
I'm
now I have to
confused.
go into the fucking editor and clip that all shit out. Censor it, put up a blur bar or something because I have more respect for your family. And now I'm gonna have to say goodbye to my chat.
Bye, chat!
With you just threw it out there. You just put it out there. Straight 3 videos from 2 months ago. Kids
try
just out
studio
there
mode.
on the f***ing day. That's more work now, and I have to do that now because I have more respect for your f***ing family than you do.
Oh, he spurts out on Twitter all the time, Angry Joe. Like, even more than most.
And I'm actually kind of pissed off about this. The fact that
He's all in on just like the pedo allegations, which is just very low class and scummy.
You're crying about all this stuff. You did this to yourself. What the fuck? I started like dying inside because it's even worse. I'm gonna quickly scan. Your kid doesn't come up on screen, does it?
Damn it, come on.
No, but this is a 9-minute clip, and this is how this clip starts.
So I have a little child here watching music. So watching like kids' cartoons and stuff. So be aware that there may be squawking or...
Why do you have it there?
It's sad how just like...
Why do you have your kid there at all?
How like even just like slightly left of center or like moderate left is still just so deranged. It's like even the moderates are completely out there.
Put the kid with the mom. Like you're doing this to yourself. And it actually makes me angry. You're out here crying that people are talking about your kid. People are doing you're making your kid part of your content. Stop that.
Mm-hmm.
Are you this how I don't know. I don't know how to address it. He's a bad father. Kids don't belong in the interwebs, exactly.
Okay, I don't know what this is. We tried. I'm lost. Next one. This one? Let me look at this one. There we go.
Hey, what's up, guys? Ruff here. So it must be a day that ends in Y because we're seeing another round of people being completely insane over anime. And this time, it is a group of popular normie streamers threatening to off people for watching particular anime, including some incredibly interesting choices where they're
last time you rated Kershey, she was watching this.
Totally not projecting. Now, I used this image in a video from yesterday, but we're going to read it again. People on this app will treat fictional characters as if they were real people and then talk about real people as if they were fictional, and they get mad at you for knowing the difference. So this time, the situation involves Jellywig, who shockingly is the most normal person in this situation. However, on one of his podcasts, he's surrounded by normie streamers, including gigantic tourists who love to say unhinged and ridiculous things, including comments about anime, including Madoka. Because apparently seeing this anime, of all anime, has sent some of these people into a murderous rage where they're threatening to off co-workers if they were ever caught watching something like this. Let's watch the clip.
You are a fucking chomo.
No, Zipper, can you pull up Madoka Magica?
What are you getting him to do that for?
What if the child is 1,000 years old?
That's what I'm saying. That's what we always do, and we always make excuses for these fucking people.
What a tired... Okay, so just tell me...
Right, so what do we do?
I'm just asking if Puella Magi Madoka Magica would count for this category you're talking about.
If I meet somebody, if I start a new job and my coworker says this is his favorite anime, I'm like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you after work.
Yeah, we're gonna kill you, man.
Wouldn't do that.
We're gonna beat the shit out of by the dumpster.
We're gonna turn the water up slowly until you don't notice it's boiling.
I might talk. I'd talk to them less.
It's a good show.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Ludwig.
Okay.
Why is that? When is that ever a good enough?
If someone is like talking about killing you, like when you're right there in front of them, like, wouldn't you just like get up and just start punching them? Like, no, you first. It's like the guy's like literally sitting there threatening your life. Like that's them's fighting words, man.
Reason.
First of all, shiver me.
You're literally saying you wish for me to die on like a public thing. Like I should just like get up and just kick you in the head.
Timbers. This is going to... First of all, Shiver Me Timbers. This guy right here, this Maximum Sigma Alpha Chat over here is going to beat you up and possibly off you for watching anime like Madoka. This clip comes from the Yard podcast.
It's not even like being obsessed with it or thinking it's like the best thing ever. It's even just like watching it, just like viewing it, absorbing it is enough to have you killed. Like, what the fuck?
It's from 4 months ago, but some...
Like, what is wrong with these people? Like, they've become so...
Want to know how they'll never carry out that threat? Because that'll require them to actually have a job.
Like, people really need to face some consequences every now and then, or else no one's gonna feel anything.
Clips have been shared recently on Twitter, sparking some attention on what's clearly a very unhinged...
And I would bet money that same guy would defend cuties. I would bet money. If you had told that guy, hey, do people who watch the movie Cuties, should they be burned alive? He would say, oh no, that's a Cannes Film Festival, sophisticated international treasure
situation. Okay. Clearly, these people feel way too comfortable sitting there and espouting these violent urges against people who simply want to watch anime, including Madoka, of all things. That is the craziest aspect of all of this. They feel not only emboldened to call people predators over this stuff, but now they're openly saying they're going to harm you. This...
I was working with Grok a little bit.
Probably the same kind of people that think Dan Schneider is a cool guy.
Right. Or, like, talk about Epstein like he's some kind of hero. Apparently Grok 1.5 is even better than C-Dance right now, so I was testing it out with some memes.
You saw Anime Girls and thought about kids? Projection much? Don't lie, I know what you're thinking.
Not bad.
Gotcha.
At this one.
Did you see that? It annoys me when people look at the art of anime and go, this is for children cause it's drawn that way, yet will watch adult cartoons drawn in a silly and very colorful way.
Yeah, they'll defend Steven Universe.
Did you see that I said fuck? Yeah, I really said it. Did you see that? Fuck. Serious as fuck shit.
You retard. You're a weakling. I'll crush you. Ha!
It's a little janky. I do like how he says you retard.
You retard.
You retard. Oh, okay.
Is the problem with normies like this who are so comfortable acting.
Well, of course, like it's running off the initial first frame, so you can't see the rest of his hair. So it's not like it's going to know what the rest of his hair looks like. So it's just guessing. It's not the fault of the AI. Like, you didn't even give it any information. It's just doing its best. I didn't, like, the thing is, I don't even add prompts. I just uploaded the video and let Grok do its own prompting. Like, I didn't even write a prompt. You know what I mean? That's what I do on a test. You try to, you can, tell it to do whatever.
This way towards anime. Now, here's some of the quotes. This person's saying, threatening to beat someone up for watching Madoka is completely sending me. Yeah, can we please just pause for a second? It's not just anime. It's this particular anime. If you've watched it, you would be baffled as to why someone would be calling you a chomo and trying to beat you up over watching this. Besides the fact we're talking about, what's that again? Oh yeah, fictional content, anime. But here's a very good point. Ludwig being the only reasonable person there.
I had this name
I can't believe it myself. It's actually pretty shocking to see Ludwig on the normal side of this conversation, which, by the way, with the full context, doesn't get any better, okay? This is not one of those clips where there's more to
Ludwig.
it. No, the conversation is completely insufferable. This is clearly where all of these people stand, and, well, it's insane. As pointed out in another quote saying, normal cool guy voice. I will beat the S out of you if you watch Madoka. Yeah, very, very intimidating stuff. And you can see some of the replies to that quote saying, man who shouldn't be... that the context doesn't get any better side of this conversation, which is shocking to see Ludwig on the normal side of this conversation, which is shocking to see Ludwig there. I can't believe it myself. It's actually pretty shocking to see Ludwig on the normal side of this conversation, which, by the way, with the full context, doesn't get any better, okay? This is not one of those clips where there's more to it. No, the conversation is completely insufferable. This is clearly where all of these people stand, and, well, it's insane. On the, as pointed out in another quote saying, normal, it's actually pretty shocking to see. I will beat the S out of you if you watch Madoka. Yeah, very, very intimidating stuff. And you can see some of the replies to that quote saying, man who shouldn't be trusted around women and children. I am violent over a cartoon. Yeah, if we're talking about safety of anyone, I think we should be concerned about the person who has such violent tendencies that they're going to lash out and harm someone over watching Madoka, of all things. Here's another quote saying, this is why there are so many insecure anime fans out there. They are surrounded by violent regards like this and have to pretend to not be weird to avoid being treated as a predator for liking Madoka. Yeah, if you're a normie watching...
Like just retweeting anime art on Twitter gets people making accusations about you. It's just like, you're crazy, you're deranged.
Anime casually, including someone who, you know, even as a normie, you'd probably come across Madoka at some point. You don't have to worry about people like this, Ludwig, expressing violent urges towards you for consuming that sort of fictional content. It's insane. Here's another quote saying, my only knowledge of slime is him getting really mad at people playing Hogwarts Legacy when that came out, which immediately confirms to me that he's an annoying loser. Well, based on this conversation...
I did look up Andy Ditch stuff. The channel that really keeps up on is a channel called Views and Faker. And they just upload all of the phone calls that Andy, for some reason, records.
I wouldn't.
And they're not edited. There's no commentary. It's just literally just a long, unedited call. And it's not that interesting, but it does give you the best, most succinct. Well, not very succinct. It just literally tells you what he's up to.
He's surprised if a guy like that is harassing people over playing Hogwarts Legacy. Very stunning and brave of him. He's quite the ally, if this is true. But again, shiver me timbers. Watch out.
I didn't know
like
how the
PWR.
anime community
Slime,
got so
the
many
slime
popular
machine,
figures
more like-
who obviously
Right.
hate the medium beyond Dragon Ball Z and Naruto. Get these people the fuck out of here, lol.
That's the hoodweeb influence. Everything but Dragon Ball is pedo bait.
Ask that guy if he grew up watching Sailor Moon.
Yeah, right.
If so, I have some bad news for him.
Like, you could go so many directions.
The projection machine is going to beat you up. Are you nervous?
Man, he looks like PWR. I'm gonna kill you if you watch them animes, okay? I'm gonna K you, you effing loser.
Viewer, are you nervous this guy's going to give you a swirly and possibly off you for watching anime?
You're gonna get K'd
But
for your...
as pointed out in this reply, 36-year-old bald alcoholic man who also plays Smash Bros. Is saying this, by the way. Ah, yes.
Right, that's...
A Smash player.
Exactly. You want to look at your own community, bro?
Ranting and raving and expressing violent urges and slander over anime. I've seen this one before. I'm sure you guys have seen
have
this
more
play
faith
out
in
before.
Pow's ability.
It doesn't end well.
He's at least
Typically,
uncooked.
it's massive projection on disturbing levels.
on coke.
Let's hope it's not the case with this guy, but we
arms.
have seen this before. Now, who is this guy? A reformed hater? Apparently not.
A Smash player.
Slime
That
Machine
explains
is the
everything,
handle on
TBH.
Twitter. And he would actually engage in the conversation. You can see a quote of one of his responses.
It's like that meme of SpongeBob looking around and there's the sign behind him that says it's SpongeBob. It says wanted. It's like, I wonder who that sign's about.
Is if you
Hey, Lonely Sully, hope you're doing good.
like Madoka, I'm going to beat the living S out of you. Why are there so many problematic words in the comments? And of course, the tweet this person is quoting is not available because
Why
it
are
was
you
deleted.
watching anime?
Yes, this
Be a good
very
ally
tough
and watch Steven
and,
Universe.
Right.
Stop being a chud.
Ugh, like the animation that the left liberals come up with are just so vile, so disgusting. Like, what about Big Mouth? You want to kill somebody over watching Big Mouth? Literally a show about like kids going through puberty.
Intimidating,
it's fucking nasty.
Individual got scared over words on Twitter, but is so, I guess, open and forward about his violent tendencies. Very interesting. But originally he said, probably a bad idea to boost this post, but I'm blown away. How many slurs are in these replies? Is this niche? Or is it kind of like this all over the place for weeks?
Yeah, now he's doing
also,
another
worst
one
part is,
with animals.
it was the only episode I wore
furry
those
Big Mouth.
effing glasses. Is that the takeaway? That you were wearing glasses? Brother, no one cares if you're wearing glasses. We're talking about you wanting to off people over watching Madoka, you weirdo. And look at this. The guy who wants to harm people over anime is crying about slurs, which, you know, I don't really know where he's seeing this. He must be looking very hard and finding random zero-liked comments. But yeah, this guy is virtue signaling about words, problematic words on the internet, but is totally okay with threatening people over anime. Amazing stuff. But he
broke
would
the chain,
add
so
a
there might
further
have been
response
people
saying,
making
all right,
fun of his
promo
glasses."
period expired. Insufferable. Insufferable narcissist right here, but continues on saying, I can't have my whole day taken up by addicting replies to crazy anime guys. I'm putting the crack pipe down. Most of you are normal. It's all good. It's just like the quote earlier. Don't worry, you're not weird. You're one of the okay people I won't beat up as long as you prove you're not a weird one to me while consuming this medium. But someone said, are you going to beat me up for enjoying Cardcaptor
What's so hard
Sakura?
about don't like it, don't watch
And he
it?
says, no, you know what's probably really awesome, and I'd ask you what themes it centers around. Well, I'm glad you're getting recommendations, but I have a feeling you would want to beat up this user as well.
These
this guy
people
is
always want to
projecting
hurt or
on
end
levels.
someone if they don't follow
You'll
the
never
hive
see.
mind.
Oh wait, you will see them all.
Like, I only think people should be hurt if they hurt others. I don't think people should be hurt if they consume media. Like, what?
All the time on Twitter. In fact, here's some of the people.
Like, if you're not hurting anybody, why would I care what people do in the privacy of their own home?
Defending them.
It seems like a very liberal outlook, but I guess they forgot.
This person saying, you guys are telling me that no predators are drawn to watch this show. I've never even heard of it before,
Well, if there's no
but the
sexual
first
content,
Google
why
image
would
that
they?
shows up doesn't do you any favors.
Those look like boobs to me.
Some media it makes sense to hurt
This
people
guy
for, but
saw a
somehow I
group
don't
of
think you
fully
mean that
clothed
media.
anime characters
well-
and immediately started throwing accusations out and justifying people being harmed in real life over watching this anime. This is the normie audience. This is who is enjoying the commentary provided by these people, and it's a very sad state of affairs. Again, evergreen post right here. Once again, ringing true, but backlash deserved, projection probably, and many such cases. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. If you guys enjoyed, consider giving this video a like, and also subscribing and turning on notifications for daily uploads, as well as multiple streams a week live here on YouTube as well. But
So
overall,
it's a magical
hope you guys
girl
enjoyed
anime.
the video, and I'll see you next
Wow,
time.
that's never been done before.
Yeah.
So controversial.
Season 2 of Gushing Over Magical Girls is going to come out, and they're just going to lose their minds. It's going to be all
Yet
over
they'll
again.
say bad mouth doesn't attract the strange ones.
Yeah, what about the Western animation that is like
The
explicitly
line between
sexual?
anime and lolly is very clear, people.
Well, lolly is a body type. It's not a genre.
So guys, we're going to get into some VTuber related drama, mainly involving virtue signaling and two VTubers in particular, some problematic ones like Powder and Banana Juju, who are being attacked for some very ridiculous reasons.
Powder.
Stuff you kind of expect at this point, but I want to start by highlighting this tweet made pretty recently.
Twitter is the reason
but it
we will
says
never
this.
get Drakengard remake
VTuber
or a new game.
Yeah. Again, just getting banned off Twitter is no big deal. No regrets.
has no place for Nazis, bigotry,
Oda ending One Piece being against commies. That would be nice.
racism, transphobia,
Be good again.
homophobia, and anything in between.
VTubing ain't no place for Nazis, bigotry, racism, transphobia, homophobia, and anything in between. What about Grok? Grok is unaffected. Grok is totally unaffected. Racism. You know what? Everyone is a racist. Everyone's a racist. Like, you don't have to agree with me, but from my perspective, everyone is a racist. So why would I say I'm not? Like, you know what I mean? Why would I think everyone is a racist except for me?
None of that is welcome in my community.
And if you ask the left, they'll tell you the same thing. You'll tell them, like, why is there still systemic racism in society if you can't point to any law or regulation or actual written statute that treats people differently on the basis of race? And the average leftist will tell you, well, racism is implicit bias. It's baked into the culture to the point where
the word racist has lost all its meaning in 2026.
But they'll tell you that everyone is a racist. But then you're like, okay, well then who are you racist against? And then they're like, wait, what? And it's like, I guess you just have no self-awareness.
I find anyone supporting or following people like that, it's an immediate block and ban.
I don't know why we can't come together on this. As a country, the left and the right should be able to hold hands and declare each other racist.
Take your crappy opinions and F.
Because the left has that view, and the right has the view where, like, yeah, of course.
Off.
Whereas the left is like, yeah, but not me.
Now, the problem with this is, not only is it a round of virtue signaling,
they lost their self-awareness in the war, the culture war.
It's like my own personal Vietnam.
Basically amount to people I disagree with or people I don't like. It's as simple as that. And we're seeing another wave of controversy hitting Powder, who's regularly getting attacked. She's an edgier content creator.
Well, yeah.
And
she made that song that I played as an intro. She was like, yeah, transphobic, racist, whatever. Yeah, and?
Well, she was trending.
Just doesn't give a shit. That's how you gotta be nowadays. It's be punk.
The other day, for many different reasons, but one of
the... But I think Sin Bobbert might have said Gamergate was his personal Vietnam or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm referencing. It's a joke. Like, just understand, like, there's a difference between racism and bigotry, okay? I'm not a bigot. I don't treat people poorly. I don't discriminate against people based off their race. That's stupid. Like, if you're a pattern recognizer, you're probably a racist. The only people who aren't racist are probably like babies or people with just severe crippling Down syndrome. Like if you're a pattern noticer, then of course you're going to have some bias when it comes to somebody's appearance. But the difference is that you don't act on it. You can have these thoughts in your head, but you got to give everyone a fair shot. You got to give everyone a fair chance. You can't just assume everything about somebody based off the race, because that's stupid. We don't want to be dumb.
Main point.
Like, it's the difference between racism and bigotry is the difference between thoughts and action.
That started it has to do
Babies
with
are
another
the most racist according to studies that sought to prove white people are inherently bad.
Well, the thing is, the word racist means different to different people. Like, sometimes when people say the word racist, I think they're just talking about anything bad happening to any black person for any reason, even if they deserved it. Like, imagine that being your definition for racism. The entire accusation is this, oh, okay, so that's what you mean by that.
We're calling her...
Like, someone, like a black person can commit a crime and go to jail, and someone is going to call that racist, because the black person went to crime for committing a crime, went to jail.
I am racist. I truly believe Skyrim belongs to the Nords. Imperials get out.
I hate goblins. Gotta get them goblins.
Out. Saying, I wish I could ban specific people's emotes in my chat because what do you mean you're using Powder's emotes in my chat?
I wish.
Which is a very aggressive and unnecessary thing, okay? Anybody with half a brain...
Yeah, I know. Is this like, people take things out of context. DSP says things are out of context, so whenever you say anything is out of context, they're like, oh, you sound like DSP. And it's like you're falling for his degeneracy, where he takes words and he devalues them. These words have value outside of whenever DSP uses them, okay? Nobody wants to ask, nobody wants to learn more. They just want to see a screenshot and come to a conclusion and not even try and let the person explain anything.
this post is asking for more of the trouble you're experiencing, okay? And I think Powder's response to it, totally fair and actually a pretty good one, saying, I find my emotes to be very cute. Rude. Which is something I would
seriously,
do
the
in
worst
the
kind of
situation.
racism
Right, if
is
someone
the
wants
soft
to
bigotry of low expectations.
Tell me about it. Like positive racism is oftentimes more destructive and cruel and just unhealthy than, race realism.
You call out your community for having the audacity to post your emotes in their chat. Yeah, you just quote a screenshot of it and
like DEI, affirmative action, all those are bad policies.
Promote your community. It's a free chance to promote your community, your emotes, and just your platform generally.
You know what I mean.
But who is the individual doing this? Well, a VTuber named Coffee, who, as you can see, spends a lot more time whining about other VTubers than doing VTuber-related stuff. And Powder, of course, would respond when they deleted their post because people were clowning on them. Expected. Obviously. She says this, I know I'm the VTubing punching bag almost daily at this point, but you gotta wonder what people are thinking when they fling stuff my way expecting me to tolerate it. Sometimes I fling back, so if the outcome is just this, image below, then maybe you should have just left me alone in the first place. Just a thought. Now, I think Powder gets a lot of controversy and thrives on it in many aspects, but it obviously doesn't feel good, especially when it's kind of a random punch out of nowhere like that. But of course, this Coffee person would respond in another deleted response, showing the previous deleted response, saying, I deleted it because I was literally being called slurs and hounded. I had people join my live just to spam me. You have over 100,000 following compared to me. I don't know why it really
fuck around, find out.
Mattered. Now, people went through the VODs of this individual, and again, this is not shaming the person. I don't bring this up to shame them, but it's relevant for context. During the VOD, they had like 10 people in their stream. So there was not this flurry of people jumping in the stream, calling them slurs and popping off. In fact, if you want to see some real toxic behavior, it's found in the stream itself. They have a bits redeem that says, we are Charlie Kirk.
Of course.
If you give 1,000 points or whatever that's worth, in their stream, it redeems, we are Charlie Kirk. So this person has made a political assassination a part of their content, which is a very weird thing to do. But then again, do we expect anything different from individuals like this?
Right. We don't celebrate assassination. We celebrate assassination attempts. Because you win. You stand up. You say fight, fight, fight. I miss Fillion.
So, personally speaking, I have a very big problem with this mentality of saying, well, you have a big following, therefore you can't respond to me when I direct.
Like I've said that before. I think DSP is trying to get people on Twitch banned by the way he's acting, because eventually you're just going to start flinging the slurs at him, and then you're going to be like, shit, now I'm in trouble.
Actually insult.
Maybe that's a plan. Just to be so insufferably baguetted.
You or call out your community.
You're a baguette, Phil. You are a fog hat. You're a fig tree. See, we have ways to get around it.
I am an equal opportunity crap talker myself. Okay, I don't care if you have 1 follower or 1 million.
Yeah.
If you say something publicly, especially about
time to check your
me,
follower count,
I have every right to respond to you. There is a genuine belief out there that if you have a bigger following, you're not allowed to respond to anything. Does it mean you should respond to everything? No, but you certainly have the right to. And people like this always cry victim the second they get exactly what they're asking for. And that is a response from the person.
Yeah,
He's playing Interstellar 4D tic-tac-toe with the detractors.
And just the Symphony of the Night shit is just specifically designed to piss everyone off. It's like MGS all over again. But it's not working because everyone is so burned out on them. and it's interrupted by Pokemon card pack openings. It's crazy because I've been watching his pre-stream for years. I've been pretty consistent on keeping up to date, just watching his pre-streams live. But just lately, I'm just like, I can't do it. There's been a change. There's been a sea change. This is a completely different vibe.
They are singling out.
Yeah, I was watching a little bit of That Being Said again last night because it was so good, and I was playing Vampire Crawlers. And just that segment he was doing where it was just over and over and over again. Okay, let's open the pack. No, we're not going to do it. Okay, all right, you guys want me to open the pack? No, I'm not going to do it. Oh, you people in chat are telling me to open the pack. Okay, I'll do it. All right. Oh, no, I'm not going to do it. And he did like 8 or 9 times. And it's like, there's nothing more I can say that wouldn't get me banned.
Dude, stop! Oh my god!
It's ridiculous.
And talking about, but they would make a final statement about everything, saying, I wasn't expecting the post to blow up. I have next to nothing in followers in comparison to her, and figured maybe a few moots would see it, and that would be all. This wasn't something done with the idea of her
like, we're the priority. That's what I said. Like, we are the priority for some reason. I mean, I think we know the reason. There's a lot of reasons if you think about it. For one thing, like, we outnumber his fans, so why wouldn't he want us? If he really wants a bigger audience, we're that already. We're already watching. But we already are not giving him money, so he cares so much about what we think about him. Like, that matters more to him than anything else. What we, people who are already dedicated to not liking him, think about him. That sounds like a surefire way to make yourself miserable.
Her community of over
Imagine your entire personality built around opposing people who don't like you.
100,000 would blow it up. I'm not lying about the emotes. Some got deleted and muted, and some were just banned straight up. The VOD is still up to be seen by anyone. Why would I make that up? They were posted multiple times, which is considered spam. And if you were intentionally coming into my chat with the intention of trolling...
And it's great because our opinion on him is never going to flip. Enjoy that hell, Philip.
It's just confusing because it's like, you're not going anywhere with this. You're just pushing the boulder up the rock, and every day it falls back down. And here we are again, pushing the boulder up. The end of the stream, the boulder's back down on the ground. Beginning of the stream, you're pushing the boulder up. When he declares bankruptcy, his wife leaves him, or if he pisses off the wrong deranged person and they finally beat the shit out of him IRL while he's grocery shopping. Like at this point, it's going to be like the boulder up the rock. Well, you know, a mountain is a really big rock, okay? At this point, it's going to be like some drive-by. Like, he's going to be walking into the grocery store, and someone in the parking lot is just going to clip him with their truck.
I'm obviously going to not want you there, and I will mute or ban you since I want my space to be comfortable, as they have We Are Charlie Kirk Redeems on their channel. Very comfy space. But they're right, in a sense. If people are there and you don't want them as a part of your stream, you have every right to ban them. But to go onto Twitter and publicly make a statement and get a lot of attention for it, well, you're probably going to get a response.
Yeah, I mean, that would be the perfect outcome, is that if he's undone by one of his sycophants.
Probably going to get...
That would be so poetic.
Worse. And also, people have seen the bots.
Reminds me of that one Dean Koontz book. I forgot the name of it. But it was about this evil, basically, therapist. And he ends up being killed by one of the people who he gave bad therapy to.
It's not the way this person is describing, but then again, they're just trying to play the victim in the situation. Many such cases. But you can see this reply from Savvy saying, you don't need to give a statement. This defense of it's just for moots needs to stop from you freaks. Every day you hope your hate virtue signals loudly so you can become popular in your own meaningless little ideological sphere. Your own personality is as interesting as drying mud under the sun. So you have to virtue. You have to say you love people of color, because the assumption by your insufferable side is that if you don't declare it weekly, you're a racist. And that was part of the final statement, but we weren't going to read that entire.
Or like Rob Reiner, like acting like the enemies were at the gates, but they were already inside the gates.
Light novel. But yeah, this is the side that you're pandering to, and if you have to walk on eggshells, well, that's what you gotta do. That's what you invited. And if virtue signaling and doing that sort of stuff is the only way you can get attention, sucks. But I think this series of interactions sums up the situation really well. They said this on the 29th, so yesterday as of right now. For my mental health, I will be taking a short hiatus and return to stream for the start of Dono-a-thon on 6/6, June 6th. Thank you all for the support my beans. Now, how long do you think this hiatus would last? Not very long. In fact, it lasted less than a day. And they come back talking about whatever this mess is. Point being, they didn't even make it a day on their hiatus. Okay, they love the attention on Twitter. They can't leave. And despite saying they're above all of it, they're not. But
God, these people have like no reach whatsoever. What were they thinking? 18 views. What do you sound like even?
I've never played Mercy before.
This is your clip.
Can I pocket somebody?
This is your clip. Your one and only clip.
Ooh, I'm so nervous, guys. I've never played Mercy before.
Okay.
Enter the next person into the fray. This Reduction VTuber. Cafe-owning VTuber and secret anarchist.
Oh boy.
Yeah, the V-tweeters is something that Rev talks about. All these like pre-debut VTubers who are just like they can't afford a model, or they can't afford equipment, or they're not in a living situation that allows them to have, you know, like a space where they can stream from. So they spend all their day on Twitter LARPing as VTubers.
Shiver me timber.
They're called V-tweeters.
A secret anarchist. Well, you can see they also were going through an interesting phase where on the 27th, they said, on my way to an interview that may or may not decide my entire future. And then they spent the next couple of days arguing with people, including Powder, on Twitter. Seems like a very weird use of your time during a critical point of your life, according
you mean like
to you.
That V-tweeter that got
they made
arrested
this
by
post
the UK
that got a lot of
police?
attention, saying, hey, step the F off my friends. People don't like you because you're not a likable individual.
Did you hear that the guys who swatted Medicare were caught and sent to jail? And then one of the e-girlfriends of one of the swatters was like really, really mad at Medicare, which makes sense. But then she tried to swat him too, they suspect, because she deleted all of her socials, and right after that, Medicare got swatted. So like he pointed the police to that person for investigation. So that one might be going down too.
Individual.
Total Chud Bud victory. Total Sweetie Squad victory.
You come through with toxic takes for popularity, and then say little to nothing when you're simp behind hounds.
Yeah, like I got this one, the base model, from that free website that lets you download VTuber models, and then I just modify it for my own purposes.
Harassing people in your defense because you crave validation. Well, about craving validation, the call is coming from inside the house with all these individuals who are desperately craving attention by virtue signaling about people like Powder or any other controversial VTuber out there. But then we see this response from Celestium saying, just because someone's smaller doesn't mean...
Like, this is why I'm at the point where just, like, stop caring if people call you racist. Stop letting them have that power over you. Just be like, yeah, whatever.
There aren't consequences. If you and your friends don't want the heat, please stay out of the ring. Block her or mute her if you must.
Threaten you.
Just know that the same bashing you give will likely be given back to you, because that's the nature of the internet. Now, if you're calm at explaining and sit down and talk to her, it opens a fruitful discussion. It's fine not to like people. It's another to go assassinate their character. Calling people right-wing grifters won't fly anymore. We will push back. And yeah, that's pretty much anybody who thinks differently than these people. But this dude would quote himself saying the hilarious part of this is that an IRL opportunity has been making me contemplate graduation from streaming for the past week or so. And ironically, the hatred of a bunch of simps and maggots in my replies is certainly a convincing argument to find a way to continue streaming.
Like, isn't that dark woke? Like, you're just calling me an F slur, but instead of the F, you're using an M. Like, what are you trying to reference there?
Person is very conflicted.
I thought you couldn't use that word.
I'm not really sure what's going on here, but you can see them whining about these supposed simps, the maggots, and all of that. I guess they want to keep streaming out of spites of internet people. That seems healthy. But then you can see this reply from Powder saying, when someone hits me, I hit back, and if their response is to run away crying, then I win. I'm glad my enemies are so weak. They should learn to pick a better fight if they're so emboldened to talk crap. I'm not sorry for celebrating my enemies receiving consequences. They should have the foresight to think about what happens when you punch at someone larger.
Fair enough.
Many such cases, but then this guy quotes that saying, the most mean girls stuff I've ever read. Someone so small that you would have had to go out of your own way to search through mentions of your name to even respond to that got what was coming because she didn't like your emotes in her chat. Play victim all you want. You had intent.
What?
So what?
She
The original person didn't have intent when they made that
cute.
post? Whining about emotes being in their chat of people they don't like? This whole thing is just effing around and finding out. If you don't like certain content creators, here's the secret. Ignore them, especially when you have content creators who are controversial and thrive on controversy. Myself included, right? It's free content. If you don't want to feed people like me, Powder, whoever, free content, then stop doing it. Mute, block, move on. But instead, you show you're behind to the world, and you make yourself look stupid, and then when you get someone responding to you the way you've been asking for, you play the victim. These are nothing but cry bullies, ladies and gentlemen. But the other half of this drama involves Banana Juju, who we've talked about before. She's another problematic VTuber. It all began with her model having a monkey theme with pale skin, caused people to go absolutely insane. People thinking
Why
her
were you
dreads
throwing
were
out
cultural
insults to begin
appropriation,
with?
even though it's based on
Twitter
her
isn't a
appearance
void
in
for
real life.
DMS.
But for the usual
Yeah.
suspects, that is,
Like, everyone wants attention, but only one kind of attention.
is a little too
It's like you
far.
don't get to choose.
Now, the situation
You want
involves
attention,
the
you're getting
VTuber
attention.
Fifi, who's been in like perpetual drama, especially over not safe for work content recently. And she posted this saying, look what came
Would
in the
they have been
mail,
mad if she had dark
with
skin
a
on her
plaque
monkey
from
VTuber?
Fansly saying she's in the top 0.1%. And I always say with this, how would all these people feel about someone posting an award for being the top 0.1% of supporters? They would get clowned on immensely. Something to think about. But I think there's another
That's a good point.
conversation about
For some
sort
reason,
of
that's
not safe for work content and lewdness in the VTubing scene. And people are very heated about this, but I think this post is interesting, saying I've talked about this recently with my friends' YouTube videos and my own, but I'm starting to step away from VTuber type stuff. I find lately that the sexualization that lingers in comments and chat makes me uncomfortable. Well, this is something that I was told would never happen, but it's got a lot of supports where things are becoming so hypersexualized that even just kind of regular VTubers and streamers are kind of subjected to this stuff, and it makes them uncomfortable, but that's another conversation. But Banana Juju would quote Fifi in her
And the Whore Award.
saying, and the Schmore Award goes to. Now, before you think this is out of line,
She should avoid
apparently
DSP's
to
chat and
Fifi,
swole 5
this doesn't
LOL.
hurt her feelings, at least she claims. Quoting that word, saying, oh no, anyway, with this meme of her character, so I guess you're not
Alright.
really allowed to get mad
I guess
about
you're a
that,
whore then.
according to her, as pointed out by Banana Juju as well. But there are some people who are a little bit upset, including Minx here, who is a bit of a lol cow at this point. Someone who is a very big streamer, but she has a track record of being extremely unhinged, and she decided to weigh in and start another round of Flesh Woman versus Anime Woman. And she says, and the Hypocrite Award goes to Banana Juju. They screenshot of Juju reposting arts of her VTuber model in a bikini. Now you can definitely say maybe there's a tiny twinge to understand there, where it's like, yes,
I tried
you're
to animate
shaming someone for making not safe for work content.
I have that image on my phone. I tried to animate it in Grok and it got moderated. Bummer.
Fansly, but you also repost sexualized stuff yourself.
Oh, why you want to see
But the
it?
problem is there's no nuance with this conversation. Okay, I think there is a difference here, as pointed out, between someone reposting an anime girl in a bikini versus selling your body, your real body, online for a price. I think there's different levels here. You know, correct me if I'm wrong. I guess this is a very Puritan.
If you're curious, see what he's talking about. It's this one. Not too bad. Not too lewd. Fully clothed. Not pornographic. Just big old monkey melons.
Endpoint here, but those things just don't feel the same. I get at a very tiny level what she was starting to go for, but you don't want to play the tape with this one and go all the way with this. It just does not seem the best. Not Minx, bro. She's back. And the habitual lying and missing the point continues, where people were making fun of her for having a blue check mark and trying to virtue signal about it, where she says, didn't pay for it, got it before Mr. Musk took over, bro. And she got noted, saying legacy blue check marks from before Elon Musk's takeover were removed starting April 2023 unless users subscribed to X Premium. So, yeah, that's another lie. And Banana Juju would quote the response from Minx with this shoe on head post, which has become already one of the most used memes on the internet. I see this almost every single day. And, well, there's a reason why it's resonating with people so much. And Minx would quote that saying, being called out by a racist, misanthropic VTuber was not on my 2026 bucket list, but here we are. Well, first of all, no proof of the racism, and also I don't think she's using this word correctly, and also just take the L. I mean, that's pretty much my response, but
misanthropic means you hate everyone.
Yeah. Describes a person who distrusts humankind, avoids society, and holds a general contempt for the human species. It sounds like just a sociopath.
And then with the Flesh Women getting mad, you got plenty of VTubers.
I don't think between Hassan,
sounds like DSP.
Between Hassan and Shu, which one's the bigger sociopath?
This as an opportunity to rag on Banana Juju and, well, proving that Banana Juju is a racist by being racist themselves. Many such cases. This Honey VTuber saying, you know, the race-baiting Mayo Monkey is just bitter because Fifi clears her on Twitch too. Oh, so if you have a larger audience, that means you're right. I don't know if they really want to use that standard across the board. It's also just a really stupid one. But this person is fighting racism by calling someone a Mayo Monkey. If I had a nickel for every time this happens, I would have enough to maybe order a fast food meal. It's happened a lot. It's happened a disturbing level. In fact, it keeps happening in this same situation, as we'll see. But it's like, what are you doing? Are these people serious? They get way more satisfaction out of virtue signaling hypocritically than they do just making content. Just focus on yourself. I am begging you. For your mental health and for your own content creation, it could be spent doing anything else other than looking like a fool and getting likes and seal claps from sycophant virtue signalers who aren't going to support your content anyways. And this is their response when people are saying, well, you sound like the only racist here. They say how I slept after pissing off all the openly racist VTuber Twitter fans.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yes, they are fighting racism.
Like so many of the based VTubers, they're not even white. Like Chibidoki is Hispanic.
So should the monkey model be brown?
Uh-huh.
Do you associate
Yeah.
brown models with monkeys? Very curious.
Phillian, I think, is like Puerto Rican.
Being racist. And now they're sleeping peacefully.
I think Sawa Grape is black.
Cool story, bro. But then we have this...
Yeah, femboy alien queen bee. My god.
Nerwina
Don't have to look very far into that.
Individual who says, I don't call these people grifters anymore. They're just terrible human beings. Well, the call's coming from inside the house right there, but also, you don't call them grifters anymore? Oh, so you're just proving that that word means absolutely nothing? It just meant person you don't like or person you think is bad? Well, if this person sounds familiar, well, they got a little bit of the Reb derangement syndrome and also a little Kirsha derangement syndrome. This person might look familiar to some of you. She was the one who was celebrating Kirsha being canceled just a year ago, saying so much Kirsha hate has been on my timeline.
Someone on Twitter insulted me for following Kirsha, and they were like, "Oh, you follow Charlie Kirsch." It's like I've never heard that before. Charlie Kirsch.
Recently, and to that I say,
like, I know you tried to be insulting, but unfortunately you're retarded, and it didn't work.
Charlie keep it going, guys. I love to see these racist Nazi Mayo moon crickets get dragged to filth.
Because
That
racism
sounds like
they
they
really
were
have to get
dead
creative.
TBH.
And I don't think anyone's really hurt by this stuff. But again, if you're trying to combat the racist VTubers by throwing slurs around, you look like a fool. Also, as people pointed out, she was kicked from Advanced for saying that. And that's a whole nother can of worms. But that was a funny other side arc in the history of my channel. But anyways, another monkey-themed VTuber decided
Kirsha is also
virtue
distinctly
signaling
not white.
time.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
They
Wasn't her
jumped
mom a Nazi?
in and said, rent must be due. I don't think that is ever really a qualifying thing.
First
unless
off,
someone's
Charlie
a blue
Kirsha.
check.
Clever. Second, seriously, what even is Twitter?
Yeah.
The high school cafeteria?
I
Yeah, let's
know.
judge people based on where they sit.
It's so radicalizing. Like,
I would say wait till the heat dies down and have a new account, but maybe it's best if you just move on from Twitter.
yeah, I don't miss it.
Reminds me of when
Mark.
white women were telling me I wasn't allowed to vote for Trump because I'm black and he's racist.
You ain't black. That's what Biden said.
Power Farmer tweeting every 2 seconds. I don't think Banana Juju
I'm in no
is trying to
no
farm
hurry.
pennies of ad revenue from this. I think they're just speaking their mind. And
more
unfortunately, you
done
guys are
done
just giving
anyways.
more attention. So if you're worried about someone monetizing this stuff, you're doing a really bad job of stopping it. In fact, you're promoting it. But then some people down here, another VTuber, made this sort of meme about Monkey, the cooler monkey, using that previous VTuber as an example. And when they get dunked on for being a goofball, they say to people upset, I'm sorry I made fun of your appropriation ape Mayo monkey waifu. Go cry in your AI generated body pillow. Stop
they're
white
all
knighting. She won't
anti-AI.
F you, bro. So again, with these people,
How?
the only currency they have in life.
Like, I was trying to figure out why there's such a huge Venn diagram overlap between anti-AI people and radical leftists. And I don't think I ever got like a real satisfying answer.
is, I guess, sleeping
I
with
guess they're just like very susceptible to propaganda. That's the shared trait.
people, and they believe the only reason why someone would ever defend someone or disagree with another is because they have some ulterior motive of getting laid, which is a sad mentality.
I'm pretty sure if Elon Musk was left wing, the left wouldn't be anti-AI. I don't think it's any more complicated than just team sports.
To inform this individual, who also again drops a slur while combating the supposed racist. It's like ding, 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 ding across the board. All of the anti-racists are acting like crazy racists. The irony. Well, it's not even surprising. It's not even surprising at this point, but this whole situation, whether it's with Banana Juju or Powder Or
Like,
really,
the two reasons people give is that, oh, it creates dirty
He
water,
was
which is a
considered
myth.
left-wing before Trump.
Yeah, he was the electric car guy, and that left loved it because they love electric cars, and now they set them on fire. Kind of crazy. But the whole impure dirty water thing, that's a myth. That doesn't happen. There are plenty of like farming and agricultural places that use way more water. Like, what do you think uses more water?
Communists are highly regressive people. They will push against most technology that helps large swaths of people because tech will usually prevent people from being reliant on the state.
I saw that tweet too. The very revealing tweet where it's like, unfortunately, all nuclear power does is it create clean energy. And that doesn't really help us with the climate crusade, which isn't actually about the climate. You know what I mean? It's like they would love nuclear power.
Trump was, also, left before he ran as Republican because he saw how locked down the Democrat primary was.
Well, he used to be a New York Democrat, and then the window pushed so far. Like, he didn't even move. He didn't move. The parties switched around him. So by the time he ran for president, he agreed with more Republican policies than Democrat policies.
Any of the
but yeah, the dirty water thing, like your water doesn't come from lakes. Your water doesn't come from rivers. Your water doesn't come from places that companies can dump toxic materials into. Okay, your water comes from water treatment plants. The water treatment plants have very, very sophisticated filtration systems. All of your drinking water comes from there, and they're able to filter out any impurities that any sort of fear over data centers will be able to add to your water. Like, you understand? The reason you have dirty water is bad, like, local and state infrastructure. It has nothing to do with warehouses. Like, imagine a water park. You think a water park uses more water than a data center? Of course it does, because all the water evaporates everywhere, whereas the data center is a closed loop system. But that's why a lot of people hate AI, because they have this idea in their head that people are being harmed, and especially they focus on black and brown people, even though that's not where the data centers are being built. Believe it or not, they're not building data centers in the ghetto. Hope I don't have to explain why. But so they have that, and then they have like, oh, like AI is trained on art that is taken through theft, which is like on one hand, copying something is not stealing something, and also, like, everyone takes influences from everything and combines them into a new output. That's how your brain works. AI is just doing what your brain does and looking at a bunch of different things and being like, okay, let's make something new based off of everything that we know. And guess what? That's called transformative. That's under fair use. It's why we're able to watch DSP and not get copyright claim, because we add a lot to change it, which is what AI does to art that's been input into there. And then people are like, well, it's against their consent. And it's like, well, a lot of these websites that people are uploading their images, they have clauses in their terms of service that say the website is able to take that art and sell it and distribute it and use that data however they want. And you agree to that whenever you click on the terms of service. Now, that's not every website, but it's enough artwork out there to scrape from to make generative AI anyways, based off art that people did consent to technically to be used. It's a long discussion. AI takes money from artists who don't get commissioned to do anything. That's where it really comes down to. People just want commissions.
Problematic VTubers is nothing new. It's going to continue. And the people desperately virtue signaling on Twitter about
the point above all is that it's not going away. Whether you like it or not, I don't even have to be pro AI to say it's not going away. I can hate AI and still recognize the fact that it's not going back in the bag.
Well, they're just making it worse. And if they really cared about...
Instead of fighting against it, just hurry up and get through the acceptance stage, because there's nothing you can do about it.
Protecting
for
their
better or for worse.
Sanity in their communities, they would just block, mute, move on.
AI is theft
But they
of
can't help
original
themselves.
content?
Yeah.
Cool, so by the logic, the Kurosawa estate will be suing Disney for the creative process behind Star Wars.
Yeah, all creativity is based off of previous influences.
Because-
Bubble. Yeah, there's no bubble. The bubble is Hollywood. And it's about time the Hollywood bubble pop and just decentralize art, decentralize creation, let everyone make their own movies in their home. Because it's entertainment. It's not that important.
The only sort of validation they crave,
like Hollywood is so far up its own ass, it deserves to be taken down a peg,
is from people on Twitter. Mainly their peers, who also have the same mind virus, where they're hyper fixated on this stuff because it's easier than just making content and building their own community. A lot of it is...
like, anti-AI people get more attention being anti-AI than they are being traditional artists. So that explains where a lot of the fervor is coming from. And also just feeling like they belong, a feeling of belonging in some sort of group, even if it's a hate group.
Laden in jealousy, but we know this. But, yeah. What else do you say about this? As someone who fits the category, I understand everything going on here. I've been a part of it myself, and all I can say is thank you for the continued free content.
Big ups. Feels liberating. What is this about?
Morning, everybody. How are y'all doing today? I'm doing great because just a couple hours ago, we got an incredible update on the Stop Killing Games situation. At this point, I'm going to assume that all of you know what Stop Killing Games
Pirate Software right now, you can hear him. Oh, you can hear him crying. Oh, boo, boo, hoo, 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 hoo.
is because, I mean, let's be real, it's been everywhere over the last year or so. And as you're probably aware, the movement has been making incredible strides recently. Just over a month ago, the founder of the movement, Ross Scott, actually went to the EU Parliament and had a conference there about the movement and why it was so important.
Nobody
and
gonna
we've
hate
seen
AI
over the
after
last...
that.
I know. Everyone's favorite director is going to go AI, and then they're all going to cry. It's just like, just get to that point already. So you're not waiting for the people that you respect and admire to betray you. Just like, it's going to happen.
Last few weeks, some companies try to
Pirate
fight back
Software
against
commented
it.
Harakiri on himself.
Yeah, when we have like androids and everything, like we'll be so far past the Rubicon at that point. We won't be arguing about digital art. Give me a break.
Because, you know, obviously whatever is good for the gamer is apparently bad for the companies. Apparently the companies really, really don't want to make their games playable offline. Thankfully, the BS arguments of the companies have been just completely failing on all fronts. If you've been really keeping up with Stop Killing Games, you might remember a few weeks ago some of the god-awful arguments that these companies were putting out in opposition of Stop Killing Games, saying stuff like, oh, well, you don't actually own your games, it's just a license, as if that isn't the whole issue that we're trying to get fixed with this movement, so that we can actually own our games and not just buy a temporary license for it that can be taken at any time. And then there was a concern about legality when it comes to licensed content, like music or sports teams or whatever. But this makes absolutely no sense as well, because that wouldn't prevent the game from remaining playable, just from being sellable. When I see this, the first thing I think of is Forza. Forza games infamously get delisted like, what, 6 years after they come out? Because they have tons of licensed cars and music in them. But just because a Forza game gets delisted...
Yeah, you shouldn't have to buy a game and just rely on this fleeting fly-by-night community to keep it running. You should have, like, alternate systems in there that are able to make the game enjoyable despite the player base not being there anymore.
From a storefront does not mean you can't
at least
still
try.
access it. I bought Forza Horizon 4
experience
right before it got delisted. I can go boot up that game right now and play it with no issue, despite it containing hundreds of licensed cars and songs. And then there's this last one where they're talking about no software product is required to remain available to customers indefinitely. When the bill is not asking for servers to remain online forever, it's just asking for the...
isn't stealing.
Exactly. And they really need to figure out these sort of music rights things where like the music rights run out and then the game has to be delisted. They have to figure that out. They have to have some sort of like agreement in perpetuity so the game is not affected down the line whenever some record label decides to get even more greedy.
Game to be playable once somebody buys it.
Why,
or if you're not
That's why you can't buy Spec Ops The Line. That's why you couldn't buy the Scott Pilgrim game for the longest time.
Let the game remain playable, then you have to give a refund. Because if you're taking away the thing I bought, I should get my money back. Like, I have this glass of water right here. I bought the glass. If the store I bought the glass from wants to come back and just take it from me, then I should be given my money back because I no longer have the product I paid for. And just a couple days ago, there was a huge update regarding this situation. But instead of in the EU, it was actually in California. Yeah, that's right. California actually did something good for once. I know it's really hard to believe. Nah,
Really?
but seriously, as you can see in this
believe
tweet from Hazardor Gaming,
Or maybe
California
stop
State
using
Assembly
licensed
passes
music.
the Protect Our Games
Dua Lipa
Act.
did not
60
add or
days notice
subtract
before
my
going
enjoyment of
offline,
Forza
must
5.
provide patch for continued access or refunds. And then he links an article, and we're going to take a look at the article because there are
I
a couple
only care about
caveats
AI
to
because
this.
it really
As you can
fucking
see
the
right
PC
here,
part
AB
market right now because
1921,
big companies are
Yeah.
treating it like the dot-com boom and buy up RAM to try and rush out the definitive AI mode everyone will use.
Well, also they're working on the next generation of GPU. Like, you have to take that into account. Once they design the next generation of GPU, all those GPUs that are in those data centers are going to be worthless. Basically, they'll be redistributed to everyone. So everyone will have a 40 series in every pot, but unfortunately it'll be like having a 486 because whatever comes next is going to blow it away. But at least we'll have those old, burnt out, fried out GPUs.
aka the Protect Our Games Act, is one of the first instances of bringing these demands into the institutional fold. Under the bill, companies selling digital games released or resold after January 1st.
And like the cooling thing is already being figured out to the point that Elon Musk is just like, yeah, I'm just going to make satellites that have data centers in them. And that way you won't have to worry about cooling. And also if global warming gets too hot, we'll just be able to maneuver the satellite in order to block the sun.
2027 must provide at least 60 days notice before terminating
like that.
service. Further,
like huge, like gigantic big picture ideas like that are in the future.
Or they must ensure that purchasers can continue to access the game, such as by providing an alternative version or patch, and must offer refunds if doing so is not possible. The bill applies to digitally sold games. However, it excludes games provided via subscription services, free-to-play games, and games that are inherently playable offline indefinitely. It also prohibits the continued sale or distribution of games that have become unusable due to service termination. So, a couple things to break down here. First of all, the big thing right at the beginning is that
Going
this
back a few
only
dozen
applies
minutes,
to games
Elon Musk was
released
in
on
Iron
or
Man 2,
after
Yeah.
so he
January
used to be a
1st,
lefty darling.
2027.
Yeah, he was in Rick and Morty and all that.
Or games that are being resold, which brings into question,
Elon Tusk.
what does this imply for games that are currently out on a platform and later get re-released on another platform? Like, for example, The Crew was the game that started the whole movement, so let's talk about The Crew 2. If that hypothetically got a Nintendo Switch 2 port, and that port came out after January 1st, 2027, would this bill apply to only the Nintendo Switch 2 version of the game, or would it apply to the PC, PlayStation, and Xbox versions of the game as well? I know The Crew 2 added an offline mode after all the backlash that The Crew 1 got for shutting down, but we're just talking hypothetically. Let's take, say, Helldivers as another example. Helldivers is online only, obviously. Let's say Helldivers hypothetically got a Switch 2 port. Does that mean that all other versions of the game are also subject to this law, or is it only the Switch 2 version that's subject to this? I would hope this law would apply to all versions, but I really don't know. That's a bit more of a gray area that needs to be figured out. But then I also have to question, so it says that you have to provide a 60 days notice before terminating your service. That makes sense, but what if we have another situation like Concord, where it's a paid game, so it has to fall under this law, but then the game completely bombs? Does that mean that they have to keep the game online for 60 days before shutting it down? Or would immediately providing refunds to everybody like
just have a
what
bot mode.
Concord did allow them to get around this? Because as we all know, Concord lasted less than 2 weeks. I would assume as long as refunds are provided, then they could get around this, but I don't know, we'll have to see. And then of course there's the other thing where this doesn't apply to games provided on subscription services, which I mean makes
Offline
sense.
modes
It's a
in these
subscription
games
service.
are
That's
so
kind of a
liberating.
different thing. But I will
No more
say,
heavy
and this
pushing
is
to
one
their microtransaction stores.
Yeah.
No more season and battle passes. Just the game.
That would be a big benefit.
area that I think we could definitely see some improvement in on this bill. The fact that this doesn't apply to free-to-play games is a bit concerning to me. Because in free-to-play games, sure, you're not spending money, like, directly on purchasing the game, but there's almost always microtransactions available for people to buy. And if a free game goes bye-bye, then so do the microtransactions that people spent money on. Like, let's say, for example, that Highguard came out next year after this bill was passed. It still would be allowed to shut down after 45 days and keep everybody's money because it's a free-to-play game and this law doesn't apply to free-to-play. So I think that's definitely a place we could see some improvement. Now, I mean, you can sit there and say that if anybody was dumb enough to buy anything from Highguard, then they deserve to have their money taken at that point. But I mean, come on. As funny of a joke as that is, people should still be getting refunded if they can't access something they paid for anymore. Now, you may have noticed earlier when I read the Hazador tweet that this was passed by the State Assembly of California, meaning that unfortunately this act is not yet in law. The California State Senate and the governor still have to sign off on this, but still, the fact that this got passed by the Assembly is amazing, and it's a huge step forward for video game preservation. So I would strongly suggest that if anybody watching this is in California, which there's a pretty good chance a lot
unlockable after end of life.
That does sound good.
A lot of you watching this are living in California.
I mean,
please be sure to reach out to
it kind of disincentivizes people to spend money in the first place.
Your local representatives.
They can just wait. I mean, again, that's a long time to wait.
And show your support for this act. Explain why it's so important and why it needs to go through. We can't take our foot off the gas now. We got to keep the momentum going until the bill is officially passed, and then we have to keep going after that because, like I already said, there's still room for improvement here when it comes to free-to-play games and microtransactions and whatnot. I will link in a pinned comment a site which helps you find your California representative so you can contact them. I'm just so happy to see all the progress this movement is making. I am very strongly of the belief that every video game deserves to be preserved, no matter how bad. Concord deserves to be preserved, Highguard, The Crew, any video game that releases and people pay for should be preserved in one way or another. Even if they're taken down from storefronts eventually for licensing, people should still have access to them. And I really hope that if this bill does fully go through, that other states and countries follow suit. But even though this is specifically a California law...
Well, you could have figured that Amazon was never going to write a story where the evil corporation gets taken down for obvious reasons. They are the evil corporation. So they put up a figurehead, let the audience feel like the figurehead has been eliminated in order to present just a half-assed, fake happy ending where the big evil corporation is free to make a Homelander 2 anytime they want.
That whole
but don't think about that.
Server shutdown thing will still have to apply everywhere. Because think about it, if a company is giving a 60-day notice that their servers are going to be shut
they're going to make a Homelander 2 and he's going to be even worse than the first one. What a victory.
Down, then they wouldn't just tell residents in California who bought the game. They would tell everybody. Now, unfortunately, if this bill only stays in California and no other states or countries follow suit for whatever reason, then I do believe the refunds would only apply to California, but the offline mode support would have to be a universal thing. Could you imagine how petty that would be if a company like...
Like why?
Well, because Kripke... at this point, it feels like the left doesn't even really want to have a political conversation. They just have this psychosexual obsession with Trump. Like, all they can think about is his dick. And it's just like, can you spend like 5 minutes not thinking about his dick and we could talk about maybe policies for a little bit? And they're like, no, you're a dick sucker, dick. And it's like, it's like that one scene in Mission Hill where the kid moves to the city for the first time. And he's like, oh, the city, this should be nice. And a guy just walks up to him and just like whispers into his ear, penis. And the kid is like, what the fuck? What is going on? It's like, that's what these people remind me of. It's like, what is going on in your brain?
Ubisoft only made their offline mode available to people in California and nowhere else. The scariest part is, I could kind of see that happening. We are just in a timeline where ridiculous stuff like that could happen. Will it? Probably not, but it would be both funny and disastrous if it did. But I want to know what you guys think in the comments below. Are you excited about this? I mean, based on the community post I made yesterday and all the comments on it, it seems like people are pretty excited, as they should be. Or maybe do you have any concerns with this bill? Maybe that it's not doing enough, or that you think it might be too harsh on publishers. I'm interested to hear it. And with all that being said, guys, thank you all so much for watching. Be sure to like the video if you liked it, dislike it if you didn't like it, subscribe if you want to see more. Join us every Friday night on the...
Yeah, Mission Hill did deserve to have a season 2. It didn't really have a satisfying ending. The only real satisfaction it had was like the main character getting insurance and being able to get dental work done. Like that was the closer, the happy ending. He was able to get dental insurance at the mattress store. Hooray!
Whether the studio wanted it to or not, it is inevitable.
Right. We've watched this channel before. He does good social commentary stuff.
Now.
It's all about the Odyssey, starring Helen of Detroit.
Chris Nolan's The Odyssey will be the most politicized movie of the summer, and quite possibly the last stand of DEI in blockbuster cinema. Unfortunately for the movie, and for activists everywhere, interest in it...
I mean, imagine what'll happen if someone just runs it through AI and replaces all the actors with like accurate period time actors, and the movie is like 3 or 4 times better than it was originally. That's victory for AI permanently.
Is plummeting as Lupita Nyong'o's older comments suddenly resurface, and they certainly stand out when you consider the reaction to the movie.
The Greek story with no Greek actors in it.
Someone's gonna come along and just fix it, and then everyone's gonna be like, well, this is better than the original. It almost seems like setting up their own demise.
This video is sponsored by WinX DVD Ripper Platinum. As a general thing, Hollywood likes the audience to become more and more aware of any given movie and more excited for it as it draws nearer to release. For The Odyssey, however, the opposite of that is true. According to a piece in Puck News, here referenced by Cosmic Book News, interest has gone down following the recent controversies. They write, the latest quorum numbers show The Odyssey has lost momentum with audiences. Interest dropped from 54 to 46, a steep 8-point slide for one of the biggest movies on the 2026 summer calendar. Audience awareness also fell from 42 to 40. Quorum tracking measures how aware audiences are of upcoming movies and how interested they are in seeing them. For a big-budget tentpole from Christopher Nolan, the interest drop is the bigger concern. The Odyssey still has time before release, but the latest numbers suggest the online backlash is real and may be starting to bleed into general audience perception. This, of course, is true, and I submit the problem here is that audiences can tell right away that Nolan's penchant for accuracy is wholly absent in this case. He valued historical accuracy in Dunkirk, and
why
even
is it just like
Interstellar
cultural
was
vandalism,
reasonably
just like
accurate in
open
the
cultural
absolute
vandalism?
Pseudoscience of black holes, completely fictional as that may be. But anyone hoping for an accurate retelling of the Odyssey clearly won't find that here. So where should they go instead? Well, to that 1997 miniseries starring Armand Assante, Isabella Rossellini, and Christopher Lee, of course. It was made for TV on a late 90s made-for-TV budget, but where accuracy is concerned, it should be your go-to. Alas, these days it can be a bit difficult to find. It is available on some streamers, but not in all locations, and the streams which are have been accused of being a bit on the bitrate-starved side. Your best bet is actually finding the original DVD release, as that sadly hasn't been re-released in Blu-ray. So if you should
Damon
happen
X
to have
Machina Titanic Scion is on sale for 80% off for another 50 minutes or so.
As part of that, you should consider taking digital backups as well, and for that, this video sponsor, WinX DVD Little Drop, 50 presets, Tab 0,
sneaker,
biggest 95 priority, digital
really snuck that one in.
and Lupita Nyong'o speaking out of turn. Or that is,
Nolan is going for accuracy. But only if the Odyssey was written by Homer from Springfield and not from Greece.
Right.
Well, she said too much on the Odyssey and the backlash to her casting. She didn't say
have
anything
replaced Homer
that
with
bad.
Homo.
And what she said was perfectly in line with what the studio would expect her to say as part of the movie's marketing campaign. Her recent comments, however, stood in contrast to some of her past comments, and that is where the controversy lies. You see, back when It was being developed, Lupita was
Oh,
approached about
The
being
Woman
in
King.
The Woman King. a
Oh
movie
my
she
God.
ultimately chose not to be part
What a
of. And I say
disaster.
good on her, because that is one of the most propagandistic, insidious rewrites of history there has ever been. Now, words like that may sound problematic, because the movie looks so accurate and so inclusive on its surface, but in reality, it is the brainchild of two very white and very ultra-liberal female producers in the guise of Maria Bello and Kathy Schulman, who had no qualms about utterly rewriting reality and history in the name of pushing a black girl magic power fantasy narrative, and they couldn't have been more insidious about how they went about doing it. You see, in actual reality, slavery has been practiced in Africa since the dawn of time, just like everywhere else. And when the Europeans eventually arrived on the scene, they never actually went into the continent to catch rando people willy-nilly. No, they bought pre-caught slaves from the stronger tribes that would enslave their enemies from the weaker tribes. And one of the worst slaver tribes of them all was the Dahomey, the very tribe that is made out to be the heroes in this retelling of
Oh my
history.
God.
See our separate videos on the Woman King for more details on that.
Making the slavers look like the good guys. Good
Either
job.
way, the point here is that Lupita Nyong'o was initially cast to be in The Woman King, but after doing some
Oh yeah,
research
slavery
on the
is
sheer
definitely
evil
alive and
of
well
the
in the
tribe
Arab
she
world.
would be portraying, she dropped out. In a Hollywood Reporter piece on the Black Panther, The Woman King was...
He is literally based. And debt slavery is still a problem in the West. Like that's also something we need to take care of. Or debt slaves. People are just they're court ordered to pay all their money to the point that they're basically working for nothing.
addressed with one
Like, that's something that needs to be re-examined.
role Nyong'o had and walked away from was one of the Agoji warriors in The Woman King, the new movie that tells the story that inspired the fictional Dora Milaje of Black
Unless
Panther,
it's Russell Greer.
including
Fuck
their
him.
kingdom's
Right, yeah.
participation in the
You have to do
slave
something really
trade.
messed up.
Shortly after she was cast in The Woman King, Nyong'o made a short documentary about the Agoji, warrior women with Lupita Nyong'o, in which she grapples uncomfortably with the tribe's legacy of violence. After making the documentary, Nyong'o was no longer attached to The Woman King, though she declines to get into the specifics of her withdrawal from the project. It was very amicable, the departure from it, Nyong'o says of her relationship to that film, but I felt it wasn't the role for me to play. At the time, though, most tacitly assumed that she simply could not be part of such a blatant falsification of history as The Woman King was. She was in The Black Panther, though, which is based on a Marvel comic that has absolutely no root in reality whatsoever. Cosmic Book News were able to dig up some older
Can we
comments
make
she said
everyone in
about
Wakanda
that
white?
to the
Why not?
BBC, where she
Is there a
praised
reason
Black
they
Panther
have
for
to be
coming from
black?
people who understood the misrepresentation Africa has faced on screen and who wanted to respect the continent, reinvestigate the continent, and represent the continent. She said the issue was personal. That's important to me because I'm all about the demystification of the African continent, Nyong'o said. She also emphasized that the production was deliberate about not treating Africa as a monolith. Oftentimes, the African continent, when it's portrayed in cinema, it's very general, Nyong'o said, and we were all hell-bent on it not being general. Nyong'o pointed to specific production choices as proof of that care. Even though Wakanda is a fictional nation, the cast learned Xhosa for the language and worked on accents. She said the fictional nation was derived from real African cultures and highlighted costume designer Ruth Carter's research into real ethnic groups, including the Tuareg, Maasai, Dogon, and Surma. Hopefully there is a celebration as a result
I wonder
of
how many
respect
slaves
for
they
these
used to
very
build
wealthy
Wakanda.
and diverse cultures that often just get
Wakanda.
washed as one thing, Nyong'o said.
That's
Again, what we
Wakanda.
are
That's where
talking
DSP
about here
lives.
is some costume designs
Wakanda.
taking inspirations from actual tribes. That's
White
it.
women protecting a black
Everything
man.
else in Black
Ludwig,
Panther
there are
is
movies
pure
that
power
already
fantasy
explored
and
that
wish
LOL.
fulfillment of a super successful African ethno-state that has absolutely no root in history or reality whatsoever.
Very
The controversy
informed
then is that she
social commentator.
treated that with much more reverence than one of the foundational poems of Western civilization, based on events and characters that at some point in prehistory, some version of very likely did happen in that region. That, however, as we saw in our
mythology.
previous video, she dismissed as merely a mythological story. And through
Stories that are
action,
retold
clearly,
and
so did Nolan.
exaggerated over time.
That is obviously going down less and less well as awareness of it spreads, especially in modern Greece, which didn't really go anywhere since ancient times. They just had the ups and downs throughout history, as most nations have, just a tad more down, depending on who you ask. Still, they are very aware of their history though. To wit, the Greek City Times published an open letter to Chris Nolan and the producers, expressing their disappointment with the direction Nolan is taking. In it, they say, Greek people did not disappear after the age of myth.
Reminds me when they were working on that Snow White movie and Peter Dinklage was like, don't hire midgets. And it's like, what? Why?
Greek culture was not frozen in classical marble. Greek
Betraying your
language
own
was
people.
not extinguished
Based
in
people.
antiquity. We are still here. For more than 3,000 continuous
isn't
years,
based,
Greek
sadly.
identity has persisted through transformation rather than disappearance. From the Mycenaean world that gave rise to the Homeric epics, through the classical city-states of Athens, Sparta, Corinth, and Thebes, into the Hellenistic period that spread Greek language and thought across the Mediterranean under Alexander's successors. Through the Roman and Byzantine eras, where Greek remained a dominant language of administration, philosophy, and theology, into the Ottoman centuries, where identity was preserved through language, faith, and community, and finally into the modern Greek state that emerged through revolution and continues today within Europe and the wider world. At every stage, something essential remained unbroken: language, memory, and cultural continuity. Greek is still spoken today, the oldest continuously surviving language in Europe. Not reconstructed, not revived, but lived. That continuity matters when stories like the Odyssey are retold. Odysseus is not only a universal symbol of endurance, struggle, and homecoming. He is also part of a cultural inheritance that has been carried through every one of those historical layers, retold by Byzantine scholars, preserved in manuscripts copied through the medieval world, studied during the Renaissance, and still taught, spoken, and reinterpreted in Greece today. This is why conversations about representation matter deeply to us. As indeed it should, and the thesis of the letter is that not only are there no Greeks in the cast, there are few that could even pass for Greek. So where is the Greek representation? Problem is, to Hollywood. Representation begins and ends with the forced inclusion of black people, women, and trans people, especially where it is the least organic. As there are numerous examples of, this being but the most recent high-profile example of. And depending on how things play out, possibly among the last, because the movie-going audience of the entire world are done
What is Theo's
with what
opinion on
amounts
the
to
Odyssey?
exclusion of authenticity.
He's-
Now, you may
He's all
inter-
for it. I tried telling them, being like, why do you think it needs to be race swapped? And he's just like, I don't know. I trust Nolan. He's a visionary. And I'm like, okay, but why do you think he made that choice? And of course, it's like talking to a brick wall.
Checked that this is a Universal Studios movie. The studio paid for this, so the Greek can shut up and make their own Odyssey if it's that important to them. Except Greek taxpayers co-funded the movie to the tune of $7 million through state grants. Now, $7 million in direct government grants may not sound like that much, but in light of the overall condition of the Greek economy, that is a hell of a lot of taxpayer money the studio scammed them for. And on top of that, there's a 40% tax rebate for filming in Greek locations. So yeah, the Greek have pretty good reasons to be incensed about this. Luckily, we'll always have the 1997 version. At least on DVD, while copies still exist. And if indeed you are one of the lucky few that have one, preserve it. Part of that preservation is digital backups, especially of your priceless private recordings.
Yeah,
so again,
yeah.
remember to get WinX DVD.
You little snake. Let's avoid Phil as much as possible. Nova. From Kiwi. He was a good guy.
Some of you may know him as Nova Online. Some of you may know him as Gabriel Gage. Some of you may know him as Novine Universe. Some of you may know him as Large Chome. Some of you may even know him as that one TikTok predator. Which one? The greasy one. Does that narrow it down much? Probably not, but I have made a whole lot of videos on this guy talking about how he is a danger. He runs grooming servers where he goes after kids. He had a former co-host of his podcast who was 15 years old and he would flirt with her. I mean, fuck, dude. The Nova files, which we covered in last month's video on Nova, he has a pacifier in his mouth pretending he's a baby talking to an underage girl, and now there's allegations of him treating his pets horribly, just being a completely neglectful pet owner to the point where one of his dogs died and he just doesn't know why. You'll hear it later on and it's gonna make your blood boil then too, but his genuine explanation on what happened to his old dog was, she started losing weight, we assumed she had cancer, so we threw her in the backyard. Well, again, we'll get to that. Trust me, he says it himself. And when he says they threw her in the backyard, I'm assuming that's just him saying that's where they buried her. And just again, we'll get to that. There's a lot of questions that need to be answered here, and it all makes Nova look like a piece of shit. And now if you thought, well, things couldn't possibly get any worse than that, right? Like Nova couldn't have done anything else like really shitty. And I would tell you, you're underestimating this fucking Chome. Of course he can always just scrape the bottom of the barrel.
I just want to run a razor up that guy's nose to
just a few
separate
weeks
those
ago,
eyebrows.
Nova decided that he was going to go after a good friend of the channel, Kiwi Tapes. And what he decided to do was to try and dox his entire family, and failed tremendously, but in the process put another entirely random family at risk. You see, let me explain something to you guys real quick. Known predator Nova Online is very upset at people who call him a predator online, and he's been emboldened to think that he should go after these.
Just thinking more and more about how much money he makes on TikTok and how much he blows on just fast food and toys, and doesn't save any of it for his family in order to get them in a better situation than where they're in. No, he just blows it all on him. Such just like passive cruelty.
People. He has
just passive, unthinking cruelty by not funneling any of your funding into helping your family.
Leg to stand.
It's all about helping your weird internet celebrity status.
On because I mean it's totally all lies, right? All the calls of him talking to minors, that's AI apparently. Everything's fake despite there being proof. Everything is lies despite no one lying about anything. And because he feels like people are wronging him in some way, he decides, I'm gonna go after your family.
Nova
and that's
is the
just
typical
what he
greasy
did.
internet
But
predator.
Whose family
He enjoys
did he go
being
after?
a slob,
I don't know,
TikTok
some
star,
random
Discord demon, and all-around scumbag.
And the more you know about it, the more evil you realize he is.
People, and we are not going to share that name here. But Nova even went far enough to dox the mother, the father, and their
like he's more than just some doughy wannabe celebrity gender freak. Like he's legitimately an evil person.
Kid. You see, Nova made an account on the website Kiwi Farms and took this information there, and the people on that site rightfully called him out for his bullshit. He's just very
personal
upset
army,
that
man.
people keep calling him out, and if it were up to Nova, the people calling him out for being a predator would just, they could all just be picked off one by one, and it doesn't matter to him as long as people stop calling him out for the bullshit he's done in the past. That's what he views as the greatest sin of all this. Not that he did horrible shit, it's that people call him out for that horrible shit. This isn't even the first time Nova's tried to dox a YouTuber for simply calling him out. He tried to dox the YouTuber Bloodspeth and got another fake dox there, but then he doesn't acknowledge any of this. He just makes videos saying, I'm Thad, today's been a bad day, so let's eat some little feathers. I'm not even fucking with you. He puts a family at risk, hoping that people will go after them for what reason? I think that Nova believes that all this shit that happens to him, all the people that make fun of him and the trolls he gets, is just because his information's out there or something. Nova, this happened to you because you are a predator, and there's plenty of proof that has gone back years, even before people on YouTube started covering you, that show that. Just trying to find other people who call you out in their information is not going to make you look any better. As a matter of fact, it makes you look like an obsessed creep. And so as I mentioned, he just acknowledges none of this. He goes back and does live streams where he's wearing a shiesty and not even talking to the stream, just watching Shark Tank while twisting paracords around, and he absolutely refuses to acknowledge a goddamn thing. He doesn't take responsibility for any of his own actions and just calls it lies. But you know, it's really hard to call everything people say about you a lie when you increasingly become more and more of a piece of shit every
So
single
he spends
passing
all
day.
his money on
This
food
guy
and
does
toys,
so much illegal shit,
yet can't
and
go out
reports
and
are
buy
being
a bottle
filed
of
on
shampoo.
him seemingly
Or
all
try to build like a wheelchair ramp for his mom. Like, come on.
the time because people are aware of it. It's
Like the amount of money he spent on DoorDash, if he just, you could, I wonder if he could still review food by saving more money. I'm pretty sure.
shocking that he hasn't been put behind
Just review cheaper food.
Bars yet, but
and put more quality into it so you get more views per video.
when he is, trust me, the streets will be a whole lot of a safer place. And until that
Lower your
time comes,
overhead.
we'll be sure to keep updating you on all the creepy shit he does, because he posts almost every single day, Nova. Not a day goes by when he's not posting something to the internet, and you can learn a lot about the shit he's talking about, such as this video right here, where he says that his neighbor's lying about him now, and I'll explain why that is once we're done watching it.
He played Should I Open It
Okay,
or
I
Should I
normally make
Keep
a
Sealed with the
post very pissed off,
He keep it sealed.
but my neighbor, if you're watching this, what
or
the
clip it.
actual fuck is wrong with you for making lies about me? Seriously, fuck.
So, I mean, you hear that and you're like, dude, what the fuck did his neighbor do? Well, a few days before Nova posted this video, the aforementioned YouTuber Bloodspeth did an interview with Nova's neighbor where a lot of heavy allegations were thrown towards the chum's way. And this is where the talk of Nova having a hand in one of his former dog's death comes in. Now, this neighbor said that he heard from another neighbor that Nova had possibly, kicked the dog or something like that. I don't know the exact details of what they said Nova did to this dog. However, we got to hear Nova's explanation about this situation from his own mouth when his neighbor confronted him on a live stream that Nova was doing out front of his house. You see, because Nova was outside and he was painting over the words pedo on the side of his house, and oh my god, that makes me realize I haven't told you guys yet about the fact that somebody spray painted the words pedo on Nova's house, but yeah, he decided the best course of action was to go live on TikTok and paint over it. And so he did just that. But in the middle of painting over it, again, the neighbor walked up on him and started talking about the interview he had just done. And Nova wants to explain himself fully and does a fucking horrible job at it.
Alright, one more letter.
You know I'm not after you, man.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
If you did something bad, which I hope you don't.
I didn't. Oh yeah, and also that one lady to you lied about my dog. She died of cancer in 2024.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
That's actually what happened. I didn't kick
I'm
her.
not gonna disbelieve you.
You take her to the doctor and get a report of it.
We
vet
didn't know
papers?
something was bad with her until it was too late.
We didn't know anything was going on, despite saying that you knew the dog had cancer. And as you'll say coming up here in a little bit, she was losing weight. But what makes it all the more suspicious is that the guy's about to ask, what kind of cancer did the dog have? And of course, Nova has no idea. And as you just heard the neighbor ask, did Nova go to the vet and get a report of it? Well, he gives you the answer right here. No, they just threw the dog in the yard.
So, what'd you guys do with her?
We ended up burying her in the backyard.
Throwing her in the...
Yeah.
Whoops.
My dog back home died of cancer a couple days ago.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh.
Yeah, I had lung cancer. What kind of cancer did your dog have?
We aren't sure actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but she started losing weight.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what really happened. But I just wanted to let you know, because I'm not that kind of person.
So there's only two ways to go about this. Either you're straight up lying and something else happened, or you're an incredibly shitty and neglectful pet owner. Your dog started losing weight, so you just assumed she had cancer, didn't do anything, then she passed away, so you threw her in the yard. As I mentioned earlier, he's probably just saying that's where they buried her, but knowing Chome, he could very well be telling the truth. However, he also could very well be lying when he's talking about any of this. He has no proof to back any of this up, and doesn't even seem like he knows the full gravity of the situation he's talking about, and you'd think you would if this was one of your pets. And this neighbor, you gotta feel for this guy. He clearly doesn't want to be too antagonistic because he has to live near this guy. The guy says he has a daughter, and knowing that someone like Nova's living in your neighborhood and always seems to just dodge consequences has to be a little bit scary to you. This isn't like the guy we shit on in the last Nova video, the friend of his who went out of his way to befriend Nova. That guy was a fucking weirdo. This dude's clearly just trying to live his life, and it's like, yeah, it's weird that we got someone like Nova living down the street. But this isn't over yet, because the neighbor has one other thing he wants to bring up to Nova, and that's the predator accusations. And he tells Nova that you should take responsibility for your shit. And how do you think Nova chooses to respond?
Yeah, I just wanted to clear up the air with you, so.
Yeah, I just want to let you know that, like, I'm not upset. I'm not trying to upset you or anything.
Yeah.
All I was trying to say was you did do something wrong, which, even if I did something wrong, I wish you would get punished for it.
I understand that, yeah.
So if like, you did something wrong, you gotta serve your time.
Yeah, which obviously I didn't do anything bad. I just wanted to clear up the air with you.
And like you know, I have a daughter.
Yeah.
So if you did something with underage girls,
I absolutely did not, so.
all I'm saying is if you did,
And of course, he ends the fucking stream. He does this every time somebody presses him on this shit. He runs away, he makes it so people can't hear his response, and he just says, nope, it's live, I totally didn't, despite there being proof of it, and then he'll say that's lies too. Everything is lies, no one deserves to call him out, and that's just that. He always tries to hide this shit. Did you hear how much of a big man he was trying to sound when he was saying, to my neighbor, what the actual fuck are you doing? But when the neighbor's right in front of him, he's like, yeah, with all lies, and he quick ends the stream. Like, dude, you're absolutely full of shit. And when it comes to the doxing stuff, which is the other horrible ass thing he did this month, I don't want to give it too much attention because, again, a real family was put at risk here just because he wanted to go after another family who, you know, what did Kiwi ever do to him? Just call him out? Oh yeah, he deserves to have his wife and kids messed with and shit. What a sick bastard. And now he's trying to do it to another random family who, again, has a child. Like, he's going after a family and their children, and just because he thought he has the right to do it, I guess. And instead of making one of his many TikToks and saying, hey guys, I did some shitty things and I want to just admit to them, no, he doesn't do that. We get bullshit like this.
Welcome back to Sad Boy Eats, where I eat. Something bad happened today, so that's why I'm Sad Boy. Enough said. What did the 2 a.m. munchies call for that makes me feel like it would cheer me up? Cane's. First up, we got Cane's fries. If you're a long-time viewer, you know how much I'm not a big fan of these. Exclusive property of
Sad Fail Doxing Fry Gobbler.
on TikTok and YouTube. Just so bland, they're not crispy, even though I asked for these to be crispy. And they completely messed up my fucking order.
Good. Like honestly, good. Fuck this guy, Canes. I'm happy that you guys just constantly seem to mess up his orders. And we're gonna get to a lot of DoorDash talk in this video. Not just like Nova getting DoorDash, but also possibly being the one to deliver it. And, oh, ew, dude, right? Like, imagine getting your food delivered to you, you open the door, it's Chome. I wouldn't touch that fucking bag. I would call DoorDash on the spot. Then you might be saying to yourself, well, Smokey, let's hold on a second here. How could the Chome DoorDash? He doesn't have a car. And to that I say, he does have a tricycle. And he's also, oh my god, it just hit me now. We need to talk about how he's also a massive scammer. He told his audience that he needs $350 to fix his fucking tricycle. And so first off, that's just completely absurd. What could be wrong with this trike that you would need that much to repair it for? Like, you could just get a new one for that price. Apparently it was an issue with the chain. I'm sorry, but like, I don't know much about bikes. What I know though is it doesn't cost $350 fucking dollars to repair a chain. So he said once he gets this money, he'll be able to DoorDash. And now he is throwing every excuse in the book out there at why he can't do it. One of which being balance issues. Motherfucker, that's why you're riding the tricycle. It has the third wheel for that reason specifically. If you're so like inept that you can't ride a bike, I don't know what to tell you. The tricycle's right there for you, but now that's causing balance issues too. I don't don't even think you're in the right health to even be on that shit. And furthermore, I'm watching the video on screen right now. What is that like strange white stain on your shirt? And the other thing, right, related to DoorDash that I wanted to bring up is that he keeps claiming that trolls are sending him DoorDash orders that are completely paid for, but it's not what Nova wanted. So instead of sending him, you know, a quarter pounder, which is what he wants, trolls are sending him Big Macs. You are such a fucking liar. Put it to you guys this way. Nova, you are in the same league as Cyrax, Chance Wilkins, as the White Bowser, as, Jupiter the Hybrid, as, name any internet predator, any detested internet figure you can find. And I can promise you, they are not being just bombarded with an abundance of DoorDash orders of food that they kind of want to eat. No, this goes back to him a few months ago saying that people were just randomly sending him video games. This is shit Nova is buying for himself. Like, to everyone watching this video, I promise you, there is no one out there stupid enough to go, oh man, I hate this pedo. Let me buy him dinner. Like, that's just not happening. Maybe, right? Like, maybe I can see some weirdos on TikTok going, I kind of feel bad for Nova. I'm going to buy one of his weird little bracelets. But I cannot foresee someone going through all the effort to find your address, then send you DoorDash, and pay for it with their own credit card. You're fucking lying to everybody about that. Like, he's just buying the food for himself, but then he probably thinks, oh fuck, I've already done 3 McDonald's reviews this week. People are going to call me names if I say I'm doing another one. Wait, I can tell them the trolls sent it and I'm doing it to own them. Bingo. Now I win, trolls, but everyone can see right through it. Nobody is sending a notorious online predator free food all the time. And free video games for that matter. But as a matter of fact, if there are people doing this, it's probably that girl Alice and that weird group that Nova got himself in a couple months back, which is probably the same people convincing him that he needs to dox all of his trolls and people covering him on YouTube. It seems like it might add up. So the chome still has no job, he's too lazy to DoorDash, so his only source of income is these little bracelets he makes, and you can see this stream on screen right now. He decided to put on a shiesty and twirl them bitches himself right here for the whole world to see live. And it's really streams like this that show you how little entertainment value Nova's streams or any of his content actually really have. None. Because he sits here and does virtually nothing for 15 to 20 minutes, except for one moment, which a lot of people on Twitter pointed out. I just gotta show you guys. It's Nova not paying attention to the TV, but when the words 14-year-old girl are spoken over the audio, he picks his head right up.
Someone managed to bypass that.
I sold my first company to a Mattel toy company. One of our targets were 4 to 14-year-old girls. Dolls, plush toys.
Like, come on, you can't be fucking for real with that clip. Again, his streams are either boring as hell or he's doing some creepy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, don't you worry, because Nova commented on nothing that we've talked about in today's video. So now we're gonna go over to his TikTok page and see what he's been up to. And it's gonna be a whole lot of sad boy and a whole lot of eating, I promise you that.
Welcome back to Extremely Sad Boy Eats, where I sad boy, I eat, but not even food will cheer me up.
Hate the fucking infantilization. I sad boy, I eat.
My mental health has been the worst it's been lately.
Good.
So right here, he claims that the audio, quote-unquote, errored out, and he's been doing this a lot lately. His TikToks will just randomly have quiet bits, and he'll say, uh-oh, it got corrupted or thumb shit. But, I said thumb like him, but nonetheless, he's lying again. Like, why lie about this? The cut happens right when you see you're about to say a statement, and then right when you finish it up, the audio miraculously comes back. Couldn't just, edit that shit out? I mean, no, this isn't really a big deal. It just proves that he lies a lot for no reason. I'm gonna show you the clip now without me talking, and you'll see it's just something he cut out. You could have just said it, Nova. You could have just told people, hey, I didn't want you to hear this, but no. You chose to say that for some reason shit was an error or something. Again, it's not a big deal, but why lie about it in the first place?
Worst it's been lately. So, today, we're gonna be eating some Little Caesars. Let's just start off with the damn crazy bread. Exclusive property of
He eats
on TikTok and YouTube. It's alright. Normally it's really good. It's just not cheering me up this time around. Crazy Puffs.
It's okay. It's whatever. What a review.
Oh my god. That can cheer a sad boy up.
He's done so many of these sad boy eats videos, so many TikToks talking about being betrayed, and usually in those ones he's doing WWE entrances, and he's been doing that a whole lot lately. He's probably done like 20, 25 entrances, and he thinks it's like badass. You see him walking out there and he's like,
Hey,
I'm
Nova,
gonna do
try
this
and eat
every
when
time
you're
someone
actually
betrays
hungry,
me."
asterisk.
Like, you're gonna do what? Pose with a wrestling
because
belt
it's
in your
sad.
front lawn, make your neighbors even more weirded out than they probably already are? That's what videos like this are for him. It's genuinely one big sympathy grab. Every time he gets caught doing something shitty, I thad boy, I eat. You can kind of use this as a test to know what's going on in Nova's life. If he makes an I sad boy video, just know he was doing some creepy and or weird shit in the days prior, like the days leading up to that video becoming a thing.
Those Crazy Puffs were good. Now let's try the pretzel pizza.
Oh, gross! Noises! Nasty.
Now let's try the crust and crazy sauce.
Or your neighbor is a Little Caesars pizza to help cheer you up when you're called a predator, or your neighbor calls you a predator, or whatever the fuck was going on in your life that day. Apparently all it took was a couple breadsticks and a slice of pizza to cheer you right up, and that's why Nova never takes any of this bullshit seriously. He can do something as heinous as trying to dox a dude's family, fail at it, try to go after another random family, and then just go, I'm
sick of this
Thad,
shit."
I'm gonna eat some Olive Garden. Wow, that Olive Garden almost cheered a Thad boy up. Like, that's so, I've said it before, it's such an evil thing to do, to constantly do shitty things behind the scenes, then making videos for your audience, quote unquote audience. When I say that, it's mostly just trolls watching you, and you try to sweep everything under the rug. And what's even crazier about it is, everyone knows about what's going on. You just ignoring it makes you look so much more guilty, especially when this is the only type of content you can put out instead. Here, let me give you an example, right? All the shit we already talked about, the animal abuse, the doxing and all that, everyone's asking him, why'd you do this? What's the real story here? Even going back to the predator shit, hey, can you explain this? Can you like talk about how it's fake? And all Nova can do is say, what do people want to hear me talk about? Oh my fuck, I know. I need to glaze Olive Garden.
Day one of pinging Olive Garden every day and glazing all their food until they bring back the whole wheat linguine. Let's talk about my favorite soups. Now, I've only had soups, like, the last couple times I've been to Olive Garden. But since then, I have fallen in love with their soups, and I'm going to explain my favorite two. Let's talk about my not as favorite of the two, but it used to be my favorite. The chicken and gnocchi soup.
Motherfucker's not even eating it. He's gotten so lazy that yes, what you are seeing before you is a foodless food review. He's just showing you pictures and saying, I liked that when I had it. Again, all the shit that's going on, what do you need to be addressing right now? What do you need to be doing? Let's suck off Olive Garden, I guess. Like, dude, this is the worst fucking video of all time. Like, that's me sitting here and going, guys, I had this triple dipper from Chili's this weekend. Here's a picture of it. 'Twas good. As myself and many other people in our Too High for Stupid chat every Wednesday night we're bringing up, I really hope Olive Garden sees this video and goes, yeah, fuck
Taking after
that.
DSP's virtual boy review.
Jack in the Box came out with 2 brand new items, and we're going to be
Now
trying
he's not
the
even reviewing
sliders
food on stream. He's
and
telling you
the
about food he ate
mozzarella
earlier.
sticks today. Kind of forgot what they were called. I'm still dealing with an ear infection, so if I sound like I'm in pain, it's because I am. But let's start with the sliders because I don't want my asshole to burn yet. Exclusive property.
Why are you always sick with something? You know, we've been talking about it for months
live in
now that your
filth.
health seems to be in a bad state, and every other week it's like my stomach is having problems. I've been so thick, I'm trying to recover from this. I had bronchitis, I had this. You can't stand up sometimes, is what you've been saying. You know, it's not looking too good, Nova. Oh, fuck, that's right. This was just supposed to be a on TikTok and YouTube thing.
It's on TikTok and YouTube. Mmm. They're really good, really flavorful. You can tell the beef is fresh. And I really love the sauce that's on it.
Fucking wonderful review, Chome. It's flavorful, it's fresh, and he likes the sauce. You're a modern day Guy Fieri.
Alright, and now for the Carolina Reaper mozzarella sticks. Someone in my Clash of Clans clan told me to try these, so pray for my asshole. Bone apple teeth.
I don't want to even think about that.
Weirdo. That's the second time you've made that joke in like the last 30 seconds. It wasn't funny the first time. Why are you talking about that like constantly in this video? It seems, why are you going out of your way to bring that up specifically? You won't talk about any of your other like health problems, like the fact that you're probably on a weight loss medicine, which again doesn't really matter, but it's just something Nova will say through and through that's not true. And well, you know, he's lost about 80 pounds and he still eats the same way he always has and doesn't exercise, so you do the math. But yeah, when it's time to talk about his asshole or something, oh, he'll talk about it till the cows come home.
Day 2 of pinging Olive Garden and glazing their food until they bring back the whole wheat linguine. Let's get into it. This right here is one of the best drinks I've ever had from Olive Garden, hands down. This right here is a strawberry Malibu daiquiri on the rocks. Drink responsibly. Don't drink if you're under 21. But look at this thing. This is an absolute beauty. And one of my favorite drinks I've ever had.
What a poser. You know nothing about the Olive Garden drink selection. That's not even in my top 9.
This is my normal order from Olive Garden. This is a angel hair with 5 cheese marinara and grilled chicken.
We're reviewing.
Now, it would have been whole wheat linguine
long in the
if
past.
Olive Garden did not get rid of it. But hey, angel hair is absolutely delicious. If they made an angel hair out of whole wheat, I would absolutely take that too. Angel hair is my favorite pasta, hands down.
And make some.
That Olive Garden has right now. But please, Olive Garden, bring back the whole wheat linguine. I'm begging you.
Yourself?
Novine Universe, signing off.
Is this how the internet works now? If you want something, you just glaze the company that makes it until they bring it back? If so, hey, Mountain Dew, where's that pink Mountain Dew at? You know, the one you had a couple years ago? It's gone now. But that was a good beverage. Also, we gotta talk about the pillow he's laying his head on right now. Like, just do your laundry, Chome. That is mold or something. I don't know. My pillows don't have just black smudges all over them, but if yours do, let me know what that is in the comments. Actually, no, scratch that. Just go wash your pillow if it looks anything like Nova's. But I can't imagine a lot of you guys have this problem because, you know, not everyone's pillow has black skid marks on them. What is that shit? In the next video, we're going on a journey, ladies and gentlemen. A journey with Chome. I know, boo, that sucks, but he's gonna get on the tricycle, he's gonna ride to the gas station, he's gonna buy an assortment of different snacks that he's then going to poorly review.
Let's go ahead and find dinner at a convenience store. And I'm taking the trike there. Alright. That's right. Okay. I'm getting better at controlling this thing with one hand. Also guys, don't be like me.
Way better
don't
than
bike
Phil.
and film a TikTok at the same time. All right, we have
Like, this is way better than DSP would do.
arrived. Let's go
Hand it to
ahead,
him.
pull into the parking lot here, and let's get some food. We're here, as I said. Okay, I'm back home now. I would have shown you what I got at the store itself, but the footage got corrupted, so I'm just going to show you everything I got here.
What the fuck happened inside that store that you are hiding from us, Chome? We've already gone over this. When he says something errored out or it got corrupted, he's just lying. Something happened there that he doesn't want to show everybody. Hence why, like, when his neighbor walked up to him, he ended the stream. So he either got pressed, which is a very, very low option. I don't think that happened. He probably got told
Dave's
he can't
too
record.
paranoid to
and
even
instead
do
of, you know, just
IRL
being
vlogs.
honest about it, he was like, yep, got corrupted. Sorry,
his
guys.
versatile film
Release
stick.
the convenience store footage, Nova. Let us see what happened there.
For a review, I got the new Simply Naked Doritos in both nacho cheese and Cool Ranch. I didn't get the Cheetos because one, I'm not a big fan of Cheetos, and two, I can't simply put it in 3 food products in one video. For dinner, I got myself a Supreme Personal Pizza, along with some cheddar bacon potato skins. I, of course, got a Pepsi. You know, gotta pay my dues.
What?
Got some Mike and Ike for dessert.
What does that mean?
And another thing for a review, the new Sudachi Lime Red Bull. And if you don't know, I have a rule that if I buy a Red Bull, I have to buy a Monster twice the size.
Why?
Got that too. I also got another item, but I had to eat it before it melted. So, take a guess at what it is. Novine Universe, signing off.
You know, I'm not messing with you when I say this, but later on I'm going to show you guys something Nova wrote on TikTok where he's complaining that people aren't taking his weight loss seriously, still calling him fat and stuff like that. And, you know, again, I wonder why. It seems like every time Nova eats, he records it for the camera. So every time he's showing you all the snacks and all the fast food he gets, that's what he's eating that day. If he was eating healthy, he would be sure to show you that shit. So all the internet ever sees is him eating fast food and like frozen pizzas, and then he wonders why people think that something's up here. I don't know, man. Maybe we're all being too hard on Chum. Maybe Sad Boy just needs to have a snack sometimes. It's not like he's getting 2 chicken sandwiches from 2 different places, then making a TikTok comparing the 2 just to have an excuse to eat those 2 chicken sandwiches. You know what's coming next.
So, I am going to be comparing Pilot Southern Chicken Sandwich with Popeye's Classic Chicken Sandwich. Not expecting much from this one, but let's try Pilot first.
Vlogs.
Okay, is this a chicken sandwich?
Just have a whole stint of videos where you're, instead of ordering DoorDash, you're cooking from home. And save that money and give it to your parents.
Fucking pickle
out of
sandwich.
the situation.
Focus, damn it.
Get him a...
I'm taking off most of these
Get him a
pickles. This
wheelchair
amount of
ramp.
pickles is too fucking absurd. There's like 10 pickles on here. Exclusive property.
The chicken loving Chum.
It's on TikTok and YouTube. The pickles are great. The chicken is flavorful, but it is a little bit dry.
Has flavor.
And now time for the goat.
Goat? Goat.
Bun is much softer compared to Pilot's. The chicken is more flavorful and juicy.
Flavor.
And this one actually has mayo. So it's only about 80 cents more.
So retarded.
I'm giving Popeyes the win because it tastes better. Novine Universe, signing off.
Well, that's a good reason.
Fucking review, dude. Chick-fil-A, what was it? Fucking Popeyes wins because it tastes better. Riveting. Just absolute. Like, he's right to the point with it. It's just so funny that this video's sole purpose is that he had an excuse to tell his mom, look, I need to double dash. I need to DoorDash from 2 different places at the same time. She was probably like, Gabe, what the fuck? Why? And he's like, Mom, you don't understand. It's gonna go so viral. And of course, he still has the Pepsi background there too. You know, Pepsi commented on one of his TikToks a few months back, and now he's given his ever-dying love. Like,
he's gotta pay his
He
dues.
gives everything he can to show support for Pepsi. And if I was the owner of PepsiCo, I'd look at this and go, yo, no. I do not want people thinking that, like, Chum is the face of Pepsi. But right now, if you were to look on the screen, you would think so.
I got mayo! Mayo delivery! Okay, enough of the cringy intro. Package showed up as I was retrieving food items for a food review. So let's open this up and let's see what someone sent me. And, ooh. Oh, holy shit!
Why would anyone send
shit,
you?
I was not expecting this. Guys, I did not order this. Let's see if there is a
Who sends
order
this
fit
shit?
inside. No. Guys. I did not order this.
Yes, the fuck you did. Again, there is no way that people are just sending you gifts because, oh man, this poor misunderstood pedophile, like we need to shower him with love. You know what? I'll say this. When it comes to food deliveries, yes, I still believe Nova's ordering them himself, but I could see some weirdo out there ordering him something that maybe like they want to see him eat, despite, you know, it never actually being like that. It's always him doing it. The video games, again, I think it's him ordering them, but I could see some weirdo being like, Nova, I want to play a game with you. Pokemon cards, though, no one gets anything out of this because no one's a fan of your rip it or clip it show you do. There's no, even your staunchest supporters, if they exist, can't get through that shit. This one is an absolute lie, hands down.
Taking a break from riding my bike so I can try some 7-Eleven items I've never had before.
Yep. Yeah, you fucking heard that right. Nova is trying to now own the whole taking a break from watching South Park meme. Of course, this is the type of thing he wants to jump on, you know? He always pitched such a fit about French onion soup. He hated that shit when it was going around and people were making like TikToks about it. Nova was like, oh my fucking god, I hate that meme. And then years later, he tried to jump on the bandwagon and it was far too late. Now he thinks this is gonna work. Nova, it was a video you posted to the hub. This is not something that's going to make people go, oh, I remember that video, it was so funny. It's just going to make people go, oh, I remember that video and it was so small.
First up, this is brand new. This is the Blood Orange Kick Slurpee. Exclusive property of the Novine universe on TikTok and YouTube.
Is it happening?
Ooh. It's more mellow than you would expect an orange Powerade to be. This is really good. I'll go ahead and give this a 7.5 out of 10. I've only ridden this trike a few times, so, yeah. I can still not trike up these, uphill areas pretty well. Honey chicken taquito. No. The flavor is good, but it's like as hard as a rock. Alright, I finally made it home, and the last thing I'm going to try in this video is a 7 Select Toll House cookie sandwich ripoff. Before I eat this, take a look at how round that ice cream is. My OCD is smiling to hell and back. My god, that was so smooth. I'm not lying when I say this. This is the smoothest, the velvetiest ice cream I've ever had. The cookies in here have a nice chew. They're not stale, like I would imagine in most cookie sandwiches. And they got a decent amount of chocolate chips in them too. Probably the best ice cream sandwich I've ever had, hands down. This is a 10 out of 10. So all in all, my items I tried in this video, my least favorite was the taquito, then it was the Slurpee, then it was this ice cream sandwich. Novine Universe, signing off.
You know, after I watch a video like that, I wondered, like, what is this dude's life? Like, he's walking uphill with a tricycle while eating a taquito. He's posting it all to his TikTok, which all hates him because they call him a predator, and it's just, it happens every day. Tomorrow, he'll probably post another video with him in a wrestling belt out on his front lawn, and what's going to happen? He's going to post it to his TikTok, who all think he's, again, a predator, and it's going to produce the same results, you know, people calling him a predator, and it's just going to make him more and more angry. Then he's inevitably going to post another video of himself being angry, and people are going to laugh at it because they're there to laugh at him in the first place. It's just going to keep happening like this. Like, here's the post I was talking about earlier, him saying, I hate that I'm still being called a fat ass even though I lost over 60 pounds. Talk about double standards. And it's like, no, but again, maybe if you were posting videos of yourself working out, eating healthy, people would go, wow, you're really trying. But you've posted nothing but fast food reviews for over the past 5 years. You can't expect people to now just applaud you and take your weight loss shit seriously when you haven't changed a thing, and it seems very odd, like you're either taking medicine or you're sick. sick. And and you want so desperately for this to be looked at as some good thing. It's looked at as an anomaly. It's looked at like an irregular situation that you should probably talk to your doctor about. And you just want it to be like, man, good on you, buddy. Big thumbs up. Now let's go down to fucking Olive Garden and really protest for the whole wheat linguine. What's going to happen with Nova next? I don't know, but whenever he does something shitty again, he's not going to take accountability for it, and you're going to see more videos like the one you see on screen right now, with him just reviewing some odd soda, him reviewing some strange food item from Taco Bell. It's never going to be accountability, and this week in particular, this dude he's shown no remorse for the fact that he could have ruined like a random family's life just because he has like a hate boner for some guy on the internet who calls him a predator when he's being a predator. Like you can't complain that people are calling you out for what you truly are. The fact that you included this family's child in all this, it makes it so much more sinister. But Nova again will act like it's water under the bridge, nothing should matter, and he'll go back to doing this food review bullshit. It's always a cycle with this guy, and one of these days he's gonna end up behind bars. And he thinks it's all just the internet fucking with him. The internet's got him down, they're kicking him while he's down, and nothing's ever gonna happen. And if it does happen, it's gonna be those damn dirty trolls who get arrested. Nah, I don't think so, Nova. When it comes to the stuff with his dog, it makes me sick to my stomach, because you know Nova. There's that video of him kicking his dog a few months ago, and I'm not showing that in this video, but that's hard to watch. And for him to now make excuses and say, oh no, it was for some random undisclosed illness that we didn't know anything about, but we just assumed it was that's how my old dog died. Yeah, it doesn't add up, and it just sounds fucking weird. It sounds really suspicious, and it sounds like he's hiding something there. Will we ever get an answer about all this shit? Fuck no. But what will you get? You'll get him trying some new iced tea or something on his TikTok, because that's what the people need to see. He's the worst, Chome. He's the absolute fucking worst, but I hope you guys enjoyed today's video. I'm gonna get out of here, and I hope you guys stay safe, stay away from people like this, and until I see you in the next one, take care, everybody, and I'm out of here.
Later. Of course, perfect opportunity for Cyrax. From Morty.
I also own you.
Antimatter Morty.
Stopping by the channel again today, we are back with yet another Cyrax report, digging through some old archives, finding some entertaining footage, found a couple of streams I wanted to share with you guys today. The first one we're going to be covering is an old Marty Rage Out titled This Needs to Stop. The second, which is my favorite, is an 11-minute long spoken word poem that Cyrax, I'm sure, plagiarized from somewhere, even though it's still pretty bad. And the last one is some advice that Cyrax is trying to give other music artists. He's letting them know that there's an unspoken code that you have to abide by as a music artist, sort of a Ronin's code, if you will, that apparently a lot of these new school artists are not aware of and not following. So he's got lots of wisdom to bestow upon us today, lots of art to share. Before we get started, please drop a like, it really helps me in the algorithm. And now, without further rambling, let's watch this goblin make up a bunch of BS.
What's up, guys? It's your boy. And right now, I don't know what the fuck to do anymore. I really don't. I really don't know what to do anymore. But
It looks like my wheel.
I'm not saying this to be an ass. I'm really not. But dude, what you're doing is not cool. What you're doing is not cute. And what you're doing is certainly not fucking funny. You might think it is, but the reality is, it's not funny.
You know, it seems at the beginning of this video like he can't actually decide whether he's going to go Cryrax or Ragerax, and I think now we're leaning into Ragerax, but I think when he started the camera, he wasn't even sure which way he was going to lean. He was just going to let the stream tell him, you know?
You are literally putting people's fucking lives in danger, in harm's way. And it's not okay. It's not. What you're doing is not okay, Marty, or Schmeckle, or Tyler. What you guys are doing is putting lives at risk, and I don't think you understand just how dangerous that can be, or how dangerous that really is. Like,
okay,
I really don't
DSP.
think you understand the concept of putting people's lives in danger. Like, dude, Schmeckle, you told me to do a diss track on you and that you would leave Tange alone, and I did that. And then what did you decide to do? You decided to turn around on that.
Gotta defend Tange.
I don't understand why Chance still thinks it's, like, worth his time. Not that his time is worth anything, but, you know, to make deals with any of the trolls, because every time he's ever made a deal, it has not worked out in his favor. We'll make you a deal that if you dance, we'll leave you alone. He dances 3 times. They don't leave him alone. We'll give you $100 for Skull Scratcher comedy. He does Skull Scratcher comedy. Well, no, that wasn't Skull Scratcher, so you're not getting the 100. Like, all the record deals, all the art deals, all the merch shop deals, all the ultimatums that if he does this, the trolls will leave him alone. It's never worked out in his favor. And yet, just like with the fake girlfriends and just like with making channels on platforms that he's not allowed on, he's always got to try it one more time, because he's like a gambler. Like a gambler is always thinking to themselves, no matter how much they're down, just one more hand and I could get it all back. He's like that with everything, no matter how many times he runs top speed into the brick wall painted to look like a tunnel. Every time he sees that painting again, he's like, maybe this is the one time that it'll be a tunnel, and I'll really get the Roadrunner.
You decided to turn around and attack my girl. Regardless of that. Like, what you did is not right. And it's not funny or cool. Like, you might think it's a joke, but it's not. You want to sit there and say that I brought Tangy to it? Motherfucker, I didn't bring her into it. You did. Schmeckle, you're the one that brought her into it. Not me. Hey, babe. And honestly, babe, I'm not. I'm really not. Because Schmeckle Cat and them have threatened to come after you again. Marty, I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now, Marty. You need to quit. And so do you, Schmeckle. And so do you, Tyler. You both need to quit. This isn't a game, Marty. You're putting lives at fucking risk. No, hon, don't do that, because you'll just end up getting hurt. And I'm not going to let that happen.
He always says that he's going to make things happen, or he's not going to let things happen, as if he has any power to affect anything that's going on outside of the Lloyd Street house. I mean, he literally doesn't have the power or the agency to control when he's going to have a bowel movement.
Hold on, y'all. What the fuck is going on? Oh, God. Diarrhea all over the place.
Let alone to stop people on, the actual outside world from bothering other people in the outside world.
Marty, I'm telling you, back off before someone gets hurt. Schmeckle, I'm sorry I was heavy-handed on the fucking diss track, but dude, you told me to fucking diss you, and I did. You told me to diss you and that you would leave Tangy alone, and I did just that.
It's also amazing that he ever believes what these people say their motivations are. Like, everyone's motivation in this is making fun of a pred, but somehow he still believes that this is all about dish tracks and record deals and anything other than that.
You're a lying sack of shit. But dude, this ain't no game. I'm over here trying to live my life. I'm over here trying to live my fucking life with my girlfriend and my family. I never asked for this. Tangy didn't deserve what you fucking did to her, man. You scared the fuck out of her by what you did. That ain't cool. And it's not funny. That's what you think, guys. That's what y'all motherfuckers think. Like, y'all think that she ain't with me, but she is. And we all know why Marty's doing this. He's doing this because he's obsessed with me. And Marty, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you right now, quit this obsession right the fuck now. Quit this fucking obsession with me. Get off your ass and get a fucking hobby outside of the internet. Okay?
Top 10 most ironic things that Chance has ever said. You need to get off the internet and get a hobby.
You want to know what's sad? Go for it, babe. Show them who's boss. Show those motherfuckers who's boss. Because let me tell you, Marty, obviously you got an obsession with me, and it's very unhealthy. The only reason why I make these videos attacking you guys is because you guys started. You guys start this shit, and I'm forced to defend myself because of how far you take things. You guys think I'm some pushover, but I'm not. You think I like being angry all the time? You think I like being pissed off? No.
Actually, somewhere deep down, I do think that he likes that. I think he thrives on the chaos. I think rage is the only emotion that he can actually ever feel, other than a fleeting sense of happiness whenever somebody gives him a new toy. And I think he likes being the center of attention, which is why even when no one is bothering him, he manufactures controversies that he can then rage out about. I actually think he's addicted to raging out.
Marty, you and Schmeckle and Tyler are putting real lives at risk here. And no, I don't like men. I'm not gay.
I say this every time he says that. All I'm going to say is, if you feel yourself needing to constantly clarify to everybody around you that you're not gay, you have to start asking yourself, why does everybody always think I'm gay?
Wait, Schmeckle, and I'm telling you this for your own good, Schmeckle. Schmeckle Cat, I'm telling you this for your own good. You need to stay away
He's
from
gay.
Marty. You need to stay away from him because he's nothing but bad news. Okay?
Chance is always trying to convince everybody that Marty is like the Ring from Lord of the Rings. Like if you go around Marty, he's going to corrupt you and like turn you evil. If anything, it's all the people who have associated with Chance that have had horrible things happen to them, not Marty. How many people who have been inside the Lloyd Street house at one point are still alive? How many people who have been physically in the same room or even outdoors fighting in the street with Cyrax are still alive? And then if you add incarcerations to that, you get a whole separate group of people. The Goblin Curse has claimed many souls, and it has nothing to do with Marty. If anything, Marty was yet another victim of it.
You want to sit there and say I brought Tange into it? That's where you're wrong. You told me to dish you, and I did. I held up my end of the deal.
Cyrax
now you need
asshole
to
would
hold,
be
you need
safe
to hold
in
up your
prison.
end of the fucking bargain, dude.
He is just
you
that
hold up your end of the
undesirable.
deal. Be a man. I thought you were about deals. I thought you were a businessman. I thought businessmen held out their end of the deal on shit. I sure have. I held up my end, but it's obvious that you're just a shit-talking little like, dude, I'm over here trying to live my life. Do what I love. Do what I am fucking joy with my girl and my friends and my family. But how can I do that when I'm constantly defending myself against little bitch ass like you? You know what, Blooded Nick, you gotta go. Hey, Spanky. Hey, Spank, you wanna take out the trash, homie? Hey, Spank, you wanna take the trash out on this dude? Thank you. What up, Squish?
Has Cyrax ever had a friend with a normal name, Spanky and Squish and Ol 45? Like, he's never just like, yeah, this is my friend Barry. This is my buddy Fred.
Oh, damn, never mind. Dange got it. Thanks, babe. But for real, Schmeckle Cat, you need to quit, and so do you, Marty. This isn't funny.
So for those of you guys who don't remember, that reminded me when he said, oh, never mind, Tange got it. During the Tangerine Cat Buddy Troll dating arc, before she was just straight up cooking him on every single panel, and he thought they were going out, he made her like the managing moderator of his YouTube channel, which worked out great for him.
This is not ha-ha, laughing, joking matter. This is very real. You put my life in danger. You put my girlfriend's life in danger and her family in danger. Not to mention you put my family in danger. And like I said, I know I've been very radical with some of the things I've said. I know I've been very, very harsh. But dude, you brought this on yourself, Marty. Marty, if you think you're going to win, you're sadly mistaken. You're very, very sadly mistaken. Because let me tell you, Marty, nothing you can do will ever split me and Tange apart. Nothing you can do will stop us.
Which is why they're still together to this day. Happily married, couple of little goblins running around, nice house by the coast, white picket fence. We all know that that's totally how this situation turned out.
But Marty, let me tell you, man, I have an entire team backing my ass up. I have an entire fucking family backing me up. And you know who they are, Marty.
Does this sound familiar to you guys at all? It does to me, because it's exactly what he was saying during the Cassandra calls. He's got the Cyrax Nation behind him, he's got a team, he's got a militia, he's got a whole family. It's actually hysterical to me that the only person who's actually consistently stood by Cyrax over the years and supported him, enabled him, been family to him, taken care of him, is Sally. There's no one else who's done that. Not even his other blood-related family members, none of his supposed online supporters. It's only Sally, and he treats her like garbage.
You know who they are. Boogeyman the Clown, also known as Paul.
Once again, on my friends with normal names theory, we'll add Boogeyman the Clown to the Cyrax Nation. They all have like an Xbox Live username that you would have made when you were 12, and then paid the $10 to change later on in life because you were embarrassed by it.
Obviously, my girlfriend Tange. You have Manic Monday. You have Lava Girl. You have my brother Sean Sands, my brother Adam, my sister Miranda. Not to mention my blood family and Tange's blood family. You fuck with one of us, you fuck with all of us. And if you think I'm playing, try me. The usual fucking people, D. And you know who they are, homie. Fucking Schmeckle Cat and Marty, bro. Yo, Shamrock, if you want, you can message me. Yo, Shamrock, if you need my Discord, message me, and I can show you the picture that was sent.
I like to think that the person that he's referring to here is Shamrock from The Wire.
I can show you the picture of what was sent yesterday, Shamrock. If you need my Discord, same with you, D. Because, D, you know, yo, D, just wondering. Like, out of pure curiosity, Detroit, you wouldn't happen to be Evan, would you? Just curious. Oh, man, just wondering, man. Hey, yo, welcome to the stream, though, man. For real. But for real, though, Marty, this shit's gone too fucking far, dude. It needs to stop. Because I'm over here trying to build a career for myself. I'm over here trying to do what I love so I can make a living for myself and my girlfriend. Exactly, babe. Exactly. Because, Marty, one thing you need to learn about me and Tange is that we're proving people wrong every day. She's standing by me through all this, just like I'm standing by her through all this. And we have an entire team, an entire family that's standing behind us. And you know, Marty, you can sit there and put the fake Tange in your fucking secret Discord all you want. I don't care. But we all know it's fake. So why don't you quit the fucking charades, Marty? For real, quit the goddamn charades, you Oompa Loompa. Yeah, you're right, babe. It really is BS. And babe, like I told you, no matter what it takes, you know damn well I'm going to do whatever it takes to fucking protect you. You know damn well I'm going to do whatever is necessary to see that you're safe. Like it or not, hon, you know I got your back. And like it or not, you know I'm going to do whatever it is necessary to protect you. Like, I know some of the things that I do you might not agree with, and I get that, but you also need to understand, babe, that everything I do is to help protect you.
Babe. When I yell racial slurs and whip it out on a live stream, I'm doing that not only in self-defense of me, but in self-defense of us. I'm protecting us when I do that. I whip it out for our relationship.
Because I've gone against guys like Marty before, and I'm not afraid of him. Yeah, that is a good thing, babe. And plus, you got an army brat here who knows what he's doing as well.
I legitimately cannot when he refers to himself as an army brat. I know that we've all heard it like 1,000 times at this point, but somehow every time he says it, I still have like a visceral reaction to it because it's just such a bullshit, nonsense, ridiculous lie. It's also just a dumb thing for a man in his 30s to brag about. You're not an anything brat anymore. You're an adult. You're so beyond grown to be claiming stuff from your childhood, if it even did happen, as if it were like a threat.
And hon, you know me. You know damn well I'm good with both bladed weapons and bulletry weapons.
Bladed weapons and bulletry weapons. Watch out for Cyrax's bulletry. You're gonna get bulleted if you bother Cyrax's girl by his bulletry.
Because, Marty, one thing you need to learn about me, bro, is that I'm a country boy. I was raised in the backwoods.
Oh my god, now he's a country boy too? He's a military brat, country boy, but he also grew up on the mean streets of Akron. He's the Drift King, but he's also the Metal Scream record holder. Like, pick a lane.
And one thing you don't do is fuck with somebody from the backwoods. Because all I gotta do is make one fucking phone call to my brother Jake, and he'll be right the fuck over. And you think I'm bad? You ain't seen shit. Wait till you meet my brother Jake. Show your ass up here, Marty. See if my brother Jake don't fuck you up.
I've also never heard a grown man who was so gung-ho about threatening people with another grown man. Like, usually fighting your own battles is kind of a point of pride, but he's like, no. I'll call someone else and they'll handle it.
I'm done playing these games, Marty. This shit needs to end, and it needs to end now. I'm done. I'm done with the bullshit. Because believe me, Marty, and believe me, Schmeckle, you think you guys are badasses? You think you're all tough? You think you're all tough talk and shit? But really, you ain't got the balls to back shit up like I do. All you do is run and hide like a fucking coward. Marty, you hide behind your
Watch
camera
out,
like
guys,
a bitch.
the hills have eyes.
Dude, when was
Cast
the last time
got
I
his
tried a gun?
back.
Actually, not that long ago. Literally just a few years ago. But you know what they say, man. Shooting a rifle and a gun is like riding a bike. You never forget.
No, that's actually not what they say literally at all. They say that you should go practice with your weapon on a regular basis all the time so that you have muscle memory that you can fall back on in a tense situation, which is ideally when you would have to use a weapon, and that you need to be constantly training to get better, to get more accurate, to retain the skill that you've already built up. So I don't even think Cyrax has ever fired any firearm in the first place. I think the kick on a 9 would send him through the wall behind him and leave a Cyrax-shaped cartoon hole in the drywall. But even if he did, that's just not even correct advice.
And believe me, I never miss my target.
Cyrax, you missed your target when it was the toilet.
Baby, never miss my target. When I aim for something, I hit it 100% of the time. Because unlike Schmeckle, I actually know how to hold a rifle. I actually know how to hold a fucking weapon. I know how to hold a pistol and a fucking AR-15. Like, I know how to hold that shit, bro. Like, I'm not dumb. You seem to forget, Schmeckle Cat, that I'm an army brat. You seem to forget that I was raised around military weaponry my whole life. You seem to forget that. So you can literally hand me an AK-47, you can hand me an AR-15, M16, whatever. I'm used to it. But Schmeckle, I don't want things to get violent, okay? Same with you, Marty. I don't want shit to get violent. I want shit to stop. I want this shit to end and end now, okay? I'm tired of my girlfriend losing sleep out of fear because of you guys. I'm tired of losing sleep.
This guy would be so confused by an ambidextrous safety.
That you guys aren't going after her. I want to be able to sleep at night knowing that she's safe and that she's okay and that she doesn't have to worry. And I know she wants the same thing. Okay, babe, you get some rest, okay? Oh, babe, also, Mom said to call her tomorrow, okay? So please be sure to call her tomorrow, all right? But Marty, this shit has to end. I don't have time for this. I mean, do you not realize I could be fucking recording albums out the ass right now? I could be doing other things like recording songs, making music with my ocarina, creating shit.
Making music with my ocarina is a hilarious thing to say, by the way. But also, I just feel the need to point out, it is his choice to respond to every little negative thing that everyone has to say about him all the time. It's no one else's fault that instead of ignoring this stuff and making his ocarina music, he chooses to make all these response videos instead. That is 100% his decision, and there's no reason for him to hold anybody else responsible for that.
But instead, I'm here constantly fighting with you, constantly battling with you. And you think this is some sort of game, and it's not. No, I don't, dude. All I know is I know him by Schmecklecat. That's all I know him by. But honestly, this shit's not okay. Yo, Detroit, I will send you my Discord, and then you can add me, bro, and then I can message you what was sent. Okay, bud? Why do I blame Marty for everything? Because it's fucking true. Marty is the root of everything that's going on with me. Marty is literally the root of all my problems. Him, Tyler, and Wyatt Schmecklecat are the root. They're the three main roots of all my fucking problems. The main fucking roots of all my problems. I have so many problems because of him. Hell, my channel got a fucking warning strike because of them. Yeah, you're right, he should. And I agree with that, dude. I really and truly do agree with that. He really should be in prison. Like, how is that a fucking game? How is that funny? How is that even a joke? That's not cool. And it's not right. Like, dude, I'm over here trying to live my life. Okay? I'm over here trying to live my fucking life. And create a future for me and my girlfriend and our families. That's all I'm trying to do. That's all I've ever wanted to do. Was to be able to do what I love for a living. And I have a real shot at doing that. And that's the thing, dude. We tried to let the police deal with them. We've tried that. And they will not do anything. Matter of fact, here's a video. They don't want me to fucking play it. That's great. So I'm going to have to download it. And that's fine. But you know, like I said, the fact that all this is going on, it needs to quit. You see what you're doing to me now, Marty? Every day you make me want to do this and I'm sick of it. So Marty, I hope you know that you continue doing this, you're going to end up in prison. And it's not going to be by my hands. It's going to be by somebody who's not going to take your crap. And the same with you, Schmeckle. I didn't think I had you blocked, Sage. I'll have to go in and look, but I don't think you're blocked, man. I'll go in and look, though. But like I said, Marty, you think this is all a joke? Oh, by the way, nice try with the old photos of me and my ex, Christina. Nice try, douchebag. You think that's going to affect me? Hell no. I've upgraded, homie. I've upgraded, man. I got somebody 10 times better.
Can you imagine being an ex-girlfriend of Cyrax's? First of all, that alone should be bad enough to just, like, make you want to move to Alaska and change your name. Come to think of it, like, Cyrax's dad, mom, I guess Willow Ravenwood did. But then on top of that, if you were Cyrax's ex, and then he was saying that he upgraded from you, I mean, how do you even go on living after you hear some shit like that?
10 times better. Somebody who's smart. Oh, and nice try with the fake ass bullshit on the supposed shit. Nice fucking try, dumb fuck. Everybody knows the truth about why I went to jail in 2012. Y'all are just trying to make shit up. We all know y'all photoshopped this shit. We all know it. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that out. Yo, tell me there, no problem, dude. That's why I do music, man. I do it as therapy for myself and for people like you, man. That's why I do it. You want to know why, Dr. Computer? You want to know why I made those threats? Because he made them to me first. And then I said them back out of self-defense.
Once again, amazing seeing him just straight up admit to actual crimes on the internet. It's amazing that he doesn't even try to act like he didn't do this stuff. He just says he had a good reason to do it, as if that's something that applies to every crime. If you had like a good solid reason, or if somebody else upset you enough, it's actually not illegal. Because, you know, you had your feelings hurt a little bit. You had to crash out. It was a reasonable crash out.
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess.
This man has committed credit card fraud.
All right, I'll pause this. We can go to WPIG and rewind and speed it up, so we don't have to endure too much of DSP. Right here, and we can skip
You've
ahead.
already played things that are 10.
We wish. Okay. That thumbnail. What a thumbnail. Like, what is even going on with that thumbnail? It's like a mask on top
what's
of
up,
Batman's
everybody?
mask.
101 p.m. Eastern Standard on the dial. Let's get the week started off right. Come on.
You are listening to the new WPIG.
Thank you. It's not really new anymore. That's the same one since last summer, by the way. But anyways, if you saw the countdown, we are getting ever closer to the start of the summer of Too Much ALT, which will begin on Saturday
It's
night.
the AI slop
with
the
a
anti-ace
full
warned
deep
us
dive
about.
into the Discord leaks. All right, that will be a full style deep dive into the Discord leaks. We're going as long as it takes. All right, that should be pretty fun way to kick off the summer. Sunday, I think.
How is 007 First Light slop, but this isn't?
That being said, that's not guaranteed, and then we'll get back on track after that. But that's enough schedule style announcements. On that note, though, there is another schedule style announcement this week to prepare, which I just you know had to happen. I will be off tomorrow, but don't worry, Mr. Meerkat Mob will have your entertainment for the entire day. That is his birthday show, so go watch him tomorrow, the full day. He's doing the pre-show, the Level 1 podcast, and the gameplay. He's doing everything, so go watch him tomorrow. All right. I will be back on Wednesday and Thursday, but I'm going on Friday. All right. And then we'll start the summer in the best way possible with the Saturday night chunky lore stream, all right? La Monica says, Happy Pride Month. Oh, hell yeah.
It
I didn't
has
even realize that was
DSP
this month,
space
but
in it,
I'm celebrating
so thus
all
it
month.
cannot
All
be
year I'm
slop.
celebrating.
And now
real
you're
quick,
banned stupid.
So, you know, this is a real thumbnail on DSP's channel. I know lots of people are thinking this is fake, but this is...
Happy Men's Mental Health Month. This image represents the downfall. The downfall of men's mental health. So let it be a cautionary tale and take care of your mental health so you don't end up like this or Nova.
Is a real thumbnail used on DSP Gaming at the moment as we speak right now. That's why I kept the DSP Gaming there for you. So you could be assured this is actually real and on his channel, and it actually is, my friends, if you can believe it. There is, as you saw, on that being said, I hope, Shane's Cards is kind of in the news. And some people are still leaving reviews. I went through it enough on Saturday, so I'm not going to show any more. But I like this one. This one is one I did enjoy. They're flying it in now, but I like this one, so I'll read it. It says, "My man Shane, I gotta say,
This is
wow,
what
what a
we get
selection
when
you
Dragon
have,
Man
sir.
quits."
Massive selection of Pokemon, which is exactly what I want. I just started collecting Pokemon and really don't have any idea what I'm doing, but my gambling addiction just kicks in so hard when I think about opening packs of cards. This was my face when opening my last pack." There we go. Yes, everyone's doing 5 stars, though. That's the right thing to do. I think they are starting to jump the shark, though, but the 5 stars is key, and all we're doing is helping out Shane's Cards. So hell yeah, everybody. But let's get to it. Let's get to... Waffle Bunny says, I'm in line for Summer of LT. Get the Asahi ready. Asahi is what you mean. But yes, get the Asahi ready. Not me, though, but you guys can. Big ups to Waffle Bunny. And Down 4 Punch 01 says, ALT, no JOI when Chew is gone. Also very cool that your birthday is the day before Meerkats. No, that's not true. It would be cool, but no. No JOI. My JOI of choice is the one that Elon Musk liked. Remember that one? Where it said, which some theorize is why he removed the ability to see what people like. That was a very funny one if you've never seen it. Google it, though. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. It's an Asian lady telling you to do something to something you have that's very small. So anyway, moving forward positively here, let's get to the recap. Yesterday was both goals hit, but I don't think it was a whaled out situation. But we did get some fun gameplay, and that's the key today. So if you have extra time, we will watch Sasquatch Afterbirth put together a great video of the total fails of Symphony of the Night. All right, but we'll get to that if we have time at the end. We'll see how long it takes to get through the recap. All right, so let's start. Sunday day stream, go! Also, by the way, vote on the poll. If you have not voted on the poll, it's extremely close right now. Pogmata, Marble Rivals, Beyblade, or Ant Poison Party, get your votes in. Come on.
To hop on that poll.
Get on there, hop on it, start bouncing. Watch Frank says, not a children's entertainer, not a Muppet, not a clown. Now, can we hit a support incentive to open up some Pokemon cards before we play Lego Batman? We're going to hear that today, except for the beginning part, obviously. But it's very funny that he's locked in on the Pokemon thing, and now we're just looking for Pokemon games to play. Yeah, Pokemon Champions, I talked shit about it when it came out. Yeah, we're doing that. Anything else you guys know about? Which, by the way, is something that a lot of detractors were saying for a long time now. DSP should just pivot into Pokemon. And now he's kind of decided to make it happen. But the only reason he's doing that is because of the card openings. That's the thing that was the crux of this change. Anyways, moving forward positively here. Let's go.
Now, in addition, there are now multiple animations of flexing. So depending on how you contribute, whether it's a gifted sub on Kick, whether it's a super chat over on YouTube under $5, you have a randomized chance.
Oh God, I didn't know this.
One of those cool animations. All right. So as you support the streams, we'll get some flexing on here for the summer. You know, I had a full week there. Well, I say a full week. It was 5 straight days of using my new weight machine, which was awesome.
Okay.
I resumed my workouts tonight.
Just immediately.
Oh, so you should see those upgrades already in the week. It's been a week, so you guys are going to see some massive upgrades to my flexing. Check it out. This is a week worth.
Relax and recuperate. And now tonight I'm back into it, alternating exercise nights. So I'm going to get pumped up for the streams. I'm very excited.
Yikes! Who's that? Gaotomi Tanaka.
Oh, good. His
Hold on a
streams
second.
just got even
Gaotomi
gear.
Tanaka just logged in. Hold on a second.
Hi,
That's a
guys.
VIP.
I bet you want to hear about my
Gaotomi
workouts. Let's get into
so that
it.
is Hitomi Tanaka.
Without further ado.
So she's an actress. It's with DSP's face on there. There you go. It's Gaotomi Tanaka. That's a new one. That's a new one.
Excited for it. I hope that you guys are too. Oh, yeah. All right. So
go ahead, please.
Where to begin? Seriously, we got so much going on. Shall we talk about this week?
I love supporting the arts, by the way, so I support that wholeheartedly.
Pretty neat.
Okay, here we go.
Because people might say, well, what did you actually get out of those 30 packs of cards that you opened, right?
Yeah,
Like, did you get anything
Wait,
good?
what'd you get? What'd you get?
Right?
Yeah, what'd
Well,
you get? What'd you get, man? She's out of the business now, actually, guys, to be honest.
We did get what would be considered hits, meaning cards that actually have some value.
Alt left off adult actress swole 5 LOL.
You would think opening 30 packs of cards, each pack being 10 cards, right? That you would get out of 300 cards, you get a good amount of hits.
That's not how that works, sir. You think it's just a random, they just mix it all together and see what happens? He has no fucking clue. I got 10 cards in here. What the fuck? I should have some hits in there. That's really not how that works, sir.
Well, not so much. All right, I'll be honest. Basically what happened was...
Oh, well, please.
We got a ton of what would be considered the Mega Evolution EX cards, okay?
Yes.
So these are standard Mega Evolution EX cards that you would get. They're only worth between 50 cents to $1 each. The funny part is...
Do you think you can, buy those from the Pokemon Company? I really think he does. I really think he thinks you could just go to Pokemon and say, yes, here's $3. Could I have that card now? That's not how it works, man. What the fuck is going on?
Some of the nicest looking cards in the set. They're all full, beautiful art with, and they're all...
They're EX, yeah.
The holofoil and everything, right? And from what I'm to understand, these cards are very important because you need these to play the game. They have such high HP that if you don't have these cards, basically you can't really play
game?
the Pokemon trading card game.
What dent sent that email?
Well,
they are very
you can
important.
buy them individually in
You actually
TCG
need
Player,
these
to be
cards,
honest.
Philip. They have high HP.
They are. But
you'll never play it.
All right. So in reality,
yeah, please.
Out of all the cards we opened, we basically got 5 hits. Okay? And here they are. A full art Spiritomb.
I don't need this. I don't need
I
the damn right
don't either.
If I get a $50 contribution and someone says, hey, open a pack of Pokemon cards, we will do so. But there's only 6 left.
Oh my
so
God.
if you're someone who wants to see it, I would say you got to do it soon because we're going to be out sooner rather than later. And there's nothing I can do about that.
You're not going to buy another
You
box
can
then,
buy
right?
more.
Got to hurry up, like a time limit to this?
I got to wait for this new box to arrive, and I'm sorry for that delay, obviously. But there's 6 left to go.
Did he say anything about the new box?
You can be one of the lucky 6 who get to see me open these final packs. Will they have the
Everyone
hit cards?
will see
we
it.
get one of the biggest, most valuable cards of the set? Or will
He
it be
has
6
one more
stinking
hit
I would
in the
rather
box,
be
and
the
it's
person
gonna
who
be
doesn't
just
give
an
you
X
money.
because he already got his chase
I'm looking
card
over
for
week,
the
like, yeah, It's
box.
definitely not a resale box. You got a few hits now, so definitely it's a real box, and there may be a better card. Some people think there may be one better card.
Some people are thinking there may be better
There's
cards.
a good card in it,
That's
so
the
it's
same
not
thing
a
as someone
resale.
at the blackjack table coming over and whispering to you. Yeah, you're going to get some better hands coming up, buddy. Oh my God, well, some people are telling me, apparently, some people are saying that we're going to get better hands moving forward in this blackjack game. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, this slot machine is hot. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you.
Now, so definitely it's a real box, and there may be a better card. Some people think there may be one better card in there for what's
you
left.
might have one more hit in there, but you clearly don't even know what a hit means.
Okay, so good stuff. Let's see what happens. Again, if you like the content, if you want to see me open cards, $50 contribution. Tonight, I'm going to open a pack no matter what on the Pokemon Champion stream. Okay, cool.
I believe
Cool.
it is a refill
On that
because
note, let's
the
see the
card that
bands
he
graph
pulled,
real
the
quick. Oh, we have a
2-star
second.
one, is very
Yesterday,
common to
last 2
pull,
days,
and
we
it's
did return
virtually
to our
worth 15 to 10
100
bucks now.
So Friday we had over 100, and then yesterday we returned to 100 as well. Some funny names here. We got some Dragon Michelle Fordarziak to Goontu. And I'm only bringing this up because they sent a funny message, and
Yeah, he just assumes that because there's a good quote-unquote card in the box, then he wasn't scammed. Okay.
want to know what it
Sure.
means.
Code.
Spyro gets me and ALT Hard Brother to King Michael. Why do you bring me into this? I've never said anything about Spyro, but apparently that gets me hard. What's going on here? Goth Panda was banned many times. Snout White with gloves on was banned many times. Goth Lady
Does
random
Phil
person we
understand
used all
what a
over the place. So
reseal
Goth
pack
Lady
is?
Panda, Goth Lady Cat.
I don't know.
A lot of Goth ladies were in the house yesterday, and they got banned very easily. But there you go.
I think if it's only bad cards, then it is.
Oh.
When that's not really how it works.
So that we had 115. Also, it's not done yet, but I'm trying to make a prediction way to have we can predict how many bans there will be on that day based on historical data. Which sounds stupid as possible, but it is. So just so you know, and I have the just for someone like maybe they win the game today and you want to know what the analytical bet should be. It's right here. It's interesting. I think I want to build this out to something more robust later, but we'll see. So I called this Eve's bet, right? And what it does is it goes based on Eve from Stellar Blade, of course. That's our bot here on WPIG. So it has the prediction of AM and PM bans for today, and WoW Live is based on 11, okay? So this is based on the last 27 days of history, and the Mondays are weighted higher than normal day. So there we go. We're going to make a poly market out of this someday, I know. Just wait. That'll be in the future. But there you go. So the WoW Live prediction from Eve is 11 for today, just so you know. Okay, moving on. Enough silly stuff.
So, oh wow, hold on. Skyjogger is going crazy on the YouTube side this morning. First off, Skyjogger
Going crazy.
did a super chat. Here's what I'm going to do. Hold on one second.
Oh, please, yeah.
Skyjogger. Can you be
What does
patient
that
for a
mean?
second? Because I'm going to do something.
Yeah, we will, Shopkeeper Mike, for sure.
He's going crazy.
Give me 1 second.
What?
Why do you... He's going crazy, giving me his money. He's going crazy.
What are you trying to fucking do?
Okay.
System of the Dead. Do you hear that client come in?
The toxicity of this streaming.
I have just set up a new command.
Oh, please.
This is the new meme for some bizarre reason. I don't really understand it.
That was hype. Wake up. It's right on time, too. I wasn't sure if it was going to be on time, but it really was. It really was.
But I guess it's a new thing that people like to joke about. I've just created a new command. It already existed on Kick. Well, now it also exists on the YouTube side. It is the palette command.
Oh, okay, who cares? Oh, you're so funny. Palette command. Hilarious stuff here, Philip. You're doing great. You're owning all the memes. Definitely. Kick is coming back around.
All the memes are yours now.
And today we are
You are the
actually
meme
playing for real.
master, Phil.
And
Go
I can't
ahead.
wait. I hope it does well. Like, here's the truth.
Oh, please,
I'm
please,
nervous.
please.
I like this style of game. It's a retro game. It's one I've always
Uh-oh,
wanted
I'm nervous.
to play and never had a chance, right?
Please.
I really want to play it with all of you. And now that I've done successful playthroughs of both Hollow Knight Silksong and original Hollow Knight, I feel like maybe it'll work. But I don't know. I'm nervous that it won't. And then we can't.
Oh, this is trying to continue the Hollow Knight success with the predecessors of Hollow Knight style. Ah, interesting. I was wondering why he chose this.
Play it. And
Now
I really
know.
want to. Like, this is something that I've always wanted to get around to. One of those missed opportunity games, right? So I certainly hope that you guys will stick around and hang out and support the Castlevania Symphony of the Night playthrough. If you just so happen to do a $50 contribution to get a pack of Pokemon cards open, that would still count towards the stream.
Oh, thank God. I wasn't sure about that. Yes, keep mentioning that. It really works out well.
Why aren't so many games original and interesting anymore?
Oh,
I
here
finished
we
watching
go.
your Dishonored
Oh,
playthroughs.
fuck.
It got me thinking about how many original
Oh, mama.
IPs and amazing games came out between the years of 2000 and 2016-ish. Why are there so many slop games? Okay,
gassing
so
him
here's
up.
my take on it.
So
Other people may
dumb and
completely disagree, but here's
lame,
my take.
man.
Before he gets to this take, I will tell you of
So,
his
our
video
good-
about
our
the
good
007 game.
games
That seems to
better
have popped off at
back in
about
the day.
7,000 views. He'll still say that's a massive success, obviously, but it is under the 10,000. But we'll see how that goes going forward. But there you go. Because I think he's going to find the what you need to do basically is just get on the game that everyone's talking about and then just shit out a video about that. It doesn't even matter what you say in the video, right? Just shit out the video that everyone's talking about. The game everyone's talking about, like everyone's talking about mixtape for that week, make a mixtape video. Everyone's talking about 007, get the 007, shit out that. Just do whatever it takes there. Like whatever game people are talking about, just shit out a video. That's what I think he's going to pick up on. Hello to easily groomed 17-year-old on the 17-year-old Asian, excuse me.
What happened is video games became mainstream.
Uh-oh.
And what I
Because
mean by
devs
that
have to
is
pander
just
to
like when
remedial
movies,
student like
television,
you, Philip.
music, etc.
Yeah,
become
here we go.
That's
popular.
why.
They become
Next
more
topic,
of,
please.
How can I say watered down and or catered towards the masses rather than directed at certain
I can't. I can't. You really can't. Phil, you are the dumb asses of the masses. It's you. I'm not going to let you sit here and pretend like you're not everything you complain
They
about.
make these games for you, Phil.
Ugh. I don't know, man. It's too hard. It's all such bullshit. It's all projection.
and groups or tastes.
I'm sorry, Dominic.
Okay. And so, in their efforts to make games that would have more broader appeal to hopefully sell ridiculous amounts of copies and give them profits, game developers, publishers, and
Kono
financiers
Omer calls
have
others
essentially taken what
consumers.
used to be a niche hobby where people had to try to get your attention.
Appreciated the support, but I'll see this in a compilation like a week later, man. It's legitimately tough. Like he's so there's no self-awareness.
They watch you play Symphony of the Night and tell themselves we need more yellow paint.
What has Proper got here? It's all the same rant too. Not only is it a stupid rant that lacks any sort of self-awareness, I've heard it 50,000 times.
Games now are made for people because they want money. I don't know if you know this.
On autopilot at this point.
I don't know if you realize this, but companies want to
It's
sell
how DSP
things.
is hoping to escape the detractors. He wants to become unwatchable.
Well, good luck with that.
I don't know if you guys realize this, but companies exist to make money, right?
Yeah, crazy. I guess you haven't figured it out by now. Like, shut up.
What is up, everyone? Hello, and welcome. Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello.
Where the modern audiences wants this.
The fucking Shure mic.
The mic is so far away from him. Look
Oh
at
my
how bald he is! Bald! He's bald! He's bald! Norwood alert! Norwood alert! He's bald! Norwood alert! He's not handy! He's handicapped! Bald, Max! We need clavicular out.
It is time to Mega Bust Live.
It's not how you looked, Phil. It's not a parody. Didn't you get mad when people made parodies of you that weren't accurate enough? Do you even know how parody works?
I pressed jump.
Cat doesn't cry downstairs anymore because Cat isn't there anymore.
Great.
Yeah.
Ready.
Well, I can see how this is gonna go. There is big delay. I was holding forward and pressed jump. Like literally I was holding forward and pressed jump and it slid. I was holding forward and pressed jump and it slid.
Ready.
This is not good. I don't know how I'm gonna do this when the controls aren't precise in this game. The controls suck. I pressed jump. I fucking pressed jump. Dude, you gotta do it from the beginning every fucking time.
Stupid
This is
anime
not
robot.
good. I pressed jump and then fucking didn't jump. I don't even want to do this. I might just quit this fucking game and play Mega Man 9. This is awful. Like, this isn't even Mega Man gameplay that they put into this. This is Battletoads gameplay. Why'd they put this into Mega Man 8? This is fucking shit. This has nothing to do with Mega Man.
Shit.
I pressed jump. Dude, it doesn't work.
Uh-huh.
It legitimately doesn't work.
Yep,
You
nobody
press
is
the
able to
input and
speedrun
it
this
actually
game,
doesn't
ever.
read the input, and it's not the controller. I've been using this controller since what, December I bought it, and I don't have this problem. So it's the game. The game has an issue with dropped inputs, and I'm timing it, and it doesn't work. By the way, this game also has problems. Just look at the slide. Let me show you. Watch this. It's delayed.
Every time he does
So
this,
the
there's no
controls
delay.
are delayed in the game itself. I don't know if it's the collection.
Every time there's no delay. I don't know what he's seeing from his perspective. It's probably a shitty setup. through his janky capture device that makes it look like there's visual delay. Nobody tell him.
Or if it's the actual game, because I've never played real Mega Man 8 on PlayStation, but it actually lags.
I don't know if it's the version or...
Dude!
Yeah.
I'm holding forward and pressing...
He did the same thing in Elden Ring, and it looked fine to everyone.
Jump, and it's giving me a double slide, but you notice it did 2 slide sound effects, but didn't show a slide? The game is fucked up. The game is legit fucked up. It just doesn't work. Dude! I slid, I released any direction. I pressed right, I released, and I was at neutral, and I pressed jump, and it gave me a slide. So the game is legit broken. I don't think I want to play it. I think we're just going to go to Mega Man 9. The game is awful. What the fuck is wrong with this?
Fucking broken ass game. Jump.
He's completely worthless. He doesn't help you in any way. What do? I can't get over there. How the fuck do I get over there? Look! I can't fucking go over there. Oh my god, it's one of the worst things I've ever experienced. It's actually awful. It might be the worst Mega Man game that they've ever made. The controls are fucking weird, because I gotta use shoulders but also triggers to do stuff. It's very awkward. You can swing from it. Then why didn't it work at first? Look! It fucking passes through! This game is terrible! It fucking went right through it. Like, literally right the fuck through it. This is awful crap. How fucking dead center do you have to be? Oh my god. Oh, now what? Now I can't even get back. Oh my god. It goes right fucking through. I'm so pissed. Fuck this game. It goes right through it. It's so bad. They really had no interest in making a Mega Man game, did they? So first it was Battletoads, then it was a puzzle game, and now it's a fucking shoot 'em up. Like, they had zero desire to make a Mega Man game. You're kidding.
It's different, man.
You can't move any faster than that either. Do the whole thing from the beginning.
Ready.
This is literally the worst Mega Man game I've ever played in my entire life, and I'm not exaggerating. It's terrible. This is nothing whatsoever like Mega Man. I've now played 3 segments, none of which play like a Mega Man game. Like, seriously, this is not Mega Man. What we're doing right now is not Mega Man gameplay. It has nothing to do with Mega Man. Well, I can't hit that. There's no way.
We need the feds to subpoena Phil like they did to Suck. Gameplay this bad has to be communist propaganda.
This fucking sucks, man. Why is this game so bad? This is the worst ever! The worst fucking ever! Oh my god, fuck this game. I don't want to play it anymore. I don't want to play it anymore.
King of Retro.
It's one of the worst made Mega Man games I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Retro.
It's literally just designed to troll you and piss you off and not play like a Mega Man game. I don't want to play it anymore. It's so bad.
I hate it when it's trolling me.
It's so fucking bad. Awful control.
So if something is designed to troll you, you should throw it away and not interact with it anymore? Okay.
Trolls, worthless.
How
It's
dare it
Dr.
be designed to
Wily
troll me?
Castle, Phil. So what was the 8 Robot Master stages? Cause when I played this game, it
Yeah.
all seemed like Mega Man to
They
me.
didn't even want to make a Mega Man game anymore. I guess they hated video games or something.
Weapons, the game is fucking garbage.
Not me, though. I just say every game sucks if it happens to be hard for me. Ow!
It doesn't. You can't even jump
My
onto the platform in
talus!
front of you. It just misses.
Wish this
Because
collection
the
included
the
Mega
fucking
Man
platforming
and
is so
Bass.
terrible and the hitboxes
That
are so
game would have
precise.
destroyed him.
You can't just land on the platform in front of you in this game. You miss it. I
What?
pressed
Why'd you
jump
do
and
that?
it slid. I pressed jump by holding forward and jump and it slid. One of the worst fucking games ever made. Terrible. How did I miss the platform?
If this game
I
is
jumped
designed-
right onto it and it clips and won't let you stand on it.
This game is designed to troll, then what is, okay, let's open a card pack. No, I'm not going to do it. Okay, you guys convinced me. Okay, let's do it. No, we're not going to do it.
All right, you guys in chat are saying to do it. No, we're not going to do it.
Just repeating it 15, 16 more times? Is that not designed to troll?
I'm holding forward and jump. And it's giving me slide. Look. It's the game. I'm holding forward and jump. It's giving me slide. This is the fucking worst. This game is the worst. It's the pits, man. I'm going to play Mega Man 9 now. I'm serious. I'm never playing that game again.
He quit. He rage quit. Our first true rage quit of the day. Amazing. They still exist, folks. They still fucking exist. Wow. What the fuck?
Mmm. Yummy. Mmm.
Oh.
Devour it.
What a marathon.
F for fake with $2. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah!
It's not even watchable like this.
You should have seen how passionate he got when I showed him the dick flyer. You knew that it was a dick? Well, yeah, I thought we changed it. I thought you guys were changing it. It was always meant to be a bicep. Well, then why didn't you cut it like, because it looks totally like a dick. I thought, like, all right, let's go with the dick thing. It's more masculine anyway. I mean, shit, if you want it to be a bicep, it needs more veins.
Abdullah says you gotta tough out the gameplay in Sorrows. Well, you add a death counter in Sorrows because the gameplay is Souls-like. No, I don't do death counters. There's no point. Death counters serve one purpose. They have my idiotic detractors think that it means something, and then they like celebrate when I die. They can kiss my fucking ass. I don't care. I don't do content for my
his
detractors.
muscle on the top perspective, not on the side perspective at all. It gives you the illusion that it's bigger, that it's actually not.
Yeah, he does like the Rosie the Riveter pose, which is not masculine at all.
I wonder DSP only does the we can do it pose.
It's a sign of feminism, Phil. First wave. Like, how does that make sense? If I have a death counter, my trolls will laugh
Phil,
whenever I die.
We don't need you to, poorly, count. We can do that ourselves.
Right? As if him dying is not funny unless there's a number on the screen. Like, we can put it there ourselves, and we do in our own version of the shit you put out.
And then they like celebrate when I die. They can kiss my fucking ass. I don't care.
So we can't celebrate when he dies as long as he doesn't have a death counter. Okay, these are the logical hoops we jump through in order to not give detractors a W and make everyone else suffer.
Do content for my detractors.
They can lick my butt.
So I'm not ever doing a death counter
stuff
again.
in my
It serves
ass
no purpose at all.
If
It's
they
just
want
for
it.
idiots.
If they want it, it's okay if they do that. Fucked.
This game is terrible. This is garbage. It's not a tough fight.
It's like all he has to do is set up his stream deck in order to the right way so that he can press one button to add a number to the counter. Just press the button when you die, and you have plenty of time when it's loading. But no, he puts so much effort on himself, he psyched himself out of even doing it.
Circumstance against you.
Okay.
Now, guys, it would be great to get some
That
support.
time
I
he
know
went
that we
viral
finished Dragon
dying to
Quest.
The first
We've had
enemy in GoldenEye didn't count because there wasn't a death counter.
Right. Yeah.
Gotcha.
It sucks. I was trying to laugh, but I couldn't because there wasn't a number on the screen.
Zero support. Zero. I'm not kidding. Like every piece of support that came in today came in during the podcast, except for Lazuli. And I know that, oh no, not him again, talked about the Mando burger. Let's get some support for the stream, please. Let's not have this be the deadest stream ever because I wanted to finish Dragon Quest today. So guys, please support the stream. As you can see, it's the least supported stream that I have had all year by a mile. Okay, not even kidding. It would be great to get any support, whether it's a super chat, a membership, a sub, some kicks, a tip. We only have a half an hour left roughly until the food shows up. And then after that, I usually never get support anyway. So it would be great if you could support the stream, especially if you like these old school fighters and you like that I just jumped in to do them. Please support the stream, okay? A troll! What a moron troll tried to tip me and thinks I'm going to read it. I don't even open it. I already recognize your email address, you idiot. Okay.
Then how did you know? Okay, you didn't even read it. I didn't even know how bad it was. That's how much you failed. Idiot. Moron.
So this is actually me stepping out of success to say, hey, I want to try something different, okay? And see how it works.
Success.
So, again, here's the thing. When people are saying, well, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, but then don't ever ask me to react to anything. Don't ask for my takes on shit, because you guys begged me for my take on the quartering for weeks.
I thought you didn't
and when I
get
finally
email
gave it
addresses
and made a
from your
highlight
fans
video,
when they
it did
tip you.
good.
Right. I recognize the email address.
So
I know
this
you're
is
a troll.
sign. Now I say, well, do you guys want me to react? No, don't react to that. Don't react to that. The fuck are you talking about? It's one or the other. It's not give me mixed signals. Okay? The video did well.
Nobody saw it.
This is going to be my private life. And this is something I can 100% attest to because I've been there and I was very, very guilty of this. I didn't have a work-life balance and I was miserable.
You don't have a life.
Miserable. Because it was about work, work,
like
work.
You don't have
video,
a life,
video,
man.
Game. Stream.
This guy really does not have a life. Like, he doesn't. You can't have a work-life balance if you don't have a life. Going out for groceries on your one day off is not a life, man.
Stream. Now, I've drawn that line. I have time with my wife.
I figured it out. I'm good now.
We have at least one full day off, if not more. I like to have more. And there are weeks when I have 2 days off and I have a whole day with her. I don't do any work at all. And then there's some days I still got to do some errands, but I still get to spend time with her. And every normal day, I'm still spending time with her outside of the work. And I said that has to happen. That's something that it's non-negotiable.
She doesn't want to spend time with
because
you.
my life cannot be dictated by the online presence.
It is, though.
That I have.
It is, though.
You understand?
It is,
and the
though.
funny part is there's people right now.
You literally talk about how you can't go anywhere because of the online presence that is out there.
On the kick side of things, watching this right now, and they're saying things, where's your wife, Phil? She's right now. She's either across the hallway, relaxing, or she's downstairs relaxing, waiting for me to finish, so we can go spend some time together tonight before I go to sleep.
Waiting for me. She's just down there she's just idling down there. Just engine running, not going anywhere, waiting for me to interact with her. Like, even if that's true.
You don't even know where she is.
Even if that's true, that's a weird thing to say. And also, I don't believe you.
And that's my life every day. She's there in the morning when I wake up, except the days when she's at work.
Except for when she's not.
She's there in the morning and we spend time together.
Yeah,
then.
except for when
she makes the meals and we spend time there.
About. It is the way, indeed.
Cat is idling like a Skyrim NPC when you're out of draw distance.
He treats her like an NPC. Literally. He really does. Like a Sims NPC. Just standing in front of broken vacuum silently, waiting for someone to do something.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
It's Clefairy!
Alright, we have another pack opening of Pokemon cards where we have Mega Evolution, Perfect Order, and we got 6 booster packs. It looks like Meowth is sitting. We got all these other, little characters on there. We got but hey, first, we're going to try something a little bit different, okay? See, I run a business. This isn't free. My time is valuable, and everyone knows that. So what I need you to do is, in order for me to open each one of these packs, I'm going to need $75 contribution to show support for the stream, okay? That's what I'm going to need. I need that money. I do. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Cheap. No, I'm not. What are you talking about? This poke. You asked for this. This is what you asked for. You wanted this, and now you're complaining about it? You wanted Pokemon cards, and I brought them to you. What am I doing? Working up here for free? What am I doing? Hey, no, I'm not unhappy. I'm happy. I'm successful, okay? I don't need this.
Okay, folks. So we're getting serious. All right? If we're going to unpack cards, we're going to unpack them the right way. We have gloves so that I don't get any body oils on the cards. They will be absolutely pristine. We're going to white glove treat the cards today. So let's go. Let's get these gloves on. This is very serious business. You understand? Here we go.
Editor's note, he did not unpack them the right way.
I look like Mickey Mouse. So first, here's what I got to put the cards in. And yeah,
if
I went with
just
the
call
name brand
myself,
stuff.
and all my haters call me and go
Ultra
Kwa,
Pro.
then they
Ultra Pro
won't
is the
make
name
fun of me
brand
for it
company.
They will
anymore.
be
Look at
absolutely
this,
pristine
beautiful.
other than the 30-degree bend in them.
You can't say I have weird, goofy-looking Mickey Mouse gloves because, check it out, it looks like I have Mickey Mouse gloves. Kwa. There, now you can't say it. Owned.
Black binder.
Yeah.
Has a...
Yeah, what's the point of wearing the gloves if you just touch everything else? Like, now it's dirty. Now your gloves are dirty, Phil.
Plastic, like, band to hold it closed.
What's the point? Other than just, like, to feel pretty, I guess.
That's what it looks like on
You
the
should be taking your gloves off here, Phil.
inside. All right, but this is a set...
What's the point if you're... Okay, all right.
...of 25 hard case top loaders along with sleeves. So, if I get any
Such
good
a
cards, I put it in a sleeve and then I immediately put it into a top loader for storage. That's pretty cool.
Pretty
All right?
cool. No, it isn't.
Go ahead and open that.
It's pretty lame.
Of course, it's kind of hard to grab when you're wearing gloves.
Then take
I'll
them
get
off.
the hang of
There's
this
no reason for
eventually.
you to
Once
have them.
I get down to
Unless
doing it.
you're
It's my
pulling
first time
cards,
doing it.
right?
Ever. Oh my god, I still
Absolute
can't get them out.
numbskull.
Here, I'm just going to do this. Okay. So I don't know what we're looking at here. Is that the rare? Because it looks completely different from these others. Why does it look
Phil.
different?
It's so rare. You can tell how rare it is from looking at the back of the card. What a great card game.
It's an online
Like, imagine.
You can put them
card,
right next to
code
all your
card.
vacation
Oh,
photos.
what the hell is that?
Oh, wait.
Card number 1.
Like, what? He just has no concept of anything.
It's upside down.
wild.
I'm retarded?
Like, imagine playing a card game where the backs of the cards look different depending on the rarity of the card. You would expose yourself as having to... Okay, oh my god! Just no cognitive function whatsoever. Am I retarded?
Snover. It's a normal card. Probably 0 value.
Oh no.
These are all basic. They all say basic on them.
They're
so I'm
not
assuming they have 0 value.
expensive. He doesn't even consider like the meta in the game. It's all just about how valuable they are to scalpers.
Okay. All right.
All right, okay, all right, okay, all right,
Next
right,
card.
okay, right.
Oh, I think
What do you mean?
2?
This isn't lazy engagement
it's
bait?
a weird looking card.
All right, okay,
What the
all
heck
right.
is this?
What do you think?
It's an energy card? What does that even mean?
Like, how dumb can you be? No, really. How dumb can you fucking be?
No, really.
You are a dunce.
No, I never played this game. Energy? There's an energy card? Oh, it's a basic energy card. No, I never played this. I don't know anything about it, so it's not a Pokemon. It's energy, apparently. Okay. Oh, what's this? What is this?
Whoa!
Mega? Who?
It's shiny. Let me. I'm
Mega
jangling.
Latias EX.
This is literally the Pokemon card equivalent to jangling keys in front of the camera. He's just look, it's shiny.
Mega Latias EX 280.
ESP, what's the average age of the people you think enjoy this content?
It's metallic. It's very shiny. It's nice looking. I like. What do you think about this guy? People are saying this is worth about $5. So now here's the question, because here's what we got to figure out, everybody. When should I decide to unpack cards. I now have 31 packs left right here. Because here's the thing. I don't have financial goals on my streams and haven't since November. If I say, oh, well, if we hit a certain level of support, I'll open a pack of cards. So the question is, what do we do then? Do we do it based on if someone gives a lot? Like, let's say someone does $100 contribution. Is that instantly we commit to opening a pack of cards then? If there's $100 contribution? What the fuck? We could do something like that. So I don't want to be opening them 7 a stream and we're done with this box in 1 week. This is expensive.
I don't want $700, you guys.
You do understand
then I'm
that
out
this
of
box
Pokemon
costs a lot
cards.
of money, right? Some people are saying 50 rather than 100. Well, here's the thing. I need money.
I want
okay?
more.
Here's why I'm apprehensive about doing every 50. Okay? Because, quite frankly, as you saw, that was not quick to do. When I'm going to do this, I got to move my stuff. I got to adjust the camera, interrupt what we're doing.
I'm lazy, okay?
I don't know if I'm always going to have the gloves, to be honest. That was kind of a funny thing to do for the first time.
What?
Now, let's say, for example, I'm streaming a game, and we get
I'd kill
three
to be a fly on the
$50
wall when Bill
contributions.
told Cat he pulled a card
What if we
valued
get
at
a $50
$6?
contribution early, a $50 contribution middle of the stream, and one later? It's like, so what we're going to do, just unpack cards the whole stream?
I guess.
I feel
That's
like
your business
the
model.
$100 price point means that every once in a while, on a rare night, we'll get to see a pack of cards, but it won't be intrusive to the content that I normally put out. I do feel if I do $50, it's going to be too common. We're going to be doing it too much, and this box will be gone within like a week or two. See, that's what I mean. There's not going to be a card pull goal. I want to do it in celebration of something special. Listen, I'm still open. If you guys think 50, then 50. What do you think? Who would be willing to do that? Is there anyone even on the stream right now who's like, yeah, if Phil had a $50 reward to open a pack, I would do it. You see? So it's obvious there isn't that much demand. I think the demand was initial for the first few days. Already, there hasn't been anyone contributing during the morning show for an unpacking. So already, that's a big difference. If you're not aware, every morning show and podcast so far, since I've announced this, we've had unpackings. Today, we're going to have none for the first time. Who fucking cares? So there you go. I think that the grift is wearing out. Seriously. It's not a big deal anymore. Someone to the dollar
grift
says, would you
is
do
wearing
pack
out.
discounts for multiple packs, like 2 for $90, 3 for $130?
says
No,
it.
not right
Right
now.
out says
You
it.
do discounts when there's a reason to. There's no reason to
I
do
love it
discounted
when you
pack
grift.
openings right now when we're playing 007. But thanks for $1.50. If you are interested, which is completely unrelated to the content of the stream today, in seeing me do an unpacking of a pack of Pokemon cards, we've been doing this for 3 days. It's been very popular.
So he does this, and then later on, someone asks him about Pokemon cards, and he's like, "Why are you asking about Pokemon cards? I'm playing 007. Shut up. Focus."
For a $50 contribution, I will reserve some time at the end of the stream, and I will do an unpacking for a $50 contribution. Who fucking cares? All right. So if anyone is interested, to be honest, I don't think we're going to have any of that today. We don't have any Pokemon in the rotation. We're not doing a trading card game today. So I don't think it's going to happen. But just throwing that out there as a possibility. Yes, I would do it at the very tail end of the stream here today after 2 more hours of 007. And then, wow, guess what? I just received an anonymous $50 tip. This person says, great game. Let's get momentum for 007 here at the end of the stream. Thank you for a $50 tip or whoever that was.
Oh, I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is, just so you guys are aware. It was anonymous. Oh no. Let's get some momentum.
Obviously, I appreciate that a lot.
Obviously.
I mean, literally biggest support of the day.
Yeah.
Nearly doubled the support of the
We
stream
got the
right
momentum
there.
now, right,
so thank you
guys?
very much, whoever
Let's
just
keep
did a
it going.
$50 tip. If you have
Whoever that
enjoyed
was.
the 007 stream, please,
gay.
last chance to support it on this premiere stream, okay?
So corny, so lame.
Feed me more. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me.
But admittedly, you know, weird for a premiere. We had high
It all has the same email address attached to it, but I don't know who it is.
attendance, but our support isn't so great. It was all right. I would hope that next time that we play, perhaps it'll pick up a bit. Maybe some people didn't want to come by and support today because they're playing it themselves or whatever. I don't know.
Excuses.
But I will be playing it later in the week, and I'm hoping for a good turnout and hopefully to get, you know, some support next time, you know, more in line with a brand new release. So, but anyway, thank you. And whoever that final $50 tipper was, thank you so very much. I mean, much appreciated there at the end of the stream. And there'll be more 007 First Light coming later in the week here on DSP Gaming. Okay, everybody? All right, thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. A couple quick things. Because, of course, the trolls idiotically spam the chat, and you guys know the deal. I just
I
ignore
don't.
their nonsense.
I
I'm not
ignore
gonna
it. I don't pay
to them.
attention. I don't even
ban
pay
a lot
any
of them.
attention because I ignore it.
So,
anyways,
why are we not opening a pack of Pokemon cards? Because the tipper
anyways,
didn't
here's
say
what
they
they're
wanted it. They
saying.
specifically said this is support for 007.
I'm an evil,
So anyways, here's what they're saying.
heinous scammer who steals money from little children.
And
you
even
guys have
I
noticed all
don't
the
care what the haters of any streamer think. If I'm picking $50 on a near daily basis, I'm not doing it anonymously, just
Yeah.
saying. All that money I give you, you're
Yeah.
saying my name.
Why do you even have a leaderboard if you don't care about recognition?
trying to rally more people, and it didn't work. If they had said, hey, this is support for 007, and yeah, let's open a pack of cards too, then we would have, but they didn't say that. They said, this is for 007.
Right. He realized the fake tipping screwed him up because now he has to open a pack every time he fake tips himself, and he can't do that because he didn't actually get the money.
Specifically. And again, like I said, I'm not going to open cards unless people specifically want it. That way we won't blow
just a completely new rule just pulled out of his ass immediately.
Through the cards too quickly.
What do you mean? I'm sure he thought ahead.
You know, of a pack of Pokemon cards. We've been doing this for 3 days. It's been very
cool,
popular.
Magnet's awesome.
For a $50 contribution, I will reserve some time at the end of the stream, and I will do an unpacking for a $50 contribution.
But it's another thing entirely to literally propagate negativity that's considered slander that's not true. You know, Phil is a thief. Phil is a scammer. Phil doesn't appreciate his fans. Phil's not a real gamer. All those things are insanely hurtful to me.
Yeah, it's hurtful. It's insanely hurtful. It's not just regular hurtful whenever you say I'm bad at games. It's insanely hurtful. The kind that needs medication.
I have a question. Why do some people think that he doesn't fake tip himself even though he clearly does so?
I don't know. Wait, what's going on? Oh, what's going on?
Truth often hurts, Phil.
I don't know. They just see it as a cope.
I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck.
That's not what it does.
Roll my dice. That is what it does. Pot of Greed. Draw 3. I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck. And I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck. Then I play Magic Force, which allows me to play Pot of Greed once again to draw 3 additional cards from my deck.
You know, he's right. And I attack and I win, right?
No!
You don't have any... Well, you don't have any monsters, and...
Oh, he's supposed to be here!
What? Oh, you got the Celtic Guardian!
My turn! I summon Dark Magician! I also summon Jack's Knight!
Which allows me to draw Pot of Greed!
You can't summon a bunch of cards on one turn. It's against the rules.
You never saw this
What does
coming!
Pot of
I
Greed
summon
do?
Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck!
That's not what it does. It doesn't
That
do
is
that.
what
it does.
That is what it does.
Yugi.
That does what it do.
That does what it do. And it's funny.
And my stuff. And people have to understand that, because if you think, oh, it's funny, it's not. It's painful, it's hurtful, it's toxic, it's disgusting. It's what YouTube has become, which is why I don't make videos for YouTube anymore. I only do archives of my videos.
well, that's good.
You know?
We don't make videos
So Martin
for YouTube
Shortbus
anymore.
asks, isn't buying from a reseller or scalper the only
We don't make videos for YouTube anymore.
option? Are there any direct-to-customer vendors or suppliers?
Why do you say these
no.
things?
Like, I'm not exaggerating. They don't do online orders for this stuff anymore because the demand was so high that everyone botted the orders. Scalpers did. So now, in order to get these at a physical store, you literally have to line up outside the store at like 2 a.m. and wait all night until the store opens in the morning. And then people get into fights trying to buy them at the store.
Bite them. He doesn't want to get bitten. He gets enough bites from Cat. What do you mean? I'm still online. Like Russell is like shockingly crazy. I don't even know how to express this. So we got audio. I mean, there isn't a whole lot of audio yet.
Okay, take your ass to the store at 2 a.m. then.
No, he has to wake up at 8 a.m., which is really early for him.
Report this to the IRS style payment on the condition that
TBF, if DSP was bitten by a zombie, the zombie would probably suffer brain damage.
Kill the zombies. They turn into Phils and be even worse.
disability.
Say the line.
Russell.
You discriminated against me?
According to the ever-useful Kiwi Farms thread, the chain of events are as follows. On October 1st, 2025, Russell sent a severance and resolution of legal claims letter to his employer, demanding $20,000 after taxes for Greer's various and extensive complaints about Viatron. He gave them 10 days to respond or he'd squeal to the feds. 12 days later, the president of Viatron responded by offering him $20,000 in cash off the books. A sort of shady we don't report this to the IRS-style payment, on the condition that Greer resumes working at Viatron. Greer has, in layman's terms, hit the jackpot.
Here comes the money.
Okay. I haven't recorded these lines yet. Surely you know the deal by now. Instead of doing the smart thing, he does something dumber than you can imagine. Russell ups the ante casino style, turning down the $20K and demanding $200,000 instead.
Uno, reverse.
The company is so shocked by this 10 times multiplied counteroffer that they accused Russell of attempting blackmail. What followed was a frantic back and forth until the end of November, with Russell claiming that losing access to the original $20K offer somehow represents a breach of contract on the part of Viatron, despite it never being a contract. Russell then uses this imaginary breach of contract as the first in a long list of extra charges, including defamation, emotional distress, and lost wages. These all tally up to Russell demanding $1,390,000. Like, what can you say? How do you summarize that? Russell is fucking crazy. Like, he's actually nuts. Not even regular crazy.
I'm not kidding. Like, this is the case.
Like, they already told him they didn't have the means to give him $200,000, and he's like, okay, how about $1 million then?
Right now, they're Pokemon vending machines.
No!
And the Pokemon vending machines are literally always sold out. The cards roll in, they put it in the machine, and there's already a line of 100 people standing behind them, desperately trying to buy every box and pack. There's no way you can buy these. Literally, the market is scalping. That's it. That's the only viable way to do it. Now, for example, someone said to me yesterday on stream, oh, well, I know that there's one reputable store in your state, like an hour and a half away.
Not an hour and a half away.
Drive an hour and a half, there's a chance that maybe sometimes they have the cards in stock. No.
Nope.
I'm a streamer. I work all day. I don't have time to spend a day trip to drive to a card store that may or may not have them. In physical, you know what I'm saying? No. So the only way to literally get these cards is to buy them from a reseller's market. That's it. You know, you can get lucky and possibly find them if a store physically if you're insanely lucky, or you can line up outside of a store every day that they stock them once every month and fight in a line of 40 other people who are all desperate to buy them because they want to resell them.
Afraid of human interaction.
I'm not here to resell them. I'm just here to open them for you guys for fun. So I'm just going to buy them online, and there's nothing I can really do about that.
Nothing I can do.
That's kind of what we've sadly, the inevitable conclusion is that if you want to get them with any kind of
but why do you still work all day?
How can I say any kind of
Why are you still on a 6-day work week?
And why does Kat have to work? Why does she have to work a job that brings in less money than the money you spend on Pokemon cards, man?
Surety, right? You want to be sure you're going to get them. Because I want to have them for content, you have to buy them this way, and you have to pay a giant premium. Because, I mean, you're right. Realistically, what's the real cost of a box of these cards? Well, I think that they're priced at $4.99 each, the packs.
Oh, my God.
At $36. So they should be $180, and then with tax, it would be about $200 a box. I'm paying $300 or more. Like this current box, I paid $300 and change, then tax and everything ended up being $350.
Just like everything, just like the DSP tries it with everything. You're just like, wow, you sure did get scammed. Thanks for showing us how much you got scammed, Phil. That's all it is. Look how much I got scammed. Check this out.
50.
And it's like, wow, I definitely don't want to get scammed like you did.
So I basically paid $150.
This is how you don't consume.
Premium to get the box because there's no other way to get it. You just have to spend the premium. Okay? That's it. I mean, the Phantasmal Flames is ridiculous. That's $450 for the box. By the time it gets here, it's over $500. So, that's the deal. Sadly, there's no way to get them without the resellers market. That's just the state of things, you know. Pretty lame. Let's see. I got a couple of tips.
Sure, you know everything.
In reality, that box
Shinken
is
25
$400 if you got it
did a
because they
$4
charge for shipping and also fees, and also his state tax.
But if he keeps pulling those tickets, he's gonna get the lotto. He's gonna win the lotto of Pokemon cards.
Tip.
I guess that's what he really believes.
It says
this is what investing in the business means. Buying basically lotto tickets. Like, what the fuck?
Shane's Cards in Renton is a premier TCG shop that have Pokemon booster box packs in stock at retail value. The store is across from the Chipotle you ordered from this week. The staff is friendly. No, what are you talking about? There is no card store on the street away from me. There is literally no card store on that street. Across the street from Chipotle, gee, let's see what's over there. There is a sporting goods store that I think just went out of business that became an Asian market. There's a Jiffy Lube. There's a dentist's office. You don't know what you're talking about. Thanks for $4, but you literally have no clue what you're talking about.
And then when you tell him, he just moves the goalpost.
Like, you think you're going to know better than me, the person who lives a block away, that you think that there's a trading card store there. There's no trading card store there.
I mean, we know how maps work, Phil. Like, we know how businesses work. Like, you think you know better than me? I mean, sure, you have a 24/7 aerial view of my entire city, but how would you know? You're not on the ground. I mean, maybe you are, but I don't think you are. It's like, you know, like, you're not the only person who lives in Renton, right, Phil? There could very well be people in your chat who live within a distance of you, like OIC.
Renton. First off, downtown Renton, just to be real with you, sucks. It's insane traffic at all times, tons of crime, tons of problems down there. It's not a good place to be. I know, because I drive through.
Okay, another reason to not be jealous of your lifestyle. Continue.
There all the time, and I hate it, okay? That's not where I ordered my Chipotle from, so you're wrong there, which is why I was confused.
The Dream is one of his fans.
There's a Chipotle right on my block. That's where I got the Chipotle from. And now you've literally already said it in your second tip. You says, oh, well, you can pre-order. Pre-order. What are you talking about? Pre-order. I want to order cards that I can open this week. I don't want to pre-order and wait 1-2 months to get a box of cards. I need cards now. That's the point I'm making. If you want to buy something right now, you have to get it from a reseller because the resellers already pre-ordered all the cards. There's literally no way to legit buy these cards and get them now unless you buy them from a reseller. Yes, you could pre-order 2, 3, 4 months down the line. I'm not doing that. I need the cards now.
I want it now.
It's remarkable to me that I make a statement and then people contradict the statement, but then confirm the statement.
They don't.
Like I outright said, you can't just go buy the cards anywhere at retail. They don't exist because scalpers pre-order them all and buy them all and line up for them as soon as they show up. He says, no, you could just go to Shane's Cards and buy them. And I say, no, you can't. And then he says, yes, you can. You pre-order them.
Surprises of all shapes and sizes, and now don't care how I want it now. Don't care how.
Skyjogger, you have to understand something, okay? I just hate that everyone thinks they know so much better than me. It is very frustrating, okay?
Well, you kind of every single day be like, you guys know more about this than I do. I don't know anything about this. Oh, you're trying to tell me things? I don't know what that is. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
You have to understand,
what do I mean by that?
Guy who streams, and I am trying to learn.
I don't think you even know what you're talking about. Because every day you're like, what do I mean by that?
Learn at an accelerated rate about all this and get into it and everything. All right? I'm trying to do the best I can. I want to have content for the viewers. People want me to get these and everything. I just don't like that people like to do this. Oh, I got you because I know better than you. Right? Really, I know. Here, you're wrong and I'm right. You're wrong and I'm right. And then guess what? I'm right.
Call JG Dentworth 877.
I'm not trying to be aggressive. I'm not trying to be mean. I know the guy wants to help, but he didn't help.
I believe you, Phil. I believe you when you say you're not trying to be mean. It just comes naturally to you.
Literally went in a circle.
You can't just be like, thanks, I'll check it out, and then move on. Like, that's all you have to do. Is it really that hard?
To
just be like, thanks, I didn't know about that. I'll check that out later, off stream, when I'm not busy playing video games, which is the priority of DSP Gaming, is playing video games.
say exactly.
But no, the priority is preventing the people who don't like them from feeling smarter than he is.
What I've already said.
That's what a priority. Preventing the people who don't like you from thinking that you're stupid. That's what we do now. That's what it's all about.
Why are people always so determined
to say that
to
they're
disprove
smarter
what
than I
said?
am?
Like, oh, I got Phil.
Why is the universe so insistent in telling me that I'm not as smart as I think I am? Why is the universe like that? I wish it would stop. I bet if I get a lot of money, the universe will respect me again.
Well, see, a big own today.
People with money can't be stupid.
I sent Phil 2 tips to tell him he's wrong, just to confirm that he was right. What is up with these people? I just don't get it. Okay, I'm not trying to be a jerk.
Okay.
It's like, dude, why do you even act like that? You know, you say, I'm trying to help, but you didn't.
Okay, well, how dare you even try?
What you tried to do is say that.
Whoa, wait. Okay, well, can he at least try?
I'm wrong, and I don't know what I'm talking about.
Just be
when
thankful
I'm
he
right,
got
and
the
I know what
tips,
I'm
you
talking
stupid
about.
cunt.
Why are you desperate to prove me wrong?
Also, I think that being said made a
I
really
was
good
right
point.
according to me and literally nobody else.
Like, the name of the shop was in a tip, so he literally didn't even have to say the name of the shop.
Do you think it's going to be
and
some...
then he gets mad that other people brought up the name of the shop because now they're going to get harassed. And the shop will get called and they'll be told not to sell cards to Phil. Which would apparently work somehow. I don't know why or how.
Big own.
Hey, don't take this guy's money. And the business owner would be like, thanks for the heads up. Click.
You're going to make a big video about it? I own the DSP.
Yep, there it is. He's desperate to not give detractors material to make videos. But Phil, if you want to do that, you're going to have to go offline.
I said that there were cards available.
Even if you do go offline, people are just going to track you down. This is your life.
And he said they weren't, and they were. Oh, but they weren't. He has to pre-order them. I just don't understand it.
Okay, but don't you dare try to explain it.
Anyway, so I will get...
AIDS.
That's true. Virtual Boy defeats DSP, says, don't get mad, because remember, no matter what you do, you still have that pallet in the garage. You're absolutely correct. And if anyone wants an update on the pallet, in the Kick Chat, you can use the new pallet command.
It's not an
exclamation
update.
point
It's the
pallet,
same
and it'll
thing.
tell you hot live updates on what's going on with that pallet. So use the pallet command right now.
You can have that meme, dude. Go ahead. The meme's all yours. Nobody wanted the pallet meme to begin with, but now you've owned it. Now it's your meme. You get to have it all to yourself. The pallet meme. In all the pantheon of memes, the pallet meme was the greatest. But now it is no longer ours. It belongs to Phil.
In about 6 months he's gonna be really fucking angry about that pallet command.
Yeah, every meme he tries to own, he ends up hating anyways.
Stolen my credit card info. So you tell me who's the bad guy here? I'm over here trying to live my life.
The problem is Cyrex loops a hell of a lot too.
Yo, ARJ, for sure, man.
Loops a
But like I
whole
said, Marty,
lot.
this shit needs to stop.
This
okay?
shit needs to stop.
I have a
Ole.
real fucking life. I don't
have
stay
a
here on the
life.
internet.
Hey, we get it. We get it, Gabi. Gabi, we get it. How about someone new? Who's this? Yeah.
Alex Doherty, more commonly known across the internet as Big Red, has gone
Big
pretty
Red.
viral recently.
Ginger? We already know they don't have souls, so we're in for a treat.
For his extremely cringy live streams and TikToks, but Alex has been online for far longer than people realize, because
Gabi the
behind
house
his
arrest
current
hell.
facade as a looks-maxing ladies' man
Andy
are
Ditch, okay.
years of exploitation, cringy posts, and even predatory.
You're right, you're right. I should go through the playlist. With the channel point redeems. Here. These will be good. Good call. Thank you.
Yo, homeboy! Welcome to the hood, brother! Hulkamania! Coming
Cyrax's
into your own
wrestling
home!
promos go on like a King of Fighters combo.
Yeah.
At some point you just go into the other room and fix yourself a sandwich.
Or like a Killer Instinct.
I'm gonna get off by cranking your knob. I'ma ride you long and hard. You've been coming off the top rope, man. The body of a god, the mind of a demon. As I see the raw pink meat, I will double strap you with both fists. Number one, I went down to the hood. I got wood. You can just go ahead and call me Woody. You got a friend.
DDP, the little pee-pee.
My kids turn
More
me
like
on.
PPP.
The dark side of Hulkamania. Thank God for Donald Trump.
Hell yeah.
There ain't nowhere
Thank
around
God.
the place, man. Take it easy, big man. That was just the right guy. Donald Dick.
I love you, brother.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. All right.
I want
Fades.
to live forever, brother.
Aww. Damn it. Bummer.
Welcome to the Jamie. This is how you don't play. Please enjoy yourself and laugh at how stupid I am at playing Pokemon Fire Red.
Alright, let's save that one for later. What's this one? Thank you whoever linked that video. I wasn't subbed to that channel before, but I am now.
Fire me, you fucking mark.
You have a YouTube channel.
That's right.
It pops up on my feed, and I'm just letting you know, Fat Boy, of all the horrible marks that talk about wrestling, you are by far the least intelligent.
Yeah, that Try Not to Laugh compilation. You watch that?
There's like 30.
You made me a lot of money.
Yeah, I'm sure I did because I'm fucking funny and you're talentless. What? This is, I'm not at the phone right now, mainly probably because I'm jerking off in my mother's basement. Leave a message at the beep.
Well, you see it happen in football all the time, right? Clock management's pretty important.
Fuck that kid.
Many minutes later.
You know, the champion didn't act like a champion there, but
He's an asshole.
How long did this take?
There's only one way to get Ludwig into wrestling. Introduce him to Joshi Pro Wrestling.
Like Royal Roses. Ooh, that eye, damn. It's gonna hurt.
like shit. First, tell me from you're from Long Island. And then you lied to me about before. You're no different than all you wrestlers fat fucking bros. I'm the Western. I love this. That's from Jersey, man. I love you, Maxwell.
Please don't start like this.
Aren't very bright. I mean, for crying out loud, you folks used to think Bret Hart was actually entertaining. No, Sean was much better, let's be honest.
Just close your eyes and I'll take you there. This place is warm without a care. We'll take a swim in the deep blue sea.
Step right in here and then they'll take care of it.
Come on, come do it. Do our best friend shoot.
I need to get paid, sir.
Getting lots of money. You don't touch the scarf. Don't touch the scarf or the other arm's getting broken. Come here. Let's get this over with. And let's make it quick. Yeah, nice ring on. Do it. You get this ring. Don't stop trying to touch me. All right. Look at the camera.
Stop trying to
Say I'm
touch me.
disgusting for. There you go. All right.
You fucking mark.
Bye. Excuse you. I'll call you.
Are you gonna thumb stuff?
Hey, as long as it makes me feel better, you can stick your thumb wherever you want.
Jesus, pal, taking out the dinner first.
I'm streaming right now.
It's not where that goes.
Yeah, and I don't really like. I keep wrestling and streaming separate. So
Yeah.
Dude, totally respect that. But anyway, so I want to maybe do some tape study of wrestling together. I think that'd be a really good idea. And also, I have a couple ideas for like some tag teams.
Yeah. Max, remember we talked about remember we talked about boundaries, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Forgot.
Yeah. So it might be a good idea to maybe talk about this later, or
What if we do like a double clothesline though, like a real, like we both, shoot the guy off into the ropes, hit him with a double thought.
Yeah. My thoughts right now is I'm gonna get going because I'm live streaming at the moment.
Okay.
So
you're not playing video games like some nerd though, right? What do you?
I think he has autism.
Max, I'm gonna go.
Oh, the times they are a-changing.
Oh, he's here.
AEW is now destination television once again. The ship has been steered properly once again. And it's thanks to 3 letters. And it damn sure ain't AEW. I know for a motherfucking fact it ain't MOX. It's MJF. God damn, you people are fucking dumb, man. No offense. What are you, fucking stupid? You morons bit on every single word I had to say this past couple of months, huh? I want to earn it. I want to earn it. I want to earn it. I want to fuck that. I deserve it because I'm the best wrestler in the fucking world. And then, to think you guys still believe me when I put over this motherfucker this past Wednesday? Grow the fuck up. MJF. What's going on with you and Regal? We're all really interested. I'm gonna tell you, dumb motherfucker. Huh? With 70,000 fucking hardcore marks watching at home, jerking off in their grandma's basement. Huh? To my velvet voice? You think I give a shit? Now, here's what's gonna fucking happen. Okay? I'm gonna take a shower. I'm gonna get all of Moxie's disgusting hepatitis A through Z off of me. I am a sick man. In the morning, I'm gonna do what nobody else on the roster does because I'm the only real fucking star here. I'm gonna hop on a jet and I'm gonna go to my goddamn movie set. Anybody got any questions? Huh?
It's like
Just
Johnny
kidding.
Cage if he were
Thank
a
you.
wrestler.
Fuck you. Bye.
Champs fucking out, baby!
Chris, you are a worthless sack of shit, loser, piece of shit. But it's Christmas time, and I'm feeling generous. Just call me Santa Claus. I'm feeling good. But here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna come down the chimney, and I'm gonna take my hand, and I'm gonna shove it right down your stupid, dumb, triple chin fucking throat. If you do not go back to college, I swear to God, Chris.
Taz, you need to take a breath here, buddy.
He's Iron Man!
Cody's match, that's about it.
Tell that crybaby kid to leave, man. Loud. Seriously. Shut up.
I'm upset. I want out of my contract if I don't get what I want.
Imagine LTG but talented and actually white.
Give me a championship
That's
match,
Maxwell
right?
Jacob
You know what I'm
Friedman.
gonna do? I'm just gonna go complain about it on Twitter.
I have one too. Hey, we have one. We have one. Yeah, we have one. We have one.
We got you. Trust. Who has the shot?
Here, I got you. You can keep it too.
You recording? Yeah.
Could have went to a bar with a bunch of hot chicks. No. Let's play with some kids. A trampoline park. Okay. Want me to play with kids? I'll play with kids. Ooh, strike! You were adopted. Hey, you. I slept with your mom. Bad news, kid. I'm your dad. It's all about the boom.
Oh.
Boom, strike!
What are 2 grown men doing at a trampoline park? You're nerds.
Relax. Little girl, you really shouldn't talk like that. You know what? One more. Thank God.
Friend to my good friend MJF, Max Housen. He gave me this wonderful gift because we're best friends.
Anybody see my scarf?
Oh, crap. All right. Anyways, I will see you later.
Get out there! Give it back!
First, what we're gonna do, I gotta rip some fart right in his face. Hey! Look how he's turning green! Breathe it in! No. I give you the gift of Grimm's ass!
God damn it, Grim!
Yeah! Now, who the hell are the other clowns, huh? Tell me right now!
I already told you, you fat slob. I don't know.
I don't believe you. Now tell me! Right now!
Did you slap MJF in the face?
Nobody slapped MJF! I did! No, he doesn't! Oh, God! Tell me the name!
I want to know who's behind this right now. Listen, I'm glad that you can find some aggression within those roles of yours. Let me get it through your thick, fat skull with some simple math. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning.
Steiner
but I'm
math.
a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% chance at best to beat me. Then you add my boy Cole watching my back to the mix, your chances of winning drastically go down. See, at our match at Grand Slam, you got a 33 and 1/3 chance of winning, but I got a 66 and 2/3 chance of winning because everyone in New York knows you can't
Still
beat
impressive,
me.
but he's
Samoa
reading.
Joe, you take your 33 and 1/3 chance minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 and 1/3 chance of winning at Grand Slam. But then you take my 75% chance of winning, since we're wrestling in my home state of New York, and then you add 66 and 2/3 chance, I got a 141 and 2/3 chance of winning at Grand Slam. See, Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you in Arthur Ashe. Disaster!
Well delivered.
Yo, so Mad Max.
Anybody tries to get this fucking elevator?
But imagine memorizing that. Just being to belt it off immediately.
That's going down.
What's the word?
That's going down, Max.
What in the world? Really shows how much he cares for his fans.
Hi, I'm MJF, and as you know, I love video games. And the new AEW Fight Forever is fantastic.
Max, that was great. That was great. AEW Fight Forever now. Max, you did really good.
Thanks, dude. I really appreciate that. We're getting paid for this, right?
Of course.
Oh, good.
Was essentially defend him from hobby trolls who make fun of him for collecting wrestling cards.
Oh,
Never in my life have I met
we?
such a fucking loser that they had to pay me an absurd amount of money to defend them from bullies. How about this? How about I just bully you? You are a loser, bud. If you collect wrestling cards, you're a fucking virgin. So congrats. I'm sure you haven't lost your virginity yet. And quite frankly, wrestling great curator, I'm sure you never will. Go to hell. Thanks for giving me your money. Goodbye.
The beach.
Sea salt
spray if you want to make you shine real good.
It doesn't work.
You're a fucking
You
virgin.
know what? I'm tired of you disrespecting me.
I bet. There's a lot of guys.
They got a newcomer over there. What's his name? Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, this is my best friend, the roller coaster, Cody Rhodes.
The last time you were on the show, you called him, and I quote, the biggest piece of shit on earth.
I don't remember that.
That happened.
Me and Cody, we still talk sometimes to this day.
Me and Cody.
I love that guy. Also, Cody Rhodes is a sweetheart. He texted my parents and he offered them tickets for the Long Island show at SmackDown.
Really?
Yeah. They couldn't go. They were busy, but I mean, it was very sweet of him to do.
I thought you were rich.
Also, have you seen his baby?
I have.
What a
It's
cute
gorgeous,
baby.
gorgeous.
What a cute baby
Really
girl.
good child.
Oh my gosh.
Curtain back here, folks. I don't have a headset, so I can't hear anything these guys are saying. But what I do know is this. There has never been this much red pubic hair inside of a squared circle in a very long time.
Very. Not since the Highlanders.
Yeah, I think that's a very good guess, Max.
If you can't hear me, just get closer, pal.
I'm definitely not going to do that. I can tell you that right now.
Hey,
Do you want me to put? I know there's a lot of sexual tension right now going on between these two. We see it all over Twitter.
There's no tension, pal. Let's watch what's going
Stop
on in the ring.
touching my back.
No.
Also an important note here, both Heath Slater and Brian Myers have both been one half of World Tag Team Champions in the past.
Yes.
That's
Alongside,
How you like that trivia, you piece of shit?
maybe an elbow drop.
Big elbow drop, better than
Super
Max
hit.
Casters has ever looked in his
Myers
career,
Heath
and that's
on
the end.
fire.
Stop teasing me.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just stating facts. I'm a journalist. I'm like Ariel Helwani. Don't tell Tony I said that.
Unbiased or biased?
As we just saw, the Hot Fire Pubic Hair Express is off and running. Choo-choo, motherfucker! Brian Myers slapping hands with all these fat, out-of-shape, worthless pieces of shit right here in Lynbrook.
I know I'm sexy. I got the looks that drive the girls wild. I got the moves that really move 'em. I said chill, up, down, yes, spot. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy.
They're equal. You must be the fattest motherfucker I know.
There's more of me
That's the worst fucking comeback.
That's why you're laughing. I broke you. I broke you.
Hell, if anybody's broken here, okay?
Yeah. It's not hard to
Hey, I'm not broken.
edit a clip so it's in both audio channels.
Here's your autograph. Hot wheels it over to the right. Keep waiting in line, okay?
Hey, we know who whooped you in tough ass.
Roll your ass.
Oh my god.
Getting the charge out of here. I don't know any of these people, and I'm not going to learn their names. Here we go! Ladies and gentlemen, show this man some respect. One of the best professional wrestlers in the history of this business, Evil Kip.
Firstly, Dante Drago, you see with the paddle right now.
Yeah, I got an idea what Dante could do with that paddle, okay?
Jack Tomlinson.
Hey, yeah,
Dante, bring it over here, Max.
No. Sounds like you want to get spanked, pal.
Sorry.
Jesus, come on, Pegleg.
Yeah, you paid for 2 autographs. Yes, I did. Guys, if you want to just come down this chat.
Yeah.
The best wrestler in the world? I'm just curious, Dave did it? No, it fucking didn't. Oh my God, that's a good fucking pickle. Jesus Christ, classic Gil. Anybody want a piece? Really, nobody wants a pickle? How about you? You want a pickle? Come here, dipshit. Take a pickle. You, fuckface. Take a pickle. You! Yeah! What are you, fucking deaf? Tell me what you think of this Kayla and Kayla pickle.
What are you, fucking deaf?
Take a big bite.
It's a fantastic
Yeah, all right,
pickle.
now fuck
It's
off.
excellent.
Yeah. God damn it. All right. Pickles. Oh, fuck.
William Crowley with comicbook.com, Max.
Comicbook.com?
Comic
Oh, wow. It's like the New York Times. What was the goddamn question at this point? Yeah. I know who you are. Just get to the question. Yeah. Oh, PWI. Look at that.
You know, you've done a lot of stuff now in AEW.
Your voice
so
is graining. Keep going.
I do want to ask you.
Manager Armani, marketing manager at Hinge Health. What's motivating you to
Hinge the dating app?
Hinge Health?
That makes sense. I've been on Hinge recently, by the way. It's a great app.
Not the same. Not the same. Close enough though.
Yeah. No fucking golf clap for MJF? Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. 7-star match, broken knee. Excuse me.
All right, Danhausen's here with Maxwell Jacob Friedman, and Danhausen is it's not a real scarf. This is a real scarf. Feel
Tony
it.
Khan the cokehead hiding in plain sight.
Well, at least they're doing it right. They're doing the housing. Anyways, we're a couple of rich fellows at New York Comic Con. And we are doing rich people things. We're going to do some energy drinks. We're going to sign some autographs. We're going to have a wonderful time. Sound pretty good? I want straight. Maybe later. Let's have someone pay us to do the wrestling.
7-year-old kid, and you're like, I'm going to be a wrestler. You also are living your dream. This is Joe. Are you watching this?
I'm seeing this here. Is this who he's fighting? His opponent there?
The opponent's just as weak and fragile, actually, as the one that I'm throwing here. Yeah.
It's nice to know that you can beat up on little children.
JF, thanks for stopping by.
I wish I could say it was good to see you too as well, but I'm not a liar. So, see you never. Goodbye.
Ugh.
It's Jordy.
Brochacho.
That's the good ending for Jordy, him at the
When
gym.
he took his pants to the laundromat, they said, "Sorry, sir, we don't do curtains."
You can't talk like that. But, you know who he reminds me of?
Tony Schiavone! Oh, God, he's so gross.
Something. Thanks, Callum. You're doing a great job. Don't say a thing. Hammerhead, Scissor Shark. Look at Max here. Look at him go. This is be honest. I don't know what to say. You guys didn't see the second Rosie O'Donnell show where Max danced, did you?
No, there's a reason why I'm fat. I want to see it now. And Sports Entertainment history right here. Look at this.
That's my line, dude.
I just want to have a good match, main.
Go for it. Pelvic thrusts. Ladies are passing out in the third row.
I think the dentist is going to get mad.
All right. It's an extra $50.
Oh, come
Yeah.
on, man.
No.
You'll see why. Oh, okay, fine. Extra 50?
Yes, sir.
All right, say
You're
less.
welcome for all the views on your channel.
Oh, yeah, thank you, man. You're making me a lot of money.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yep, that's right. Look at
Right.
that. I got you this, man, for being such a big fan, you know, getting me all that freaking YouTube revenue.
Wow. How much money have you made off of me so far, fat boy?
Oh, man, I made probably off of you
Good
so
shit.
far.
You'll be earning from my lawyers.
Oh, come on, Smart Mark. I'm friends with them.
I think this is good on this.
My father is
Okay,
not
here's
helping
Andy.
me or allowing me to get my photo ID, so it's preventing me from working.
Medical condition that I
Where is
need to wear diapers. Okay? Wearing diapers is not sexual. I file sexual harassment charges.
Today we will be talking about Andy Ditch and going over some of his new videos that he has posted to his Andy Ditch 2 channel. In some of these new videos, Andy Ditch is now claiming that he is going to be suing a police officer and an APS worker. Andy Ditch claims that this police officer has violated some civil torts and he is going to sue him for money, and for the APS worker, Andy is suing this woman over sexual harassment and said that he has criminal charges against her. And the reason he is suing those two is because they claim
Andy has
that he was
RGBs.
faking, and Andy says that it's now hurting his claims that he has autism, which Andy does not have autism. And then in another video, Andy claims now that he wants to work, but it's because of his father that he can't work, and with his father not helping him, Andy can't get an ID to get a job. There's a lot to look through, so let's get into this. So let's start with Andy's video on April 20th, 2026. In this video, Andy Ditch is using his medical device to read off a script that he made for a majority of this video, and it's going through the same talking points that Andy Ditch has gone over. Most of the time when he uses this medical device, it's usually an AI script that Andy Ditch has this device read out. Andy then talks at the very end. Andy does go over the points of he doesn't understand why people don't understand that he has autism, and he's been trying to do things on his own. Then Andy claims that he wants to work, but because his dad is no longer helping him, Andy can no longer get an ID to go to work. And he says that his dad is doing this on purpose because he doesn't want Andy to work, which is a bunch of hogwash. We all know Andy Ditch does not want to work. Even in the past when people told him, hey, you should probably go to work, you should probably do stuff, Andy Ditch had crash outs saying that how dare people think he can work, he'll get hurt at work and it would be everybody else's problem because he's not capable to do it. This is just one of Andy's tactics. When things aren't going his way, he starts to complain and starts to say that, you know, he wants to do this stuff, but people aren't letting him do this stuff because they think he's not ready to. Or this happens because Andy Ditch is getting called out by APS, the police officers, because they no longer believe him and they see that he's really just faking. Then Andy also talks about how he's working on getting guardianship. Now, Andy does say he has nobody that wants to be his guardian because his dad's done with him and he doesn't have anyone else that can be his guardian. Andy claims in this video that he's been working on law, he's been working on all of the forms that he needs to do for guardianship. He even knows which ones he needs to fill out so that he can get the court fees paid.
If you're perfect for me, no, because it doesn't give me the social support that I need to go out into the community to make friends and relationships. My father is not helping me or allowing me to get my photo ID, so it's preventing me from working. I want to be able to work, but my dad doesn't want me to, so it's making it harder for me to get any kind of appointment. Just because I have a disability doesn't prevent me from being a normal adult. I'm also working with my doctors, advocates, and lawyer, and getting guardianship and having that done. I may not have anyone who's willing to petition it, but I happen to know how to go about doing it on my own with having help of law library and then go into court. And also I know the form that needs to be filled out to help me with waiving the fee of the court application fees and stuff because I cannot afford one. Sorry, my caregiver came in to my room. I needed to make sure that you guys see that I'm having a better time in life and I'm trying to figure things out and I just want to be accepted for who I am. And here's proof, guys. Got my furniture. Okay.
That video ends very abruptly because Andy drops the camera, and that's when the video ends. Andy doesn't try to add anything else to it, so the abrupt ending was actually what Andy posted to YouTube. Then moving on to the video that was done on May 10th, 2025. In the start of this video, Andy is making his bed and doing some other tasks while he's talking to the camera. In one frame of Andy making his bed, we can see how bad Andy's hunchback is becoming. Once Andy makes his bed, he then starts by saying he has now filed a complaint and a court case against an officer and an APS worker. This worker is Sharon, and he claims that she has done sexual harassment to him, and he also claims he filed criminal charges against her. Andy states that she will be arrested for calling him a fake. He is also suing a police officer, Officer Stevens, over what Andy claims is civil right torts. Andy claims that he has all the evidence on YouTube, and he claims he is going to sue Officer Stevens for money. He claims that the officers and APS workers have no rights, saying he looks up autism and he tries to fake it, which he has done in the past. Andy lets it slip that he is not medically diagnosed, but then he tries to spin it saying that's what the police officers and APS workers said. Then after he's done saying this, then Andy goes into his spiel saying how he can't do certain things. He does list off a few things, like how he can't do portion control because he can't tell when he's full or he can't tell when he's hungry. He also does claim he does get distracted and he will forget to eat meals. Then right after he talks about how he has trouble with eating, Andy then talks about how he can't wipe his own ass. Then when he talks about his wiping problems, he goes into his diaper problems. And this is where Andy says him wearing a diaper is not a fetish for him, it's because he needs it. While he's talking about his diapers, Andy also says the only way he wakes up is when he feels the pee in his diaper. Andy talks about his rash and his foot fungus issues. Andy then also talks about how he was able to program his own medical device into adding stuff that he wants. This also raises the question of if he can program his little medical device, then he can feed himself. Then really Andy starts to repeat himself over again, but add some new things, like saying this is why he needs a caregiver and more assistance because he has problems putting on his rash cream, and he goes over the problems with his foot fungus, that he would need somebody's help to deal with that.
A medical condition that I need to wear diapers, okay? Wearing diapers is not sexual. And I recently learned that when a professional who is especially not medical, not qualified to make a diagnosis, goes telling a person who is qualified to make a medical diagnosis that I have a sexual fetish, a diaper fetish, I get off sexually when being changed and cleaned up. I file sexual harassment charges. You're not qualified to say anything about it, okay? I have filed criminal charges against Shannon Schweigert at Erie County Department of Social Services for sexually harassing me when I was a patient at Sisters Hospital and a patient in the hospitals in Cleveland, Ohio. You're going to be arrested, Shannon. You're not allowed to do that. You're not clinical. You're not allowed to make that assumption. Furthermore, I filed a civil rights tort against Shannon Schweigert. She is a Erie County government employee. Qualified immunity does not apply to her. She had revoked qualified immunity due to the fact that she unlawfully discriminated against me by making it a bias and this false accusation, being sued and filed for criminal charges. I have taken legal action against you in person. Okay, Officer Stephen Bentley, you're going to be next up on this list. You do not have qualified immunity because, again, you have violated several civil rights torts. The physical evidence is on YouTube. You're going to go to jail for your actions and you're going to be sued for money. Next off, I could say that to about every police officer in Tonawanda, I have to just disclose that. A police officer is not medical. They cannot say, I'm looking up autism to fake. They cannot say that. That's a medical diagnosis that is not medically diagnosed. Hospitals that and other practicing providers that. However, when I work with a mental health therapist, a psychiatrist for 10 years, 3 years, 1 year, who have said the same thing, autism, intellectual disability, and putting that in paperwork, I do not have a mental illness. They argue against what APS tells people. So when APS and law enforcement tells the hospital, oh, he never had these issues, so all this other stuff, that's a lie, because I have child records to back up. You're lying, and you're not allowed to do that. A police officer is not medical. They cannot say, I'm looking up autism to fake. They cannot say that. That's a medical diagnosis that is not medically diagnosed. Why it's not medically diagnosed is because the police have said that. APS has said that. They're not qualified to say that. A person, regardless of how you want to slice the dice, cannot feed myself when I'm hungry, cannot portion control because I cannot sense when I'm full. Number 2, I have problems with wiping my private parts and butt. 3, I have a hard time taking a shower properly because of fine motor skills and coordination and balance. Those are not in question anymore. They're a fact. They're a known fact that has been documented and evaluated since I was 7 years old. Those are areas where I cannot medicate myself properly. I cannot stay hydrated. I cannot properly feed myself. I cannot clean up after accidents. I cannot shower properly. I have a medical need for help with those things. Deal with eating. I sleep until I'm pissed soaked through my diaper on my bed. That's what wakes me up, the uncomfortable sensation of being wet. I then go take care of that. I go showering on my own. But I still have rashes. I still have foot fungal issues. Because I cannot manage my hygiene properly because of balance, coordination, and motor control. Documented, verified, assessed. It's a medical need, period. No. Okay? I know how to program my device or make changes to my device. One of those changes was this here. I made recently.
Get phone and communication device.
And that is so I can weigh myself.
Get towel and washcloth.
And that's because that's in my room. Lotion on my toes. The rest of the body, I can do it. I don't put lotion on my private or butt. I do not put lotion on my back. But I do it for every other part. My doctor said I should have help with putting the lotion on my back. Okay, so if I need diaper ice cream, I told that I should be able to put that on my own. But I do need some help with that. It's not that I need somebody to do it for me. Okay, you guys saw. I came in here to make my bed. Clean my room. I got a little distracted here because I'm expressing myself. So
that is all I have on Andy Ditch this week. It'll be interesting to see the outcome of the court case because a lot of things are probably going to be revealed during this court proceeding. More than likely they'll have doctors there and we'll actually see what the doctors are saying about Andy instead of Andy just trying to show like doctored screenshots. And you know, if it's not going Andy's way, he's gonna have a huge crash out on why the court's wrong and why they're being biased towards him. He's also gonna still bring up his dad, even though his dad wants nothing to do with him, and I don't blame Andy's dad for not being involved with him, especially now when Andy's trying to bring up court cases. Be another headache for Andy's father and Joe. I hope you guys did enjoy this video, and I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye.
Tani no enochi wa mata kuru sape koto shite inai. So shite kawaru tsumori mo nai. 戻ろう。
このバカ野郎聞こえるか。
リスペクト。なぜ弱者をリスペクトする必要がある。弱者はゴミ、お抹茶の我々は神だ。ゴミ出しに行こうかな。ゴミだと私が弱いていたいのか。お前を叩き殺すだろう。
師匠、私が彼を倒します。彼の白子玉をいただきたい。
何誰？
頑張れ、このクズが。
こんにちは。
ケブノさん、なぜそんなに時間がかかったの？
遅れてごめんなさい。バルブ先輩、あなたは助けを必要としていなかったようですね。彼は非常に弱い。
何？一撃で倒されるなんてインポッシブル。一体こいつらは何者だ？大きい方の注意をそらせば小さい方の不意を作るはずだ。そして私のオルティメットテクニック、伝説スーパーディモンのスーパークラッシュアタック。そして倒れた仲間を痛み、私のティグルを忘れて幼稚の枠を報復するだろう。その後私は自分の力で彼を撃ちまくすだろう。スーパーディモンのスーパークラッシュアタック。
なぜ彼はただそうかに黙ってたっているのだろうか。
おい、ワクチムはもうたのか。赤ちゃまを見てたわけじゃないよ。ただね、あそこを見てスーパーディモンのスーパークラッシュアタック。攻撃を仕掛けたいなら2秒間も攻撃の映像を叫び続けるのはやめた方がいいんじゃないか。さあ、これから君たちの切断された手足をおにぎり。おにぎり、それは冗談ですか。それからお前をさらに1000の小さな歯へに蹴り刻んでやる。何？そしてそのピスを1000おにぎり。何？我々の歯にはは塗られている帽子のエモタレで切りつけられる。たびに痛みが続いて胃酸が燃焼し腸が収縮する。あなたを消化しにがら。
彼らは大きいだ。
デブのさん、ナイフを用意してください。
はい。
早く考えないと彼は私に発をするように見える。そして間違いなくまたサディスティックだ。私は欺かなければならない。もしかして世の中でしょ。私の体がゴムだゴム。お前の友達は有力だ。もし攻撃しようとしたらこっちを答えてやるぞ。ケンノさん、さあ報告しろ。
心配しないでバルブ先輩。私は彼を思い通りに操っとる。ほんの感情。
いただきます。デブノさん、これは今まで食べた中で最高のおにぎりだ。
はい。
お、忘れてはならない。食べなさいと思うよ。
気持ち悪い。
どうして君が好きなんて
So here's the thing. Here's a story you've probably heard plenty of times by now. In 2004, a young film student by the name of James Rolfe made a video where he angrily reviewed Castlevania II: Simon's Quest.
Why did they think that that would be a good idea and interrupt the gameplay? Did they think it would be more realistic? I mean, in real life, I don't have to stop in my tracks when the sun sets and a fucking box doesn't pop up in the air.
While originally not wanting to continue with the series after a second video on Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, James's friend, Mike Matei, ended up convincing him to continue the series. And thus, the Angry Nintendo Nerd, soon renamed the Angry Video Game Nerd, was born. A series which follows the titular nerd as he plays through old video games and complains about them with,
At this point, it almost seems like Game Dude is DSP's inspiration.
say, colorful
He's
commentary.
crazy.
God! This game's fucking brutal. It doesn't even make any sense. Come on, you piece of shit. Fuck!
Flash forward to nowadays, and James' series is not only considered a pillar of internet culture, but also heavily shaped what it means to be a content creator. While obviously there were other popular YouTubers at the time, James really created a ripple effect with his character. I mean, no exaggeration when I say that basically everyone on YouTube that you see doing movie reviews or game reviews is in some way a splintered off evolution of either AVGN or one of his copycats. Yes, of course there were copycats. Anything this big and influential would of course have copycats. Some took the general idea of what the AVGN was and twisted it to be their own thing. The Nostalgia Critic was AVGN, but with movies. The Happy Video Game Nerd was AVGN, but he reviewed good games. The Irate Gamer was AVGN. Yeah, while some people put their own spin on things, other people just did what he did. Again, the Irate Gamer being arguably the most blatant and, frustratingly, especially at the time, the most successful. He literally copied James word for word, and the only reason why it worked out for him is because websites like YouTube saw him as a cleaner alternative to AVGN that they were more comfortable with pushing. The Angry Video Game Nerd shit on games and shoved them up the Joker's ass on camera. Irate Gamer did this.
Irate Gamer was AVGN that hunted
What a piece
ghosts.
of cowabunga shit.
What a piece of cowabunga
Which one
dog
makes
shit.
more sense to
Incorrect
work with from a
DSP
business
was the
perspective?
pioneer of
Now, while
everything internet related.
Right. He was the nucleus. He inspired PewDiePie, don't you know? Yeah, Irate Gamer, there's something about Irate Gamer. He has one of those just cadences that make you think he has like a 70-point IQ. He's very, very midwit.
Irate Gamer is the most well-known copycat.
Like, I'm sure he's a decent guy overall, but I don't know.
I wouldn't say he's the most
That was a little bit too mean, but you know what I'm saying.
infamous. Plagiarism is a crime, yes, but more in a philosophical, moral sense. What about real crime? Like, actual criminal offenses perpetrated by a man solely because of a wacky string of improbable events, starting with him deciding to rip off the Angry Video Game Nerd. Like a domino effect of truly hysterical proportions. Strap in and strap
Like, he almost sounds like Andy Ditch, but a little more affluent.
on, ladies and gents, because I have a doozy of a story here for you today.
More articulate.
It's got passion, crime, impersonation, dinosaur toys, all centered around one man, nay, a gamer with a bad attitude.
He is a gamer. He is so rude. He is a gamer with a bad attitude. I don't think I remember much after that. He reviews the games that are basically the AVGN theme. The games are so shitty or something.
This is the story of the
They
game.
are so lame.
Guy, fuck, what was his name?
Aha.
The Game Dude, real name Alexander Badir, began uploading videos to YouTube in July of 2008, under the alias The Annoyed Gaming Geek, though he would eventually change that name due to being too close to Angry Video Game Nerd. We know this because of an archived forum thread where he links to his YouTube channel, Alexander4488. Buddy, you gotta be careful with those numbers. You replaced one
Oh,
of
the
those
guy that
fours with
stalked
a
his girlfriend
one,
and then
you're
went
sending a
to Mexico
completely
and
different
disappeared
message.
forever.
His first
Yeah, and he was walking down the street, like, trying to antagonize police officers.
Video was a review of Sonic 06, and
Like,
yes,
what,
this guy
dude?
just ripped off AVGN style wholesale, playing through a bad video game and complaining about it with his own unique brand of colorful commentary.
Look at Barbie. What a scary bitch.
Once Upon a Dream. Huh, that's original. What a great book.
You've only read 4 words, you dumb bitch.
His main difference was that he was bad at it. Look, say what you will about Irate Gamer, and you can say a lot, but Chris Bores had some level of on-screen charisma, at least equal to what was expected at the time. While he might not have been funny, he at least knew how to structure a joke.
I mean, where did all these bees come from? Back to the Future Part 0? Marty versus the bees? I don't think so.
He knew how to present himself, how to talk to a camera. He had a decent amount of technical know-how. Nowadays, any dumbass with a phone and a computer can boot up DaVinci Resolve and just whip something up, but at the time, having a little pixel dude stand next to you and talk to you was fucking mind-blowing in a YouTube video. Meanwhile, I'm just here talking with my good friend Michael Rat, isn't that right?
Yes, hello, it is me.
Look, my point here isn't to defend the
What do you
Irate
think?
Gamer or anything like that. He was a ripoff, he did some dumb shit, he deserved his criticism. My point is that he at least had what it took to be successful on YouTube. The game dude didn't. He's awkward on camera. His editing, even for the time, was just barely average, and his writing is interesting. His rage moments just didn't have the same flow as James Rolfe, who really had talent for writing together creative curses.
Shredders my ass and splinters my balls. This game is an inside-out asshole regurgitating putrid anal fecal matter. I'd rather fucking yank all the hairs out of my scrotum. I'd rather drink diarrhea vomited out of a buffalo's anus. It sucking fucks, it fucking sucks, it fucking blows, it's a piece of shit, and I don't like it.
The game dudes are a lot more awkward and just don't roll off the tongue as well, and that goes the same for all of his writing. He just speaks in a very awkward way. Though I will admit his odd writing style did lead to some unintentionally quotable moments.
Sucking fucks,
These
sucking
games,
sucks.
I mean, playing them makes me feel like I should be doing something so much better with my time,
man.
like running into
Side by
a
side
forest and
is
grabbing
rough.
beavers to file down their teeth to save trees. Conquer still rocks. But I concur, and I will conquer. This is only a one-player game. But that's good, cause who would want to play this piece of shit with you? Is he doing what I think he's doing? I don't believe it. He is! Diddy Kong's bothering Mario! Bastard! This is just a fuck platypus.
I will forever have I concur, conquer must be conquered in my head, and I've genuinely started to use the phrase, this is a fuck platypus, to describe something that is really funny and also really fucked up. So yes, despite what I'll charitably call his best efforts,
I don't know.
the game dude
Gotta be
just
careful
didn't
not
have
to
the chops
adopt
to be successful.
vocabulary. Fuck platypus.
So why was he? Now, the game dude was not massively successful. He wasn't
Is
getting
DSP a
billions
fuck
of views a
platypus?
video. Hell, he wasn't even getting hundreds of thousands.
DSP isn't funny enough to be a fuck platypus.
Looking at his archives,
Duck
he seemed to
platypus.
generally have around 10 to 15k views a video. And that's nothing to scoff at, especially at the time. But even when he was getting these views, basically all of the comments were people calling him shit and saying he was a big ripoff of AVGN, so why was he getting so popular? Relatively popular. It's simple. He did the bare minimum. You have to remember this. YouTube was an entirely different beast back in the day. Most videos
Yeah,
had
that's
little
like-
to no editing at all.
That's what Kino Casino was saying about the difference between Angry Joe and Spoonie. Like, Angry Joe doesn't have nearly as much talent as Spoonie does, but Angry Joe does have work ethic. He does put out content on a regular basis, and that's why Angry Joe is successful and Spoonie is in his brother's house.
It's like I said with the Irate Gamer. The bar was so low at the time that having editing
All you have to do
at
is
all was a way to stand out from the crowd.
just show
Also,
up.
there are a lot of people out there, especially children, who just want more of what they already have. So if you're hankering
really
for an
need
angry
talent.
review, and AVGN hasn't uploaded, and Spoonie hasn't uploaded, and Irate Gamer's off reviewing cereal or some dumb shit, then I guess the game dude will have to do. Look, let me put it to you like this. If AVGN was
Timu.
Coca-Cola and Irate Gamer was Diet Coke, then the game dude was Walmart Great Value Dr. Thunder Diet Calorie Free Cola Soda. The last possible option before you're just
Yeah.
slurping up dumpster water.
And this
Which is DSP.
right here
is my PlayStation 3. And this is what I like to call
a game
the Nintendo Shit Cube.
But let me tell you, buddy, sometimes I love me some dumpster water. Now, if that was just the whole video, this guy ripped off AVGN, the end, that would be a shit story. Luckily, this guy had a lot more going on. For starters, people didn't just hate him for ripping people off, but also for how he conducted himself online. For one, he would constantly self-promote by spam commenting under other people's videos.
Imagine,
most prominently,
DSP thought that this guy was actually mentally impaired and looked up to him because of that.
Probably.
Great Gamer and AVGN. You've seen the Angry Video Game Nerd. You've seen the Irate Gamer. You've seen the Nostalgia Critic. Now meet the Game Dude.
He would just comment that under
Watch
other
me now.
people's videos.
You've seen the Angry Video Game Nerd. You've seen the Irate Gamer. Now meet the Game Dude.
I am the Game Dude.
Watch me now.
Watch me now.
And it's another one that just says the same thing right beneath it. Oh, this one's just
That's
fucking
annoying.
sad. Oh, no. Alright, in a long comment chain where it's just him replying to himself.
Wow, have you guys seen the Game Dude?
Have you guys seen the Game Dude? Damn, he's fucking awesome. Watch his hilarious video game reviews.
I
just
him.
watched the Game Dude. His jokes are so funny. Ha, ha, ha. I know, especially the Sonic the Hedgehog review. I couldn't stop laughing. He should have over 1 million subscribers by now. I so agree.
What?
Hey,
with you?
Who is the Game Dude anyways? I am the Game Dude, of course. Click on my channel and watch my videos, which are so funny. Why are they so fucking funny? It doesn't make any sense. I've been losing sleep over it. They're that funny. Too funny. You will die of laughter.
I'll die of cringe.
Watch me now! Look, I don't normally ask people to do stuff like this, but I am begging you, right now, pause the video and post this exact comment in the comment section, because I think it would be really funny if the comments of this video are just a sea of this. Back to the story, like I said,
Let me guess.
he would just spam these over and over
Do
and
I even need
over
to
in the
look?
comment sections of basically all of their videos, to the point where Irate Gamer ended up just straight up blocking him from the channel. Now, while this was obnoxious, it's only a drop in the bucket compared to what he would
Not that
do
much.
with his videos. See, Game Dude had a very strict rule when it came to his videos. No bad reviews. Back in the day, instead of the thumbs up, thumbs down system that they have now, YouTube had a 5-star rating system. And if he got a low number of stars on a video, he would take it down, and then later on upload a revised version of it. Oh, so he would redo the script, re-record some things, maybe tighten up the editing? No. His revisions were strange. He would usually end up just cutting random chunks out of his video or making very minor alterations. In his iconic Conquer video, for example, the revision was just him zooming in a little bit on Conquer's pocket tails and making that game black and white. And that's it. His Felix the Cat video just cuts off mid-sentence on every upload I can find of it.
That's kind of like Kirby. Powers are similar. You can fly over everything except those damn rocks. They are such a
You've
pain
seen
to
Tevin.
avoid.
You've seen Outsider.
Octopus
You've
was
seen
worse.
WPIG. Now, get ready
And
for
by
LWO.
God, the Super
no.
Smash Kart video. This is literally just 3 different videos he made.
You've
One on
seen
Smash
Ann
Bros.
Lee.
Brawl,
You've seen
one on the
Swollen
Mario
Dingus.
Kart
You've seen
series,
Shroom Duke.
and one on just
You've seen Lend of the
general
Rings.
frustrations
Now
with the Mario series.
see how far
that
did I
he
go?
just smashed together and uploaded as its own thing.
Boost pads are useless. Could this door not be closer? Why always split screen? Why are some tracks so wide? Why do they never shut up?
Shut the fuck up.
That arch
Stupid
map
Peach.
looked like dicks. Peach Beach? More like Peach's Fantasy Dickland.
Oh.
And if Wario's humping the cart, who's steering?
Was this man the first AI YouTuber? Put yourself in the shoes of someone who watched Game Dude unironically. You see he just uploaded a new video, you click on it, only to figure out it's the same thing he uploaded like 3 times already. This would be what got people to really start turning on the Game Dude, and it would end up being one of the catalysts for his downfall.
troubles begin.
Or maybe he's using the gay voice that resonated with Phil a lot too because he uses gay voices and moans whenever something
During
gay
the peak of his
happens as well.
popularity,
Oh
the
my
Game
God.
Place, a video game store in Vancouver that he frequented, would conduct an interview with Alex. Wait a minute. Vancouver? That's in Canada!
Yep.
He's a Canadian, is he? Should have seen the signs from the start.
Anyways, it was obviously a shit post given some of the questions that were asked.
She's gotta have like big tits and nice ass. And she's gotta be.
But it did show that, on top of criticism, Alex was also being hit hard by trolls. Unfortunately for him, he didn't know how to handle either. The Game Dude did not know how to take criticism, and would routinely delete comments that were negative about him on his videos. In the rare moments when he would engage with his critics, he responded like this. This was a comment that he posted a video that was criticizing him. I was considering reading this whole thing, but I don't really think I have to. I think just the fact that he posted a novel under a video that was making fun of him should go to show he doesn't know how to handle criticism well. One of the oldest and most repeated phrases on the internet is "don't feed the trolls," meaning if someone is trolling you, don't respond. They're deliberately trying to get a reaction from you, so don't react. Game Dude didn't know this. Somewhere along the way, a rumor began to be spread that the Game Dude was a furry. He mostly reviewed games with anthro characters and would say, again...
I mean, I know it's not impossible to figure out the difference. DSP certainly can't figure out the difference between sincerity and trolling. But sometimes it is hard to tell.
Strange things.
It always focuses behind
Sometimes you just
Bubsy,
wanna-
so you almost never see his beautiful
Explain
face.
yourself.
Huh. 379 results on Rule 34. You furries will really go for anything, won't you? Pop quiz! You're a YouTuber with accusations of being a furry, and someone just called you a sheep fucker. How do you respond? The correct answer?
You don't. For something like that, no. You don't go, I definitely do not fuck sheep. If you have evidence that I do, please, by all means, present it.
Not like this!
Truth.
Gotta do is just cover up that part there, and oh, look at that! Not like this! All you gotta do
I fucked them when I forced them to reach your comments.
is just cover up that part there, and oh, look at that. That's unfortunate. The trolls would also go after something a little bit more personal. His ego.
That's
Yes,
something
Game
DSP
Dude
would
got
write.
quite the big head from his little YouTube show.
I did not
as
have
illustrated
sexual
here in this
relations with
video
a
where
hot
he's
piece
drunk
of
at
ass
a bar and trying to pull the "I'm a YouTuber" card by just singing his theme song.
Some from the present, some from the past, but rest assured, they all succeed with us. Graphics so
Singing his own
bright,
theme
they make
song.
you want to puke. The music's so annoying, you'll quickly hit the mute.
Alright, buddy, settle down there. You're barely doing better than me. You do not have the clout to be acting like this. In that same interview with The Game Place, Alex would literally say that his goal is to replace the angry video game nerd one day.
Any game reviewer might suddenly, escalate over another, you never know, right? In my opinion, anything can happen. Like after Angry Video Game Nerd retires or something like that.
This level of ego would obviously attract trolls, not just to his Game Dude
I'm just gonna
videos,
need to
but
get him
his
out of the
other
way.
videos. Remember, the channel was Alexander1488 or something. He had non-Game Dude videos on there. Some are bizarre art pieces.
What the?
Some are really not helping his case with the furry accusations.
Turn yourself into a talking animal.
A talking animal? What's the matter with you?
Burger King.
And some are this.
I'm gonna review a game right now. Yep, right now. I am gonna review. What the hell am I gonna review? I don't know. What should I review? How about
I don't know.
The Sonic Adventure games. Yeah, you know, those games are fucking awesome.
Hey guys,
It's the Legendary Anime Warrior review. I like it. It's good. It's not bad.
Was
You
that
should try it if you
foreshadowing of
haven't.
the Koching chicken sandwich from Burger King?
Wow, great video.
Another strange video that got posted around this time was one of him lip-syncing Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up. Despite the meme-heavy connotation the song has, even at the time, I think he was being genuine here, which is what makes it really funny when weird shit happens, like him cutting to this random guy for 2 seconds. I'm going to assume this guy owns the boat that the game dude was jiving on top of, but he'd only let him use it if he was in his thirst trap video. However, this video is important, as he didn't make it just to get down. No, this was dedicated to his girlfriend, Alana, who actually appeared in a couple of videos. The two met on the dating website Tagged, and once trolls took notice of this, they tracked down Alana's profile and decided to get involved. Put on the silly music for this one. Impressive. Beautiful girl like you should have been snatched up a long time ago. Want to make out sometime this week? Question mark? Okay. Perfect. What is your number, babe? Want to come over to my house this Friday and make love? And if not Friday, when? I'm free on Friday. If you want, we can go for coffee or something. I don't go to people's houses if I've never met them before. Want to come to my house after coffee? Okay, maybe. Cool. What's your phone number? And then the phone number, which is censored. When and where do you want to meet today? What about 4 at Starbucks? Okay, what Starbucks? The one at Broadway and McDonald? Sounds good. Still want to make love at my house after? Maybe. Why maybe? Because I don't know you very well. What would I have to do? Nothing. If you acknowledge that I am the nice guy that I am after coffee, would that maybe be a yes? Yeah, I guess. Yes or for sure? For sure. Perfect. How do you feel about open relationships? They're fine sometimes. Sleeping with anyone at the moment? No. How many guys have you met off Tagged? 2. What happened to them? I'm still friends with them. How many guys have you slept with in the past 4 months? 1. Why are you guys just friends now? One lives far away and the other I'd rather just be friends with. Why is that? I just don't like him as more than a friend. What did he do? Nothing, we just have different personalities. Are you good at giving blowjobs? Fucking... Come on. Are you good at giving blowjobs? I don't know. Will I be the hottest guy you've ever fucked? Oh, God. Come on. We've already read through most of it. Will I be the hottest guy you've ever fucked? No, probably not. Are you looking for a boyfriend at all? Yeah, if I find the right person. How often would you be able to hang out every week? Probably only once a week. Out of all of the guys you've slept... Oh, God. Out of all of the guys you've slept with, how many have given you an orgasm? Only 1. Babe, tonight I'll be giving you multiple orgasms. What do you think about that? That would be good. So, no feelings left for that guy you want to be just friends with? No, not really. So how many guys have you slept with that are hotter than I? Maybe 2. Have any naked pics you can send me? No, I don't do that. I have to go now. See you at 4 o'clock, babe.
Dude,
bye.
stop!
4 o'clock
Oh my
sharp.
God!
Not a minute late, please. Bye. The same day that... Oh, hello again. You just love popping in today, buddy. You're trying to steal the spotlight now. What are you doing? There you are, you little bastard. The same day this date was scheduled, someone sent Alex to conversation. He confronted Alana at the Starbucks and after a short argument, did what any person in his shoes would do. Broke things off and moved on to greener pastures. Oh wait, I forgot, he's not a person, he's Canadian. Alex would go hard off the deep end after this breakup. He was already posting odd stuff before, but after this, the Game Dude series basically stopped and he just started acting very weird. In one video, he's just recording himself walking through the streets of Vancouver before suddenly deciding to chase after a cop car for 9 minutes.
Stop the fucking car, you little fuck.
Yeah,
Stop the
this.
car. Fuck.
You better run, bitch.
fucking asshole.
This would all come to a head in a video called My Thai Confessions, which is where this story goes from, haha, this guy is crazy, to, oh god, this guy is crazy.
Better run.
I have no fucking words.
This video, My Thai Confessions, broken into 4 parts, is Alex standing next to a public lake, drinking out of this bizarre object, I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to be, blathering on about his relationship
This video is great.
woes
He was telling seagulls
for
to shut up.
over an hour and 40 minutes. I'm not gonna go over the whole thing beat by beat, but to break it down, and I swear to God this is simplifying it as much as possible, according to him, Alex and Alana were in an open relationship. However, after an incident at a club where they got into a fight because she was dancing with another man, he demanded it to become a traditional relationship, a closed relationship, as he puts it.
No, I see her with some fucking asshole. His arm is around her, right? I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? She ditches me to hang out with some random guy. I mean, I know we're in an open relationship, but that's insulting.
Never mind that this story literally starts with him doing the exact same thing.
A club, you know, dancing with all the girls, and then by major fluke, there's Alana. Hey, how's it going? I'm like, oh, hey, Alana. I'm dancing intimately with these girls. I'm like...
Anyways, after deciding to lock in a one-on-one relationship, Alex moved apartments to live closer to Alana. And then the chat log situation happened. In his own words, he went batshit fucking insane.
Fucking
And for
platypus
once, I have to
insane.
agree with a Canadian. Ugh, that felt weird to say. Just based on the way he talks, it's very clear Alex was enraged by this. And, you know, to be fair, right, I get it. You're seeing this girl for a while and she kind of cheats on you. I get being upset. However, for one thing, based on how he starts this story, it's very clear he wasn't exactly being the most faithful himself. And for another, that does not justify what happens next. First comes the blinding rage, as Alex begins to angrily shout that, because of this, all of the times that they had sex in the past are now rape. Yes, really.
So, sexual assault? Rape? By deception?
His argument is that he would not have consented had he known about her promiscuity, and since she was lying to him, there you go. Rape. Listen, buddy, I get being cucked sucks, right? But you have to understand that there is a big difference between cuckoldry and being raped. After throwing this little tantrum, Alex clearly and quickly began to regret it, and became desperate for them to reunite. It's genuinely insane to hear someone just admit to all of the following, by the way. Lock in, bitch. He says himself that he would call her again and again and again, even after being told multiple times she does not want to speak to him.
Batshit fucking insane. Calling. Alana doesn't want to talk to you. I just want to talk to her. I'm her boyfriend. No, you're not. You're just a friend. Oh, yeah? Well, I'm gonna fuck her tonight, buddy. As if that's gonna make me stop calling. They keep hanging up.
Like a mental stage
Alana,
play.
like, what is going on? Just tell me, please. Just tell me what is going on. She's like, I'll call you later. Avoiding like the fucking play. Like, I'm fucking going fucking insane. Like, what the fuck? Right? She walks away, calling, nothing. Calling, nothing.
Since they lived nearby and he knew her address, he used this to follow her around and force confrontation.
She never ran. She never vocally or physically informed me to go away. She emoted it, but that was it. I'm walking with her, right? I'm like asking questions like, why aren't you talking to me? Are we still gonna like hang out? Like, are you? I mean, she didn't even look sick, right? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, and then she's like, oh, I'll call you later. I knew it was bullshit. She's gone forever. She killed me, and then it was as if she died, because I knew in my heart she's gone forever. I stepped in front, right? I'm like, stop, let's just talk. She's like, oh, I have to go to school. Walks around me, and then I fucking break down, man. I hug her, I'm crying, I say, I love you, I'm sorry. I thought she was gonna hug me back.
One incident involved him waiting in the bushes by her front door, waiting for her to leave before jumping out and trying to talk to her. Though, he would later try to change this story to make it sound a little bit less Insane. At one point, in a real pathetic display, he apparently learned her favorite song on saxophone and went to her house to try and serenade her, but she wouldn't even listen.
Alright, okay. The third time wasn't a fluke. I waited, around her house with the saxophone. I was like, I'm gonna fucking play a song for her, be all romantic, and then she'll talk to me, maybe she'll cry or something, I don't know. I memorized, her favorite song, and then I played it out in my head, like something in a movie or, I don't know. Fuck, I was all fucking, there she is. I play the sax. I fucking can't even play it. I'm so nervous. And then she walks away. And I'm like, Alana, blah, 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 buy you anything, blah, blah, blah. I grab her hand. Let's just forget about it. She throws my hand away. And then she goes into purties. And then I'm being all embarrassing and just so fucked, right? And then she's like, I'm going to call the police. I grab the phone away from her. And then she's like, okay, give me back the phone. And then I'll call you today at 9 o'clock. And then stupid me, I give her back the phone. And then she calls her mom. Then they both start walking away, and then she's like, it's over, I never want to see you again. I fucking fall down to the ground. I'm crying, I say, I just want to die. She says, then die. And then it was like, now's the chance to escape. So they walk away,
then die.
No, fuck you. Or don't fuck you. That is fucking heartless. No, you fucking piece of shit. That is fucked. You don't fucking do that.
He sent her letter after letter apologizing. He sold all of his old games to buy her a diamond ring. He just wouldn't stop. He was clearly obsessed with Alana.
Oh, I should have known better. It's all my fault. I'll take all the blame. Handwritten apology letter. Gave it to her in person. Sold all my games. Bought her a diamond ring. She gave it back to me. I tried everything to resolve everything, to understand everything. In order to understand everything, I had to resolve everything. Bottling fucking Satan, pretending I don't care, like I'm happy, I don't give a shit. Maintaining this persona just to resolve everything so I can understand everything. Going fucking insane, man.
And if this happened once, maybe twice, right after they broke up while he was drunk, maybe this could be excusable. This went on for 5 months.
It's been months. 5 fucking months. So much hurt, so much stupid. The whole situation just symbolizes how much I fucking hate this world.
Let's call this what this is. Stalking and harassment. Alex was stalking his ex-girlfriend for 5 months, doing all of this and more, and he just confessed to it in front of a lake while drinking out of a fucking object. This is also why he started to act so strange. That video of him chasing down the cop car was the result of months of paranoia, because by this point, the cops were involved, but he just kept doing it.
Police are like, yeah, I never see Alana again. Breaks my fucking heart. I see her later on, and she's like...
I guess he wasn't lying when he said he's never gonna give her up. Ooh, that was a bad one. Okay, listen, right? I admit, this is fucked up. But this video is really funny. The situation isn't at all. But the way he's presenting this is just so absurd, you just have to laugh at it. I already went over the insanity of just doing this at all, but there's so much stuff in this video that's just funny. There's this running gag where he yells at the crows that just keep squawking.
No fucking
Shut up!
Shut up. We're in an open relationship, but that's insulting. You shut up. I thought she was being shy. I wanted you shut the damn...
Stop interrupting me!
Shut up.
Every time a different person walks by in this public location, he gets, really angry for some reason.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay, I'm rendering now. Great.
Emergency for the human. This dog. Going fucking insane, man. Oh no, more humans. Oh god.
Rendering. More humans.
Looking at me like I'm crazy. Oh my god, not another human. No fucking privacy.
You know, buddy, if you don't want people walking in on you doing this, how about you record it somewhere not public? Or better yet, don't record it at all. He also makes a lot of interesting faces. So obviously this is insane, right? This is unhinged.
More humans.
And luckily for Alex, the few friends that he had left told him, hey, maybe you should take down the video where you admit to stalking your ex. And he did. And then he uploaded another video.
I'm grinding this girl at a club. By major fluke, there's Alana. She says, hey. And then I say, whoa, hey.
Hey Alexander, what the fuck do you think you're doing? Can't you see this shit's insane to all the people that are viewing what you do? You can't just post this out the blue. Oh, it's true. Just so we are absolutely clear right now, this chamber pot of a man is out in a field somewhere on his hands and knees like a baby, desperately trying to convince people he's not crazy by recording himself explaining his love life while playing with plastic dinosaur toys. This is the peak of the mountain. This is where Alex got his most batshit insane. Even somebody thinking about doing this is ridiculous. The act of actually going through with it is mind-boggling. But we're not done yet. There's one last stop in this story. As I mentioned previously, the police were involved at this point, and shortly after these videos went up, Alex was officially charged with stalking and harassment, with a court date set for judgment and sentencing. Keep in mind, these crimes are very serious and can get you put in prison for a long time. In Canada,
it's a Phoenix
for
Wright
up
thing.
to 10 years depending on the severity. Now, I'm no judge, I'm just a simple country boy, but given the fact that Alex just posted a video where in every way other than just saying it, he admits to stalking Alana for 5 months, I think Alex was in for a bad time. Just before the court case though, Alex would nuke his channel, completely terminating it, wiping his existence off the face of YouTube, except for the multiple channels that were re-uploading all of his content. Whoopsie. And it's at this point in the story, right near the finish line, where things get a little hearsay-y. There's two accounts of what happened next, and I'll go over both. Number one, what Alex says happened. According to Alex, upon arriving in the courtroom, Alana was a complete mess. She ended up breaking down and running out of the courthouse before they could finish the sentencing, so the judge threw the case out. Following this, Alex, pretty much immediately, decided to leave the country in order to escape any social persecution that would come from this. After sharing this story, he just went completely radio silent to this day. Okay, now here's what actually happened. Alex went on the fucking run. Instead of actually going to the trial, Alex just fled the country. And from there, things get a lot more speculative. Some people say he just ran down into America and stayed there. Others say he went all the way down to Mexico, and some people say he went so far as to go to Mexico, hop on a plane, go to Hong Kong, and that's where he is to this day. Now, as outlandish as the idea of him fleeing the country to escape the law is, you gotta remember, he still fled the country regardless of which story is true. The only difference is whether or not he actually went to the trial. So, I choose to believe the latter, just because it makes for the perfect conclusion to this story. I guess the Mounties didn't get their man this time, you maple syrup chugging bastards. The story of the Game Dude is a story of ever-escalating insanity. What started off as minor petty internet drama exponentially grew out of control till we got to the point of a man committing actual crimes and needing to flee the country in order to escape consequences, regardless of which version of the ending you believe. Whether Alex did or did not actually go to trial doesn't matter. He still ruined his life over this. Over a girl cheating on him, over a bunch of trolls making fun of his YouTube videos that weren't even that popular to begin with. I guess if there was a takeaway from all of this, it's to remember to stay humble. Now there is a quick post-credits scene here, as For the briefest of moments, a twinge of life returned to the Game Dude story. In 2019, 8 years after the Game Dude went off the grid, the Alexander4488 Twitter account replied to a tweet. He's also following the I for Hong Kong Twitter account, which was started in 2019. Now that I think about it, this is probably the reason why people think he moved to Hong Kong. So at the very least, we know the guy is still alive and still out there somewhere. So I guess no one is safe. He could be anyone, even your neighbor. Can you be certain that your neighbor isn't
not Game Dude
Canadian? So yeah, that's the story of the Game Dude. And, you know, I really only have one thing left to say. And that is that this story is a fuck platypus. I'm Sir Strongman, and that was the thing.
It is quite a fuck platypus. Alright, I have finished rendering the court scene. Now I'm compressing it. And then I'll upload it to the forum. And then I'll make the thumbnail for the 100 episodes of Beg TV. TikTok degenerates, they're tough. The whole TikTok degenerate series is rough because they're like a rough watch in general because they're degenerate. You know how it is. They make Cyrax look tolerable in comparison. Yeah. Nothing in the recommends, nothing in the sub box. Just, what is this? Anlate's restreaming the trading card Sam stream. I'm gonna hop in there. We've got some time later. What's Hassan doing?
Welcome back to a series so influential, even the United Kingdom is watching. In today's video, Hassan has officially been banned from the UK. His visa has been revoked. Holy cinema! Apparently, the clips from the legendary series were not out of context. Turns out he was banned due to his insane extremist rhetoric and terrorist propaganda. Hassan has responded very sad on stream, blaming it on Israel. Only Kaya is shocked. He's crashing out big time, saying this is straight up fascism. His audience starts telling him to cross the border illegally and sneak into the UK. Please God, do it and get arrested. Oh my God. Hassan has now appeared on the Trevor Noah podcast and is trying to gaslight his audience big time. He's trying to rewrite history, claiming his dad was not rich and he grew up broke. He finally admits that he's a Nepo baby and had his entire career handed to him, but complains that he was only on the Young Turks and not CNN. Ethan has responded to Hassan ignoring Noah Samson and iDubbbz, begging for money. He is absolutely loving it. He exposes Noah and his friend for bringing up a neo-Nazi Holocaust denier and having zero pushback. Subscribe or you get blacklisted from every country like Hassan Paika. Your call.
Okay. Nope.
Oh my God, that was a good one. Need to recover after that one.
Let's up those numbers!
Now let's begin. Right, welcome back everybody. It is a beautiful day on the legendary series because Hassan Diddy Piker and his uncle Chunk Yogurt have both been banned from the UK. The United Kingdom has officially revoked their visa. Now, quick recap. This is after a bunch of people were campaigning to get him banned for his terrorist support and anti-Semitism. And turns out it finally happened. And I can't get over the irony that he was banned from an entire country before he was banned on Twitch. You cannot make this shit up, dog. Twitch CEO Daniel Clancy, are you watching this? Of course you are. You're watching this and goading to this as we speak. You damn dinosaur. Anyway, so Hassan responded and he is very mad.
got
Hassan
to get
Piker
banned from
barred entry from the UK
110
after
countries.
visa revoked.
Ludwig
Left-wing
disavow.
YouTube pundit Cenk Uygur banned from entering the UK. Yeah, it's
need
okay.
to
Well, I
break
didn't
the
want to talk
record.
about it, but
It's pretty funny.
my visa has also been revoked. We just found out. Jewish groups
You're
call
gonna have
on
to try
UK to
harder
bar
than that to
dangerous
beat
Hassan
Israel,
Piker amid
Hassan.
anti-Semitic attacks, and they did. Yes, I will not be going as it stands currently. I don't believe that I'll be able to go to the United Kingdom this upcoming week. I don't know who to reach out for this. I was supposed to do something with Yanis Varoufakis, do something with Zach Polanski, do something with Jeremy Corbyn, do something at the Oxford Union. And now the Labour government has revoked our visas. Go to Ireland? Okay, guys, it's not about fucking being in the vicinity of the UK. I was supposed to do shit in the UK. A sad state of affairs where obviously the interests of Israel take the highest priority. I am not mad.
Of course, he's blaming it on Israel. Who could have seen that coming, guys? Israel did it. The entire nation state is after me. It's definitely not the UK itself. Surely it was Israel, guys. Surely it was Israel that shocked Hassan's dog. They mind controlled him, actually. Honestly, cry more, man. You support actual terrorists. Of course you were banned. It's been a long time coming. They don't want terrorism in their country. Nobody wants you there because you do terrorist propaganda and support terrorists killing actual civilians. Also, nobody wants a dog abuser, a racist scumbag. This is an absolute W by the UK. I already love British people, my best friends from the UK as well. Now I have an even more profound appreciation for British people. Holy cinema. Also, people were saying that this is unironically because of the SlopTube videos, because we
Eager to know how you
circulated
think one
all of his
country got you banned
absolutely
from another.
insane clips of him supporting terrorists, and they went so viral on Twitter that actual politicians started seeing it, and foreign governments started actually seeing it, and they're like, yeah, we don't want this extremist here anymore. Now, obviously, I don't know if that's 100% the case. I don't know if the UK government is watching the legendary series, but most probably they are, okay? Everybody's watching. We might end up saving society. And if you remember last time, Hassan said that if the UK bans him, it's going to be a chain reaction where Australia, Canada, Germany, and many other countries will probably follow. And we already know that Australia banned Sneeko for similar reasons.
If England bans me, there's more legitimacy for Canada to try to do the same, like the same groups in Canada to try and do the same. There's more legitimacy for, Germany, certainly Australia, which I also plan to visit at some point. Who knows? Maybe it'll work. I mean,
so basically what's going to happen is that Hassan is going to be banned from the entire world except the US, where he has nowhere to run, and hopefully, God forbid, they enforce their goddamn laws and he eventually gets arrested. The prophecy is foretold. So anyways, then his brain dead chat tells him to sneak into the UK and just, I guess, break the laws because I guess they're a bunch of criminals.
and it's sneak into the UK. No, you can't do that. That's not a thing. Nick
sneak it
Shirley
to
can
America,
go,
though.
Of course.
Of course.
Because Nick Shirley is a dog
Because
for
we have no
the
borders.
fascist state. That fascism is here, right? Like the administration trying to deploy subpoenas against political dissidents in the United States of America, or
You're a
the UK
terrorist
that's like
and you're a
completely
traitor.
captive to the interests
You're not
of
you're
pro-Israel
you're barely
advocacy
even a citizen.
organizations.
You're an anchor baby.
Like they are moving in a way, and this is the liberal government, right? The Labor government is supposed to be the liberal government doing this, and the American government is the right-wing government doing it. Like we are in the 1930s era where I think that,
and the way you're fighting against it is
administrations
sitting in your mansion.
Both the UK and the United States
And
of
yawning
America,
about
regardless of like their supposed ideological
Seems like you're okay with
differences,
that.
are absolutely moving as a uniparty, and things are going to get even worse from here on out. Straight up fucking fascism. That's it.
Oh, brother, this drama queen. Fascism is here. Oh my God, it's the rise of fascism.
My corruption is
Buddy,
being investigated.
Are you kidding
Fascism,
me?
fascism.
What
I
happened,
guess
Hassan? Are you
sneaking
going to be
into a country
swinging
is
from
not
the
a cool
gallows
crime for
again?
him.
It's
It's a
funny
cool
because
crime.
somehow you survived the first time. You know, Hassan might actually be Kaido from One Piece because his ass is invincible, it seems. Oh, wait, you're telling me he didn't actually swing from the gallows? Oh, Hassan was not put into concentration camps. Okay, so he was just crying as usual, trying to fearmonger because he's a dishonest piece of shit. Oh, okay. Okay, now that all makes sense.
When I swing from the gallows, I won't be there alone. You will be there. They'll put you up there too.
And you know, the thing about this is the UK actually did Hassan a favor, because the thing is, this is the most generous thing they could have done, because if it was me, I would have let Hassan come into the country and then I would detain him and arrest him for his terrorist support. So at least be thankful that you're still roaming free and you're still streaming on this godforsaken platform, Twitch. But fear not, soon you shall share the same fate as your dog, limited to a 1x1 Minecraft block. Kaya will have her revenge. She will be the jail warden. She will attach a shock collar to your comically small head and zap you. Please! Bzz, bzz. Please! Anyway, so then Hassan says that he doesn't deserve the ban because he's been combating anti-Semitism and that Israel is after him.
Israel is a fascist country, and it gets to enforce its bidding upon other countries. And in an effort to abide by the wishes of a foreign country like Israel, the Western liberal democracies that are supposed to protect and preserve speech, even if they don't have a First Amendment like we do here in the United States of America, they're supposed to have reason, like good reason. This is not one of them, right? This is not one of them. Being critical of Israel while effectively combating anti-Semitism is not a good enough reason to bar someone entry into the country. Ironically enough, one of my famous speeches that I delivered was at Oxford Union.
Never heard of it, bitch.
Which is what I was supposed to attend.
So
once
famous.
Again, where I warned the Western governments and I warned those who were worried about anti-Semitism that this dangerous association between anti-Semitism and anti-Zionism, this conflation between Judaism and Zionism, was going to create an environment where anti-Semitism would manifest.
No, it creates an environment where you calling people Nazis is retarded when you're fighting also against the Jews. You're calling Jewish people Nazis. I'm sure that really worried you because of how retarded it made you sound.
Combating.
I was warning you guys. We're going to sound really, really dumb if we start calling the Jews Nazis. Okay, well, here we go.
Anti-Semitism. Buddy, you are so full of shit. Can you ever tell the truth? Is it just baked into your being that you have to lie? I'm convinced a witch has put a spell on Hassan that if he ever tells the truth, he will just spontaneously combust and just explode into a million pieces. Because why else would he just lie constantly and consistently like this? It's insane. Rabid anti-Semite here with the most anti-Semitic statements there is going,
anti-American
I'm actually
statements.
not racist. I actually love all people, particularly black people, Asian people, brown people, Jews, Polish people. We all know his statements about those. Play the recaps.
Fuck this South Vietnamese. Why don't you go back and live in fucking South Vietnam in the same conditions? You are fucking cancer, okay? Go post a fucking clip about how much of a fucking white supremacist I am. Suck my dick. Black people care about the border. I don't give a fuck what black people care about. You fucking bloodthirsty, violent pig dog. I mean, he's Polish, so obviously he doesn't know how to do math.
The Legendary series will continue exposing racist
Nice clip
scumbags
compilation.
such as Hassan, pathological liars, until he is banned from countries, from Twitch, from regular society. Right, so then his audience tells him to cross the border illegally, and of course they would say that, right? Hey Hassan, why don't you just violate the laws? What the
Why
hell,
don't you just
Hassan?
do
Like, why
crime?
don't you just commit crimes? Because that's
cool.
what you told us that was okay to do. You told us to steal, to loot from corporations, to rob banks. So why don't you just break the law, you know?
It's a 40-minute flight is what I meant. Politicians fly over there all the time for press stuff. Dude, what are you talking about? I had like actual things to do in the UK. It's so funny. You guys are like,
You don't
dude,
even
just
live
swim
here.
across the canal. Take a boat and enter illegally. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to risk getting deported and not entry into the country for 10 years. Can Jeremy Corbyn do anything about it? Probably not. I mean, I don't know. Dear Hassan Dawn Piker, your UK ETA has been canceled. This means you cannot travel to the UK without a visa. This is because your presence in the UK is not considered to be conducive to the public good. You cannot appeal this decision.
Oh, read it again. You cannot appeal this decision. Oh my god. Let's freaking go, dude. Can you imagine being a viewer
No
of the
appeals.
Legendary series? Of course you can, because you're watching right
No
now.
unban
We simply cannot
list.
stop winning. Dude, look at what's happened. Every Hassan orbiter has been sued into oblivion, financially ruined, right? Hassan is getting subpoenaed and investigated by the US government.
you're blackpilling?
He's getting banned from entire
No
countries
blackpilling.
like the UK, and more are going to follow for sure. Finally, the work of all the SlapTube videos is paying off, dude. The absolutely insane butterfly effect. I remember when Hassan got detained by border security, he was saying, this is the result of SlapTube videos. And I will admit, I said to him, that's ridiculous. How could we possibly have
Just
any
go
impact?
to Cuba, Hassan.
But
You love it
a
over
year
there.
later, I
Right.
agree.
Stay
Hassan.
there. Go
I
to
agree.
China.
It might
Move to
actually
China,
be
actually.
because of the SlapTube videos.
sure
But
they'll let you
honestly,
in.
it's not our fault
love you.
that you say unhinged shit, okay? We're just sort of showing it to the world. I mean, I'm so glad that society as a whole, the entire world, is coming together to shit on Hassan Piker and finally acknowledge that he's an actual threat to public good, a threat to society itself. And every day we get closer and closer to the meme coming true. Cockroach Hassan in prison. Dude, this just goes to show, never underestimate the power of a Pegasus prediction. Oh my god, the power of manifestation.
Meme
Dude,
magic.
I think I'm more happy than I will ever be in my entire life. I apologize to my future firstborn, okay? You're gonna be like the 8th greatest moment in my life, because the first 7 are Hassan and his orbiters getting fucked. Believe it or not, you guys are witnessing history. This is being documented so that generations can watch the Legendary series and the fall of humanity's greatest enemy, Hassan Piker. Lamau, even the freaking Labour Party, the literal hyper-liberal authoritarian government, doesn't want his ass there. F around and find out. We got a Hassan fan. Anyone celebrating this is a hypocrite that says free speech when it's inconvenient, but then gets happy when shit like this happens. I don't like this idiot. Sure you don't. But this type of bullshit would worry everyone. Today it's this clown. Tomorrow you could be the one. No, I don't think tomorrow any one of us is gonna be the one, because we don't support terrorism. Are you fucking kidding me? 144 to 40. Buddy, you're even more pathetic than Eric. Moving on to the place where no brain cell survives, the Hassan Piker comment section. Prepare for an ultimate amount of copium. Bit rude to talk about the genocide in it. Yeah, of course. This is all about Israel. Nothing to do with Hassan being a extremist scumbag. For the 5 millionth time, you can criticize Israel without supporting terrorist groups. That's possible, believe it or not. We got some UK residents. I live in an authoritarian hellhole. Unlucky pal. Unlucky pal. Keep crying.
Well, I
Genuinely
believe
sorry
he
to
has
hear
bad
that,
PR
Hassan.
and also
But
his
I'm not
usefulness
shocked.
is running out there. Gunna Oswald, his ass soon enough.
Well, it's just sad because all of his stupid fans are now thinking, oh my god, I live in an authoritarian nightmare. Nazis are all around me. I'm going to go order DoorDash and drink boba tea as if there's nothing wrong, regardless of claiming there's Nazis everywhere. I guess I'm just perfectly fine with that, huh?
Don't say shocked.
No, wait, I'm scared. I'm in danger. There's the fascism.
Don't say shocked or surprised, because our government is one of the worst governments in the modern world. Absolute disgrace. My
Okay.
country is
Says
so
Hussein.
embarrassing. Honestly, I'm starting to like the UK more and more and more. The UK is arresting their own people for being pro-Palestine. Over there is pretty cooked. Can somebody do a fact check on this? So you're telling me they're arresting them just for being pro-Palestine? Are you sure they weren't chanting open support for terrorist groups or Hamas or anything like that? Because that's a different story. Because the way Hassan will phrase these things happening in America is also the same way. Oh, they were arrested for being pro-Palestine. But then leaves out the fact that he's openly supporting like fucking Hezbollah, the Houthis, and everything. Basically, governments want to prevent left-wing activists from collaborating across national boundaries. Oh my god, yeah. Everything's about you, actually. The entire world is in a conspiracy to keep you down, actually. That in itself is a direct threat to the system that wants to keep us isolated and divided. Bro, Hassan wants to keep you isolated and divided. He literally wants to murder the capitalists. What's more divisive than that? Okay, we got a Hassan paying member. Genuinely makes me sad for the world. Fascist Boogaloo Part 2aloo. This is unhinged. The world is getting so bleak. Nothing brings me more joy than Hassan Piker fans fucking coping, bro. I'm sorry, like, when you exit the cult, we can both laugh about this together, but for now, you are enabling this psychopath, alright? And for the first time, you're finally seeing some cognitive dissonance. Wait a minute, my streamer told me he's this champion for positivity and good, this vehement anti-racist, but somehow he's getting banned from entire flippin' countries. You know the amount of heinous shit you have to do to get banned from an entire country, and he's still not banned on Twitch, bro.
So powerful.
Absolutely diabolical. Wait, I'm getting a call. Hello, Twitch CEO Daniel here. No, my God, Hassan has been banned. Just kidding, I don't care. It's more time for him to spend in my gooning cave. I actually support this ban. Come back home, Hassan. We got plenty of Diddy parties. I have a fresh stack of e-girls straight from Twitch.com. It's time to let loose Mr. Bro Tips. What's that? You want me to ban him on Twitch? Over my dead body. DJ Dan, the ultimate dynamic diddler. Out. Yeah, pleasure to have you, Dan, as always. I mean, I'm glad
Thanks,
you at least
Twitch.
support this ban. I mean, for the first time, we're kind of on the same side here. So, you know, on the behalf of a British citizen, I apologize for my government's idiotic policies. It's truly shameful, and I'm disgusted. You should be denaturalized and deported. Just for being a giant fucking moron. You're welcome in my UK home, Hassan, any day. I don't think you realize what getting a visa revoked actually means. He cannot get on a plane to go to the UK, you fucking dumbass. Like, oh, you're always welcome in my home. Are you stupid? Fascism is real.
Sure.
Welcome to
If
global
only.
fascism.
If
Ay,
only.
ay, ay, bro.
I
Anyway, so
wish, if
Hassan
only.
immediately got to work. He
If only
started
you
tweeting.
weren't full of
So we
shit.
got this Chunk Yogurt tweet. This is his uncle. I've been banned from the UK. I tried to get on a flight to London to give a speech at Oxford. I've been banned for criticizing Israel. Yeah, that's
yeah.
why you got banned, man. Are we free anymore? This is oppression of
Banned
Western
for
citizens
criticizing
by our own
Israel. They
government
lie
on behalf of a different
like they
country.
breathe.
Buddy, are you British? What the fuck are you talking about? Hassan responds, the UK has revoked my visa as well, all at the behest of Israel. Oh my God, bro. Like, the way they're framing this,
Like, they do this all the time. Like, they punch someone in the face while they're jaywalking, and when they get arrested, they're being like, just for jaywalking? I'm getting arrested just for jaywalking? Oh my God, ugh. And people are like, what about the other part? And you're like, I don't know about what you're talking about. The jaywalking is what they're talking about.
they're gonna like try to have this massive
what,
revolution
punch,
that,
huh?
oh my God, it's all
Is that
Israel.
before or
Israel
after?
is
What?
behind everything. But buddy,
Don't they
we've
know
seen
that
the
most
clips,
Israeli
man. It's
have
not
English
Israel,
blood in
it's
them?
you. There's plenty of people critical to Israel that have not been banned. The West is betraying liberal values for a genocidal fascist foreign
What?
government. Soon, we will all become Israel. Bro, isn't this
only.
guy like the most comical fucking character to exist? Can
So
you
much
guys believe
hyperbole, yeah.
this guy's a real human? Like, actually, it's
Well, he's a
so
propagandist.
funny. It's in my walls. It's underneath my...
He was literally on Piers Morgan being like, I'm a propagandist. Yeah, I'm a propagandist. And it's like, how do you have followers after that?
My skin.
He sounds like a cartoon character because that's the character that he is. He's just this hyperbolic, stochastic terrorist.
It's in my cereal! Shut the frick up, dude, and it's Kaya just shocking him. Official statement for why he was banned was because he would not be conducive to public good, citing support for Hamas, a terrorist group, and hateful political sentiment? I think they're expecting that it will show up to slacktivist events and rouse them up, causing more civil disruption.
Like, they say that supporting Hamas, it's not like they're supporting a terrorist organization. They're just they're just criticizing Israel.
I mean,
the people they're fighting.
They are perfectly entitled to ban someone who's going to be a net negative to their country. UK's terrorist quota has been reached.
The fact that you still draw
Try
breath should
again
tell
next-
you that you don't live in a fascist country.
I wasn't supporting terrorism. I was criticizing the people that they're fighting against.
Here, that is crazy. Could it be because you're annoying and cringe? You've literally betrayed liberal values infinity times. You do not represent the West. Can you please rescind your citizenship? Bro, soon the streets will have a bunch of people walking around chanting, denaturalize and deport Hassan Piker. Right, so Asmongold responded,
My visa has also been revoked. We just found out.
You shouldn't have been supporting terrorist organizations.
Oh, you want to see a Houthi musical? Sure.
I know they're singing, but I'm seeing just guns and shit. This isn't a music video, Hassan.
We think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do.
You decided to opt into the realm of supporting terrorism, and now this happened to you?
Nick Shirley can go, though, of course, because
Nick Shirley isn't supporting terrorist groups that murder and kill people. It's really simple, actually.
the UK that's like completely captive to the interests of pro-Israel advocacy organizations, like they are.
Is Japan categorizes Hamas and all of these people as terrorists. At a certain point, everybody that disagrees with you isn't Israel.
Straight up fucking fascism. That's it.
What makes it fascism? So if you don't let people that support terrorism into the country, it's fascism?
Are supposed to protect and preserve speech. Even if they don't have a First Amendment like we do here in the United States of America, they're supposed
you're supposed to allow people who hate your country into your country.
Doesn't care about
You have
any
no
of
choice.
this. He had no problem getting Nick Fuentes
He supports North Korea, the most
Yeah.
anti-free speech in the world.
Yeah, if you hate a country and you want its downfall, they should be forced to let you in. That's how liberal democracy values work, okay?
Platformed, never said anything about me getting deplatformed. Whenever he's talking about freedom of speech, he's talking about his freedom of speech. The moment that it happens to him, well, now it's different.
People responded, the world is healing. Hassan's career is collapsing faster than a 5,000 volt shock to Kaya's neck. To be fair, Kaya can withstand Zeus's lightning. Let's up those numbers! Diabolical! Welcome back to a series, though. Shocking. Even Piker subscribed. Big fans of the legendary series. Shout out to you guys. Somebody just commented, jail. Don't worry, my manifestation powers are in progress. Asmon should go to the UK just because he can. Isn't Hassan always
That's why you
constantly
don't
saying
live
that
in your own
Asmon's
shithole
entire
country.
fan...
Free speech is not a thing. Fuck off.
That would be a great idea for Asmongold to have just like a fun vacation in the UK. Just to flex on Hassan. Look what I can do. Look what I can do.
Fan base is
You
a
can't
bunch
do
of like
this.
Euroid MAGA supporters, bunch of people from the UK, bunch of people from Europe. Yeah, maybe you were right, Hassan. Maybe they just banned your ass. Moving on to the Trevor Noah podcast. For some reason, this clown has decided to platform Hassan Piker here. And Hassan
that
is
turned out pretty
doing his
good.
classic Diddy Piker revisionist history, where he's trying to gaslight his audience into thinking that he's not a champagne socialist. He actually grew up.
Check this out. How's this for a thumbnail? Pretty flashy. Has a whole bunch of different fills. It's got the blobfish. Like, I remember all these from a bunch of different episodes. There's two Pippas. There's normal Pippa and there's Shake Shack Pippa.
Broke. His dad was
Good
not
enough.
rich. Basically, all of the lies, he's trying to shove it into one interview. Hassan talks wealth and his worldview and combats the "my father is rich" narrative on Trevor Noah's podcast.
Also, a lot of like biases that people have, where they constantly are seeking out confirmation bias.
Yeah,
and they want to confirm their priors no matter what.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
I'll
I
give you
agree.
one
Yeah,
example.
yeah.
One of the most common things that I
sounds good to me.
receive
That's
from
exactly
people
what I
is criticisms that I receive from people is like, "Oh, you're a socialist, but you're wealthy," right? And it's true. I am very successful. I'm very fortunate, right? But it's not at odds with my worldview in any way, shape, or form. It's at odds with how you perceive my worldview, right? I mean, it was Deng Xiaoping who said socialism isn't
Deng Xiaoping.
is it about poverty to be rich is to be glorious. It's misattributed to him, but he never corrected the record. He said something similar to that. But at the end of the day, like, I want everyone to have autonomy. I want everyone to be able to live comfortable lives. Like, that's what I'm advancing. That's what I'm advocating for. That's my perfect society. It's not about everyone being like equally poor or starving. You made that up. I never said that that's what I wanted. Who would want that? Right. And yet, because of this like pre-established notion that socialism is supposed to be a poverty cult, they constantly advance this narrative. And in order to make this narrative stick, they'll be like, "Oh, he's a nepotism recipient," which is true. I am a nepotism recipient.
Whoa. There's no way. This is like the first time Hassan has ever admitted that he's a Nepo baby. And don't worry, he goes on to downplay it like absolutely crazy. But yes, Hassan, for the first time, thank you for admitting that you indeed had your entire career given to you. And I'm the only one who talks about this part, but Hassan skipped the most hardest part of content creation. The thing that makes 99.99% of people quit content creation is because going from
Siri,
0 viewers
can you
to
please
100
talk slowly
consistent
and stop
viewers
mumbling?
is
We can't
borderline
understand
impossible.
you.
It is the hardest part to getting started, and you basically have to have blind faith and a bunch of luck. And Hassan skipped this part. He had his career given to him because he got to go
False
on the Young
narratives don't
Turks
show
with his
socialism
uncle.
as a poverty
Also,
cult.
dude, how many
History
times are you
does.
gonna say this bullshit that all I want is I
wonder where they
want
got that
everyone to
impression
have
from.
comfortable lives. I just want free healthcare. That's it. These people criticizing me are evil. They want to take away your healthcare. Dude, what are you on about? Everybody wants that, but your statements do not align at all. You say you want everyone to, get along and have comfortable lives, and then also say you want to murder capitalists, put them in re-education camps. Fact of the matter is, you're a psycho. Nobody's buying this shit. You cannot want the best for everybody and simultaneously support multiple terrorist groups who kill civilians. That is a direct contradiction. It is not logically consistent. So anyways, then he downplays his Nepo baby status and says that, I only got put on the Young Turks and not CNN.
I am an Epicenter recipient. I worked for my uncle's YouTube show. Not exactly CNN, right? It was a 26-person YouTube
Damn,
show.
burn, Uncle.
I mean, but it's true. It was a 26. I was a 26th employee on a.
Uncle's like, come on, why do you deserve that?
But I was a 26th employee on a YouTube show,
Yeah.
right? Called The Young Turks. It definitely helped, and I always will recognize that.
Bro, oh
What
my
about the family
fucking god.
connection?
This guy goes, yeah, I was given the opportunity of a lifetime, and my entire career was kickstarted by my uncle. And then also I was boosted by destiny, but he will never mention that part. And then he goes, but I wasn't given CNN level popularity. Buddy, at least you got something. This guy goes, oh yeah, I only got 1,000 viewers. They didn't give me 10,000. Hassan, you realize the rest of us actually had to grind for years. Me, myself, in order to get my first viewers on YouTube, I had to upload 200 fucking videos every single day, praying that the algorithm gods will bless me and go from 0 to 1 view. And this entire time, we had zero guarantee that any of this would work. We had to risk our entire lives and our future careers and all our future prospects on this wild gamble. And we are one of the millions of people in which it actually somehow worked out, right? Meanwhile, your Nepo baby ass had a pre-packaged audience given to you by your
Yeah, look at
uncle.
him.
It is literally the most
He looks so
Nepo
weird
thing
there.
possible.
He looks so weird sitting there, Chunk. Ew, he looks so out of place.
Audience given to you by
He looks like just like a guest character brought in because the show is like in season 9 or 10 and it's on its last leg, so they're bringing in like crossover characters.
your uncle. It is
Ugh,
literally the most
gross.
Nepo thing possible, possibly more than even having like a billionaire dad or whatever. Anyway, so then he tries to say that his dad was not rich. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? We saw your fat ass on that horse, bruh.
But then they'll expand on it and they'll be like, well, his father is really wealthy. It's not true. I take care of my parents and I'm very fortunate to be able to do
He
that.
looks like
It's my
someone
duty,
from
and I
Strange
love
Love
that.
talking
and I
about
love
how
that.
happy he is that he married his horse.
But because there's no evidence of this, the idea that like my father is this like multi-billionaire, which they claim, they've just generated evidence through AI articles. So
Yeah,
now when you
that's-
look at the SEO, if you're stupid
That's
enough not to
bullshit.
check or cross-reference this stuff, there's articles out there
I'm
from
a
like
victim of
Hindustan
AI,
Times
you
that's, like,
guys.
Hassan Piker's
Be
father
more
is a billionaire.
anti-AI,
And
Westerners.
My
and it's
uncle
really
got me
funny.
a job
the
at his
Hindustan
news
Times.
network.
I've read everything on the.
It's not like he got me a job at helicopter support. God.
It is a good point that he's making. Like every other streamer, every other quote unquote influencer had to make a gamble when it comes to doing what they do. I'm not going to say we. I'm not on that level. Where he had basically just like a guaranteed shot, whereas everyone else just had to really, really just put themselves out there. They had to put their neck out there so hard.
Understand?
And he doesn't know anything about that.
But it's really interesting because it's like if,
Like, they
if
had
my
to
father was a
survive
billionaire,
from
he would
from
be
Darwinism.
the third
You
wealthiest person in Turkey.
You were just
like that would be
appointed.
on a list. Like you would know about it. It would be
They're so
publicly
bad at it.
available information. It's so ridiculous. But yet they still advance it because they're so desperate to confirm their priors and to justify their worldview because they never want to think about the message.
Guys, I know I say this a lot, but Hassan is the biggest liar to ever exist. There's no evidence, guys. It's all just AI articles. Buddy, the evidence is you. You literally admitted it. You said he was rich and very wealthy, and then conveniently, literally lost all of his millions and billions of dollars just in time for you to LARP on the internet as a self-made man. Just give it a rest, dude.
I said I was broke because my parents, my dad, went broke by the time I got to college.
I mean, I don't know how this guy like justifies it in his head. Maybe he's thinking, well, actually, he only had $900 million. Not technically not a billionaire. Well, actually, right now I make a lot of money, so I'm the breadwinner. They're technically retired. Well, actually, I only got a small loan of $1 million. Well, actually, my uncle is only a multi-millionaire, not a multi-millionaire. You see, it's a big difference. We don't hate the rich. We hate the rich.
And we hate the rich. Anyway, aren't you the
But
rich?
aren't you rich?
No!
No!
Like the ultra rich, the ultra giga
No,
rich.
I mean,
People
like,
responded,
more
Trevor
than
Noah, if you
me.
had any sense of real journalistic integrity, you would have called his ass out immediately after him claiming he wasn't extremely wealthy. Trevor Noah, Jesus, why I thought he was smarter than this. Dude, the thing is, Hassan infects anyone he touches. Anybody who collaborates with Hassan, immediately, if you had any level of respect for them, you should bring it down to 0, and then you should push it beyond that, go into the fucking negatives, because they have shown that they are not worthy of your respect anymore. Of course, Mr. Eric, back at it again to dick ride. Hassan, self-made. Already the rage bait is crazy. Always attacked with fictional stories created by the MAGA Democrats. The MAGA What
Democrats.
the fuck am I reading? Hassan, American. Born in New Jersey and is an American that speaks with an American accent.
What?
3 times American in the same sentence. Yeah, you surely believe that.
One of America's
most well-known
What the fuck?
modern leader. Okay,
It's gotta be
Eric gotta
bait.
be top 10 funniest people on this planet, bro. Hassan, humble, would never admit to this important role. Now firmly grasp it in your hands. I said firmly grasp it. Goddamn, Eric, massive homo for a 35-year-old man. Take the cack out of your mouth. I think the gaggling
he
and
serious?
choking has created brain damage. MAGA Dems. Centrist right-wing Democrats. Another made-up Hassan term, of course. Any left-winger that doesn't support Hassan is actually a MAGA right-winger. Holy crap, seeing Mr. Eric in the wild and not in a Pegasus video actually is easier too, don't worry. Flag of the play. Unnecessary dick riding. You are a comic relief in the legendary series. Indeed he is. He's impressive with the shit, honestly. Moving on to Ethan responding to Hassan, completely ghosting Noah Samson and iDubbbz after they tried to beg him for money. Quick recap, Noah's getting sued by Ethan, so he set a donation goal to beg Hassan for money, but Hassan just didn't respond.
And anyway, I'm suing this guy for defamation for the video he made, YouTubers reported a genocide. And he's fundraising for it. So he calls in and they have this really funny exchange here.
You and Hassan, do you guys talk much? Occasionally. We'll text. He's not really much of a communicator in that way. But it's like, you know.
So I
it's
said
like,
donation reward was that he would ride his bike to Hassan's house. Okay. But what we learn in this is that Hassan has not even confirmed that he's okay with that. He hasn't even responded to the idea. Oh, it's so funny. These guys are so pathetic. Like, come on, Ian.
bike ride goal at 500,000 because I was waiting for him to text me back. So I didn't know if he was going to be okay with me showing up to his house. But
bro, you can't make that a subscriber goal if you're not even talk to the man. You guys are so pathetic. Hassan is too smart to get involved with these dopes, right? And I think Hassan's afraid of getting sued too, and he doesn't want to get tangled up with these morons.
They're so different. They're on 2 different podcasts right now.
That's why it works. You know?
Yeah. Peanut butter and chocolate, dude.
One was born with brain damage, and the other obtained it halfway through life.
I was thinking, it's like iDubbbz at least has the excuse for the lack of like affect.
No, he was
being beaten in the head.
I don't have
repeatedly.
CTE.
Noah was born this way.
I don't have CTE.
I know, man. I know. You say it
I
one.
don't have CTE.
You don't say it one time. Only one time.
Bro, not gonna lie, iDubbbz and Noah probably have a combined IQ of like -5. There is not a single brain cell in that room. Just a room full of Hassan's lackeys. And like, how do you get this pathetic? 2 grown men begging for money after dick riding somebody for years? Dude, who knew that the greatest villain all this time wasn't even Ethan in their stories, but it's actually Hassan? I mean, I hope they actually wake up at this point and start hating Hassan, because I'd be pissed. Like, damn, I supported you all this time. I took all this heat on the internet in order to defend you, my Lord and Savior, and you won't toss me a dime? I wonder really like how they reconcile this with their like socialist communist beliefs. Like, you know, Hassan kind of has unlimited money and he could really take a lot of stress out of our lives, you know, and we're kind of his friends, you know, we're helping him out, but nothing. Greedy capitalist here just, you know, wants to make more money. More Gucci bags. Anyways, so then Ethan calls out Noah and one of his guests because they bring up a Holocaust denier. And Noah gives virtually zero pushback here. And this is like a stream where they really want you to believe that they are not anti-Semitic. And they're like fundraising to say that, oh yeah, Ethan's totally lying about them.
That's how they
So
treated
this guy,
the
he has on a
Arabs for the
guest who
longest
says he's
time
very
now.
excited to learn about David Irving's book, Exploring the Holocaust. David Irving, of course, is a famous Holocaust denier.
I would say next to Hitler, probably the second most famous anti-Semite, right?
He's the real deal, right? I mean, he was found in court in the UK. The judge was like, you are a Holocaust denier. Good idea.
This is the one who did research the Nazis and the Holocaust for 35 years. And he was imprisoned because like he said, or he claimed that the Holocaust didn't even happen. And it's something...
That's so he's not. It's not even. It's like people say denial, as in like the numbers were fudged. This dude's just like it never happened.
I think he googled
He
it.
sued someone for defamation for saying he was a Holocaust denier, and then he lost, I believe, and someone wrote a big book about it.
Really?
Yeah, it was in England, and it was a pretty famous case of like
he knows
legal free speech laws around Holocaust denial being enacted. It wasn't like a criminal case, obviously. It was just a defamation case, I believe. But
he is dancing around it.
He really...
He clearly knows. He understands.
I think he might be down with David Irving.
I mean,
by the sound
he's
of
not putting that to bed here.
I mean, free speech is important, right? We should be able to deny the Holocaust ever happened. Right here on my stream to fundraise for my lawsuit that proves I am not anti-Semitic.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's being very careful here to not explicitly support it, but at the same time, he's doing basically no pushback at all. He just goes, "Oh yeah, you know, he did lose that defamation case, but you know, anything else to say, Noah? Anything else you want to clarify to your clown guest there? You know, I really just found this cool guy. You know, you should read his books." Whoa. You talking about the neo-Nazi? No. No, but, you know, he has some good literature. This is like Hassan going that, you know, the leader of Hezbollah is he's actually a very learned individual. You know, he's actually very smart. He's more educated than all of you. That's why he started a terrorist dog. He's smarter than you.
He's read more books than you could ever imagine. And also, ultimately, he is regarded as a pretty brilliant person.
Fucking so dumb, dude. People responded, Noah and Ian pretending to be friends will never not be funny. They talk to each other like strangers stuck in an elevator together. You mean Dyed Hassan and White Hassan are not actually good friends? Oh my god. Dude, they're literally just like fucking souls extracted from Hassan and like duplicated, you know? He did text me back. Team Rocket is blasting off again.
Nice update. Life sucks for Hassan. That's good to know. It's good to know. I am currently premiering Beg TV right now. I didn't bother bringing it up because you guys know what it is. You guys know how it is. See my channel. Going live right now.
insurance. Listen, support has been slow, everybody. Sir Snorkout needs that money. He really, really does. I shouldn't have to say this at a funeral, but here we are. You never got me the Wolverine toy. You spent money on cigarettes instead of giving it to me. Support
Handling the gutter, spoil my chances like I got spoiled by my mother. No growth, staying broke, and letting my whales keep me afloat. Oh, I see. You think it's always, I see. But I also got that Singapore brother in that.
legacy streamer, a YouTube middleman, but my wallet's looking lighter than a feather, man. So please, I'm begging, just a small donation. We gotta hit the goal. It's a desperate situation. Big like, man, it's not fine. Wonder when they'll send a dime. I check stats, press rewind to see that graph just decline.
And I posted the Greer court video over on the forums. Let's see. I muted this? Oh yeah, no.
Money for pay and sanction.
Legally 5 years, all because there was a link to it on my website.
Yeah.
Okay. Damn, this is really bad quality. I'm uploading an HQ version, that way Alyssa Clips can download that and post it.
I got this channel, dude. Detractors, they all booed my Cowboys. They know us, but the tips are not a plus. Buddy, Sir Snork out here, Dr. Pignosis, Mr. Pignosis, whatever you want to call me. I've got something brand new for the kingdom. Check this out. The King Snake plush.
Hi, King Snake, Kino Casino.
Ha! You heard that? That's right. You push the little button and it talks. Ultra soft.
Sweet dreams, little one.
I need that money. I really do. Tips! Okay. That comment. Just get a real job. And he's banned. You're a stupid slob. This is my job, a 12-hour-a-day grind. The disrespect
Thanks
I get
for being
blows
the
my mind.
DSP bunker
DoorDash for
today,
dinner, that's a
Swole
business
5 heart.
expense. Everything I do, it all makes perfect sense. Now that whale in the chat just dropped $100. See? A true fan. The rest of you Sir Snork out here and look at this. I'm busting out the Wolverine figure everybody keeps asking about. Check that out. Classic yellow and blue claws out, little mask with the pointy ears. I mean, it's pretty sick, right? I had to order this online, $45 after shipping in. Gamers, Sir Snork out here, and I've got the snack that lights up the room. The level 1 glow chip. Every crisp has a built-in micro LED that flicks on the moment you crunch it. Here's the haul. Just a couple shards, but each one's a beacon. See that glow? Yeah.
It killed T. It was the algorithm. You know me. I just play games and answer questions. I love T, but that jerk Kevin got in my way.
Please, get on the ground. Sir Snorkout didn't do anything. I'm just trying to make a living here. You guys don't understand. Tips are slow today, and I need that support. I really do. Quit running.
I love how he runs into that tiny
What is
little
that
tree.
smell? Sir Snorkout can't be streaming in this funk.
The cologne.
Introducing Spice. Robust, tangy, flavorful. Built for the smells you made but can't stand. Ah, that's... I'm successful. I'm Pig Roach! I'm successful! I'm Pig Roach! I'm successful! I'm successful! I'm Pig Roach! I am successful! I don't care! I have a wife! I hate my life. Hey guys, you should totally check out the apples on this tree. They're amazing. I've had like 10 of them. Ignore the loud, angry man in the sky. He never tips.
See what's on the reality feed today.
Sodom and Gomorrah again?
They never learn.
All right, guys, listen, I'm out here on the street. Tips have been super slow, and I need the help to hit the goal. Anything you can spare, even a buck or two, it really helps. I'm pushing buttons over here.
Of Egypt, let my people go.
Hey, real quick, could you guys give me some tips? I'm pushing buttons over here, and any contributions would really help me keep this going.
Never mind.
Judas, you stay. Have you seen the Galilean teacher?
Oh, yeah, that Jesus guy is in that building there. He never tips.
Bug game mechanics. The developer is cheating.
Hey, you got any tips for this? Maybe toss a couple donations my way?
Get a job.
Washington, look, I still haven't gotten my paycheck. I'm out here freezing, rowing this thing for free.
Keep your voice down, sir.
Man, it's 2025. Listen, guys, supports have been really slow tonight. If anybody could toss me a tip, that would help me out a ton. Keep this thing going, you know?
Keep your voice down. You'll wake the whole camp.
I'm just saying.
Keep your voice down, sir. You'll have the whole camp awake.
The enemy is a stone's throw away. You'll be paid when Congress provides. Until then, silence.
British Washington of George.
Do you hear? Welcome to DSP Tries It. Smoking, everybody.
This is one of my
We're live
favorite
on
ones,
level
the
1.
Hindenburg.
Let's see how this goes, huh?
A total moron.
Oh, yeah, that's smooth.
A moron lit a cigarette in the hydrogen field Hindenburg today.
You can see that's Alfred, by the way.
A dent of this magnitude will never be repeated.
How hard can it be?
Whenever you see him, that's
Few of these,
Alfred.
maybe twist that
He shows
one.
up a couple times.
Why is it flashing? Hey, that's not on me, okay? I'm pushing buttons over here.
He's like a guest character.
Jeez, a moron overloaded the reactor! What? Power spiking off the scale! We've lost feed water flow!
Easy, easy. As long as the outer walls are intact, the plant survives. We keep it contained. We live through them.
I didn't do anything.
Okay, So I'm literally standing in front of a nuclear disaster right now, eating breakfast, and guess what? No support, not a single tip. Come on, guys, I'm out here breathing this stuff in for you. You think radiation bonuses pay for themselves?
Total moron melted down the Chernobyl reactor, then rammed his truck into the building. Here is footage of his arrest by Soviet police.
The game is broken, okay?
Keep moving.
I'm moving, all right? You don't have to grab me like that. I'm innocent.
Inside.
Look, I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. Every single thing. This stupid leak in the fuel tank is a pain in the ass. I've been at it for hours and it's still dribbling. Forget it. I'm done. I'm rage quitting this fix. Calling it good, marketing it as fixed, whatever. They'll never know. Yeah, everything seems fine. NASA has a stick up their butt for no reason. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. Look, everybody blames me, but I swear it isn't my fault. I'm just walking here minding my own business. What is that
yeah.
rumbling? Oh no!
Yeah, I do want to do one that's like all the
Look at
really
this cockpit.
unhinged ones.
I'm running the whole show up here.
Like Beg
Easiest
TV,
job in the world.
unhinged.
I'm pushing buttons over here.
It's
See,
just
nothing to it.
All the really, really crazy ones
It's fine. Your software's busted. I'm fixing it.
that I didn't want to
Pushing
use.
buttons over here.
Incoming.
This game's trash, not me.
Keep firing.
Tips help a
No
ton,
hurry.
guys.
Reloading.
I did nothing wrong. It's the game's fault. This is how you don't
Got
play.
him. Another wave.
Hold steady.
I'm already demonetized.
Incoming.
Well, it can get me in trouble.
Reloading.
I need support, guys!
Keep firing.
I'm not doing anything wrong!
Another wave.
Tip me right now! This is how you don't play.
Welcome back. Listen, we cut away from the gameplay because there's something way more important. Me, all right? I'm standing here on live TV with the most essential item we could ever offer. Just giving me money. This tip jar, this donate button, that's the product. You choose any amount. And folks, I've got a fantastic offer for you. Supporting me, all you have to do is give me a little something. Cash works. I've got change, credit cards. I brought the reader. I've even got PayPal set up on my phone.
Wait, you're selling us...
Giving you money? Exactly. And it gets better. And I've got a limited time opportunity for you to support a hardworking content creator. Me, I make it easy. I come right to your door so you don't forget. You're...
Selling us a way to give you money?
Exactly. Cash, credit cards, PayPal, whatever fits your lifestyle. Look, I've got the reader right here. Works like a... Welcome to DSP Gaming, my company. I stream myself playing games, giving my unique commentary, and the viewers support the show through tips and memberships. It's interactive. I'm pushing buttons over here and they're part of it. I'm asking for an investment so I can take this to the next level.
Well, I watch what you do. You sit in front of a camera and ask people for tips. That's not that's you begging. Begging is not a business model. You want investment? Get a real job first. Build something with actual value. Until then, it's just you complaining and passing the hat.
I'm with the local Girl Scout troop. Yeah, don't worry about the beard. We're inclusive now. So we've got, well, absolutely no
like
cookies.
the
Not my
best.
fault, okay? They didn't ship them. But you can still help out by
Best
donating
thumbnail,
directly
I
to me.
think.
See this jar? Toss a few bucks. Tips tonight. Guess nobody cares. Tip jar's bone dry.
Need a lift, pal?
Huh? Talking coffee?
Name's Tipper. Here to perk you up.
I could really use that.
Let's start with a little generosity.
Whoa, that's huge. Thank you. Look at all this cash. I'm finally swimming in it like I deserve. Oh yeah, this is the life. Wait, what? Where's it going? Are you kidding me? It's disappearing again. Every time I get a little ahead, poof, gone. I swear, money just vanishes around. What is this now? Another troll upload. Unbelievable. They spend all day cutting up clips of me like losers. You know what? I'm busting my hump out here and just sit in their basement. Look at this traffic. Look at this. They brake check me and then I'm the bad guy. No, it's still after me. Help, Papa Vera. Somebody do something. I'm going to blow up. Look, guys, I know I'm literally running for my life right now, but tips have been incredibly slow tonight. We're not even close to the goal, like barely a couple bucks. If you could tip even a few dollars. What am I going to do with all this money? Have no fear, friend. I specialize in turning spare cash into my happiness. Join the philanthropy program. One simple donation, and suddenly your wallet is lighter and your heart is fuller. Call the number on your screen or head to GivePhil.com. Act now for instant gratitude or shop. Get inside. What? It's stuck. Are you kidding me right now? I'm pushing this thing with my whole hand. It's not even moving. The door's busted. Gotta be. Look at this. I'm leaning my shoulder into it. Unbelievable. Who installs a door that doesn't open? Fix your stuff, guys. I'm not the problem here. It's the door. Now I'm in the tunnel again, hauling this stale crumb. Why is it always me dragging the heavy stuff? Look at this thing. It's bigger than my head.
It's for the brood. Keep moving.
Yeah. Easy for you to say. Your leaf weighs nothing. I'm out here wrecking my thorax while half the colony just lounge. Wow, look at this place. It screams classy, right? I feel like the king here. I'm basically the king of dating reality now. On my stream, people hate because I'm successful. If you want to support tips, keep the date going, you know?
He's talking about tips again.
Tips keep the date going.
I'm sorry, I'm just not feeling this. You seem more interested in donations than getting to know us.
Wait, what? Come on, it's just banter. I'm fun.
Ready to beg, blast, and stomp in the most over-the-top brawler on 16-bit. Introducing DSP, King of the Gout for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System.
Where's my tips? It's not my fault.
Smash haters with mic slaps, fill the...
Creators of the biggest excuses on the internet comes a roll. Playing epic like no other. Level up the beg meter. Master devastating moves like Snortquake. And face the legendary Gout Beast. This holiday.
King of excuses and the undisputed beggar of the battlefield. Now he's got his own game. Sneak, stream, and soak up tips across 20 outrageous levels in Darkside Phil, King of the Gout for the Nintendo 64.
I King Snake Kino Casino!
Use the Blame Blast, dodge the troll.
All these signs.
No king? Are you kidding me?
You heard us. No kings, no hate.
Take that ego somewhere else, man!
I'm the king of hate and the king of retro. You can't just erase me.
Nobody wants a king of hate!
Beg Burger, we don't just make food, we make it personal.
Who even orders a double beg with extra onions? I'm not doing that. I'm making a chicken.
When the chef's had enough, he might rage quit your your order and craft.
Americans, good evening. As your president, I am instituting the mandatory tipping initiative. Effective immediately, tips are no longer optional. They're a patriotic duty. You order a sandwich, you tip. You watch a stream, you tip. This nation... Hold on, I gotta make this call right now. Hey, big guy, you there? I'm in trouble tonight, man. Tips are super low. We're sitting at like $10. I can't cover dinner, let alone the electric. Any chance you could help me out? I know you helped last week, but the trolls chargebacked it. Totally not my Ooh, that's good pizza, guys. Listen, we're sitting at 0 tips tonight, okay? If you're enjoying the stream, please consider supporting. It really helps me out a ton. Oh, wow, look at this clown saying my room's disgusting. Yeah, you're gone. See ya, enjoy the band hammer. Anyway, world, it's me, the DSP, strolling in style with a tip jar. You see, every step's a beat, every twirl's a plea. Keep the streams alive. Invest in me. $1, a $5, or a generous spree. It all keeps the gameplay free. So tap that wallet. Tiptoe twinkle. Here we go. I'm the fanciest sprite on the block. Look at this form. I King Snake Kino Casino. Oh, that's recording. Later. Okay, come on, Derek. Camera's still on.
Hi, camera. I'm Derek.
This is my nephew, the apprentice sprite.
I got sparkly blue wings.
Me, the king of the snack castle, and I've got something way better than a headshot. Tyrone's chocolate balls. Big milk chocolate shells stuffed to the brim with smooth white chocolate cream. One bite and you're hooked. Look at that center. Melts like a dream.
Using the Snort Tranklin action figure. Snort with automatic
Come on,
snorting.
guys, I really need your help today.
Absolutely
Not my fault,
needed
okay?
right now.
Snort Tranklin needs that money. He really, really does.
And 4 desperate begging phrases. Swap his tee for a classy collared shirt when he wants it.
Hey guys, it's November. You know what that means. It's the hardcore hardcore gaming season. Yes. Oh, the sky's opening up. Look at this. I'm going up, baby. Yeah. Finally some positivity for the king. Ack. See ya, suckers. Oh, look at him down there. Triple P, that's what you get. Straight to the lava jacuzzi. Maybe next time you'll support the channel. I'm the king of the rapture. Oh, no. That was the best dream I've had in years. I was on top of the world, crowd cheering, tips raining in, crown on my head. I was winning everything. Oh, why would I wake up right
damn
there?
it.
You can stop me.
Just
I
had
need
an
that
idea
money.
that's
I really
months
do.
too
Not
late.
today, Phil. The birds are hungry.
Uploaded a picture of the god figure and made a 90s commercial for it.
Let's go, birds! It's beating my meat live on stream again. Be sure to leave a tip because I need the money.
Feeding my meat live on stream.
Ack. Check it. DoorDash with the fast pass. How I lose cash. Eat the food and leave the trash.
220, cause I'm crazy with the money. Make fun of my gout, don't need to walk, cause my whales roll out.
Duty choking so the salt soaks in. No need to walk on eggshells. Tiles on the bathroom floor broken. I'm the king of stalling. Tend to overeat and overspend. Wife got chins in multiples of 10.
Whoa, buddy, quartering has been exposed for being an absolute degenerate.
Oh, what did he do now?
Okay, keep it cool, chat. All right, if you're enjoying the recon, maybe toss a tip because this wig is sliding off my bald head and it's not cheap. Look at him over there. Perfect posture in that chair. Totally oblivious to the queen of the Andres. Stealth mode, Phil Chan. They think I'm just another transfer student. There they are. Wheels of destiny.
You ready for math? Yeah, and I got the last peach soda.
But look at those smiles. No one else appreciates them like I do. My flawless senpai on wheels. Nobody appreciates him like I do. I just need the perfect angle. And a little note. Smile for me, Kino Casino, King Snake. Soon everyone will know he's mine. Deep breath, I'm in position. Nobody sees King Snake Kino Casino right now, not in this outfit. There he is reading like nothing could ever hurt him. Perfect angle and another one rolling in like destiny itself. Man, this is textbook. Look at that shot. Oh yeah, I'm the protector of the guardian. Okay, warm up curls. Let's do this. 1. Oh yeah, feel that burn. 2 rep max incoming. Oh!
Is that 2 pounds?
Pretty sure.
Woo! New personal record right there. I am smoked. That was huge. Big lift incoming. Here we go. Oh, feel that burn.
Huh.
That's what I'm talking about. Real power right there.
Is that even a warm-up?
Here we go. This is going to be intense. Feel the burn. Oh, yeah.
Is that the 2.5?
Yeah, okay then.
New personal record, baby. Check it out. That's power. Okay, big pull. Here we go. Engage the core. Yes. Woo! Personal record right there. 2.5 on each side. Feel that power.
Is he serious?
That bar weighs more than the plates.
Unstoppable. Absolutely unstoppable. Wow. Set this up. Going big today. 1. Oh, yeah. 2. Feel that burn. Oh, yes. That's what I'm talking about. New personal record. 5 pounds a side.
Is that even a warm-up?
Set finished. Hey, watch closely. 1 clean kick, no problem. Boom! Did you see that? Split like butter. First try. That's what I'm talking about.
There's one board. Yeah.
This is raw power, everyone. Years of training. Here we go. Center the focus. And, yes! Did you see that? Clean through. That's what I'm talking about.
Good. 1 board broken.
Years of training paying off right there.
Good.
Nobody
1
does it
board
like me. I'm
broken.
basically a natural born martial. Here we go. 1 board. I've got this. Focus. And, boom! Did you see that? Clean break. That was flawless. Textbook technique right there.
It's just 1 board.
Yeah,
Look at the edges.
Focus, center, here we go. Ah! Did you see that? Clean split, first try, no hesitation. That's precision. That's years of tune technique right there. 1 board. Yeah!
Yeah.
Gotta use plenty of beef. This is gonna spike my gout levels definitely. Worth it for the content. Definitely use canned tomatoes. They don't have dirt and farmers spit on them like the open ones in the produce aisle, and a detractor might have messed with them. Gotta protect my family. Head it out nice and easy.
Hey, what are you doing?
Whoa, nothing.
Jack
There's like a bug on
Scalfani
your bag
is
or something. I was
Phil,
just trying to
was
help.
funny.
Yeah, right. Keep walking. You saw that, right? There's no way to be stealthy out here. The wheels squeak. The zipper jingles. Oh, hey, I'm just making sure the zipper works. You don't want that falling out, right? Nah, I thought it was loose. I was just, inspecting. Totally helping. People act like I'm the bad guy. I'm literally practicing stealth so I can...
So we can hide from the job application.
Help! Somebody help me! It's right behind me! Please! I can't keep up! Help!
3! Oh, no, I'm going up. I can't stop it.
Phil, you know you're an ass, right? Every time something goes wrong, you blame somebody else. All you do is beg for money and hide behind excuses. It's pathetic.
My man.
Classic.
Just hit me if it will make you feel better.
Hit him.
Pause that for a second. This new mobile game just dropped and it's basically about my day-to-day. This is the new mobile game about my life, which is kind of wild because it feels a little
This is a
surreal.
fun
So look at this.
sequence,
They have
like
me right
the
there
whole
at the
crash
desk,
out.
headset on camera in front of me,
From
and the
beginning
whole
to
goal is
end.
keep the lights on. By the end of the day, you grab tips to fill the jar. They even put in the leftover level like I do after stream, dragging the food to the fridge. Why are people in chat saying this is cringe? This game is based on my life. They literally took the story of Sir Snort Gout and turned it into a video game. You're watching history here and you're calling it cringe? How is this cringe? Stop spamming that word. It's disrespectful. It's distracting. Do you even understand what you're watching right now? This isn't some joke. This is literally my story, my struggles on screen. Stop spamming the word or you're getting banned. I'm serious. Give me your mailing address so I can send you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my butt. Write it down right here. Let's go. And don't forget the zip.
8,000 bands later.
By the way, while we're here, let me just clear something up because people keep twisting this around. I'm straight, okay? 100% straight. I like women. I'm married to my wife. That's the life I live. I don't know why people keep saying this stuff, all right? I'm a straight guy. I've always been. I love my wife. It's always been women for me. I just get so tired of people making things up about me, man. It hurts. It really does. I'm as straight as an arrow, okay? Believable? Game's busted again. Anyway, thanks for the tips tonight. We need that money. Hey, what was that creep? Phil, the floor's moving. It's fine. Whoa! Oh, come on. The floor's... 3.
I like Ricky as a guest character too.
Who wrote this, Gene? It says get a job DSP. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean, but it's going straight in the trash, all right? Yo, please, calm down. You see this? No more. Ban. Wait, what's happening to my head? Oh, no. I'm swelling up. This is not my fault, I swear. Guys, somebody do something. It's like I'm a balloon. Whoa, I'm floating. Listen, don't laugh. This is dangerous. I need that money. I really do. Toss me a sub. Look at this beauty right here. That's dinner for the whole week. If I can keep it safe. Hey, back off. That's my crumb. I need that. I really do. Y'all see me struggling out here, right? I could really use a little support, some extra crumbs, anything. Oh my God, they're actually chasing.
Coming at me on my own street? All right, that's it. Take this. And if you got a few bucks, maybe I'll let you walk away. I'm not giving you anything, fat boy. I'm keeping my money for cheesy poofs.
Chat, welcome to today's science stream. We're building a nuclear reactor right here in the garage. Don't worry, I downloaded instructions from a forum. It's foolproof, but I need you guys to help fund these parts. They're expensive. All right, hooking the coolant pump to the car battery. See, simple? That's a lot of sparks. Fuel rod going in. Oh, now it's glowing. Is it supposed to glow this much? Whoa, pressure gauge is red, chat. It's your boy, and I found the boss of all desserts.
My white cat's cream pies!
2 giant fluffy white buns packed to the brim with silky white chocolate cream. Look at that ooze. That's not a drizzle. That's a damn...
King of Beg, the DSP Tip Challenge game. Smash the Beg button and score tips from your viewers.
Yeah, I got 20!
But beg too much, and you're banned from Twitch. Rack up donations and cash them in.
The outrageous game where you're the streamer and every press could make or break you. Rack up donation chips and snag those wrestler cards. But beg too much and you get...
From KSB Toys, it's the Darkside Phil action figure. Press the button and hear him talk.
Ugh, this game is garbage. None of it's my fault. Guys, I really need your support right now. Please tip me.
Load up his tip jar, set up his stream wall, even give him his gaming chair.
On. What is chat talking about now? Shave the beard? Seriously, you guys have been saying that for weeks? You really want me to get rid of it, huh? Fine, you win. Here goes nothing. Whoa, it's actually gone. That is so weird. All right, okay, so I need to tell you something real. Something I haven't been able to say out loud. I'm gay. I've known for a long time, but I was scared of losing all of you. Can't keep hiding who I am anymore, and if you stick around, thank you. It means everything. I want a Big Mac. I want a Big Mac. I want a Big Mac. I want a Big Mac.
We're investigating a condo in the suburbs where neighbors claim to hear a man begging for money long after he's died.
If anyone's here, can you talk to us?
You gotta tip me. If you contribute right now, I'll manifest more. I King Snake Kino Casino. Not my fault.
Are you suffering from balding? I mean, yeah. Is there a solution?
No.
No, there's not.
Buddy, it's Phil. I'm out here because we're letting go of my wife's 2006 Toyota Corolla. Classic little commuter, silver, tons of character. We did borrow one wheel for our other car, so it's on blocks right now. Easy fix if you got a spare.
This is your brain on drugs.
Oh, great. Here we go again. It's not my fault. I'm in this pan, okay? Somebody drop a tip. The oil's too hot. This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm being fried right now, you all. Ladies and gentlemen, after months of grueling work in the lab, I have engineered the ultimate solution for level 1 prosperity. Behold, the beggar's monster. Don't be shy, big guy. Say hello.
Where am I?
You're in my stream lab, and you have one job.
Job?
Tell them to support me. I really need some big support tonight. Tips have been super slow. We're not even close to the goal, Jasper! No, not now! Fine, you brought this on yourself. Come on, turn off. Why is it getting worse? Oh my god, I'm not paying the vet for this. Listen up, chat. I'm about to show you my ultimate technique, Pignosis. With one sniff, I can hypnotize any poor sap with a single-digit IQ. See that guy, IQ 8? Watch his wallet. Snort! Bam!
Guys, check this out. I got a helium tank. Someone tipped me for it. We're gonna make some magic, all right? I king snake Kino Casino.
Whoa! Why does my shirt feel like a drum? Uh-oh, this isn't good at all. I'm expanding. Guys, I really need support right now. This is not my fault. Remember?
Oh, we need to talk.
Make it quick. I'm in the middle of a raid.
You spent another $5,000 this month. Either quit that wrestling game or we're done.
Quit? Never. WWE Champions is life.
Then you chose it over me.
Seriously?
Goodbye, Phil.
Fine. Watch this. $100,000, baby. Whale status. Divorce or not, I'm top of the leaderboard. I king snake Kino Casino. Let's do this puzzle. It's for toddlers. Should be easy. Why doesn't it go? It's the same shape. Whatever. I'll number it. This one's 78. 78 plus 4 equals 82, so they should connect. Nope. Not even close. Look at that gap. Whoever designed this thing.
Lighting transmitters in the streetlights, man. You think it's a bulb, it's an ear. I see it. Tonight, another incident of roach-on-roach violence has authorities calling for pest control of a different kind. Cell phone video captured a heated...
Doing this, right? I hope somebody's tipping for every bruise I'm about to take here.
I've been waiting in the tunnels for a night like this. The gloves are just another layer of the lie, man. You can't hide behind them.
We'll see about that.
Here it comes.
Ow, cheap shot.
The rats don't fight fair.
Try this on...
Ding, everyone! It's official! I'm running for your next city council seat. I'm the people's streamer. I know the grind, but to bring that level 1 leadership to City Hall, I need your help. This whole campaign is crowdfunded. Class, before we even touch the fractions, quick reminder, I'm just filling in today and I'm doing it on my own time. If you like what you're seeing here, you can help out. I've got the jar, I've got the QR code, anything helps. We're sitting at $2.15, which is...
Into the headset and become the internet's most infamous live streamer in Darkside King Snaked Kino Casino.
Guys, tips keep the lights on. Anything helps.
$5 gets us closer to the goal.
Oh!
And remember, memberships are huge. You get a...
Let's do this. Phil, here's a simple one for you. What color is the sky on a clear day?
Green.
Oh, it's actually blue. You know what that means?
Green.
Let it rip.
Whoa, what the? It's freezing. I smelt your DoorDash from across the street. Talk to me! 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 We can mutate the whole world into pig cycles! So, I heard you're trying to stream. OBS can be a real handful, huh?
Totally. Every time I go live, the preview lags and I drop frames. I don't know what any of those sliders do.
Yeah, it fights back. See this right here? You want your bitrate to match your upload speed. Drop it to 4,500. Use hardware. Sir Snort out his beat, honey. Another shift at the YouTube streaming factory and not a single tip!
Maybe that's because the internet hasn't been invented yet,
Don't
sugar.
remind Dr. Begnosis. All day I'm yelling, hit that donate button, and the engineers... Game tilts you? What's left? Salt. Sir Snorkout bottled it, cooked it, and now you can crunch it. This is My Salty Gamer Tears Crispy Chip Splash with the same kind of salt that pours out when Dr. Begnosis gets bodied by lag.
Walls look a little too successful? Introducing Failheads, life-size wall graphics of the internet's most spectacular flameouts, like Sir Snorkout himself, captured mid-excuse and mid-snort. Printed in high-def vinyl, removable, reusable, and comes with that classic "it wasn't my fault"
Hey, Dr. Begnosis is in the saddle. We gotta talk about something, okay? Times have been rough. Tips are slow. Bills stacking up. Sir Snorkout, that's me, needs that money. He really does. Can't keep the lights on with just goodwill. You know, maybe you can help a pig roach out. Maybe toss a few oats toward the cause. So, we're stuck on this island, right? Just the three of us. Me, a billionaire, you two, a captain, and
First
whatever
mate.
you are. Yeah. Anyway, it reminds me of when I invited Trump and Clinton to my island. One got lost in the rough, the other tried to impeach the pope. Get your buttons over here! My finger hurts. Callus. Ow! Ow! Oh, what is this glitch? Wait a minute. Hey! Where am I? Sir Snort Gout did not sign up for this? I'm in the game. Oh, great. Perfect. Okay, Dr. Begnosis is going to clutch this. Watch the pro aim. Here we go. What? Are you kidding me? Those bullets went right... Gentlemen, do you ever wonder how some people can turn a slow day into a payday? Hi, I'm Phil, and after years of perfecting the craft, I've written the definitive guide, The Art of the Beg. This book is packed with my proven techniques, pages on tone, timing, and the 3 Ps I swear by. Persistence, pity, and payoff. For just $19.95, you'll learn the scripts to pop... What am I going to do with all this money? I mean, seriously, there's so much of it. Frick. Do you have stacks of cash just lying around, not sure where to send it? Hi, I'm Darkside DSP. Operators are standing by 24/7 in every... Oh, man, it's so hot in here. That's the doorbell, DoorDash! Coming! It's time for DSP tries it! Come on!
Bill, you okay in there?
Huh? What? Whoa! Damn it! Jasper! Help! I can't get up! Oh my gosh, hold on, I'm coming.
Triple P, I swear this cat's trying to
Just
kill me.
stay still, all right? I'll get you up. Let's try this.
You have summoned me. What do you desire?
Money! I need that money, man.
Granted.
I love gin! I love gin! I fucking love gin! What was that rumble? My lights just flickered. Chat, you still there? Holy crap, the sky's on fire. This isn't me. I didn't do that, guys. If you want to help me survive, tips are appreciated. I need that money for water and rations. Please click the link below. Elevator's busted. Of course, typical. I gotta take the stairs with this gout foot.
Are investigating the theft of an ACE personal training certification belonging to local man Phil Burnell, known online as the streamer Darkside Defil.
Your exam results, Phil.
F? Ah, come on. There was nothing I could do. This test is rigged, dude.
Everyone had the same questions. Maybe study next.
These walls are too strong. Show your power and bring them down.
Sir, Snorkout's got this handled, everyone. Watch the master at work. Cat, I choose you. Use Fat Blast.
Praise be.
Listen up, Snort Ranklin's got something new for the gym rats. Right here, protein pretzels. 25 grams of whey in every serving. Real sea salt
For the
crunch. Instead of
gym
choking down
rats.
chalky powder or pinning questionable stuff, you pop one of these. Watch, crunch, boom, Snort Ranklin fuel. Way tastier, all natural. No. And here we are out in the Grove. Look at this view. Italian hills, sunshine, and rows of my natural protein pretzel trees. It's harvest day. Call this place the Triple P, Protein Pretzel Paradise, and I need it to keep going. I really do. Check this beauty out. Grows right on the branch, already twisted, already salted by the sea breeze. As you know what that means. I gotta pull out the big moves for support. Here we go. Check this out. The piggy wiggle in full effect. Oh yeah, thank you Triple P for the $5. Appreciate that. We're still nowhere near the goal tonight though. Come on guys, help a guy out. Taking a sip of this cherry juice, it's supposed to help. Sir Snorkout, chill out. Tart. Oh wow, that's good. Wait, hang on, my stomach feels
Thank you,
weird.
Super
Oh no. Oh no, I'm swelling. Sir Snorkout is swelling up like a balloon. You seeing this? I'm inflating. This is not my fault.
Just
The juice is
5
full. I
hours
think I
of
noticed back up tips to fix
ADHD
it. I can't even reach
comedy.
the controller anymore. I'm literally a cherry pig ball right now. How am I supposed Nothing wrong. I did everything correct.
This will cure your autism.
I don't play WWE champions. You're just a detractor, dude.
Fuck Nintendo.
Easy. Fuck Nintendo. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to show you the brand new DSP doll. Check this out.
Hey, I'm pushing buttons over here!
Available now for the low price of $300. And for every one sold, I'll take a shot of 99 bananas. I believe she's gone, man. The paddock's just empty. I swear I only looked away for a minute and poof. Not my fault. Coyotes, something. Only thing keeping me sane is a little gin. And, you know, a few pulls and champions. Gotta get... You can do this, mate. Stay strong. We believe in you.
Thanks for the
Glowing
screen,
nonsense.
Sakura
No
Wig.
moral support taxation without highlightization. Hey, that's... Please, sir, could you spare a penny? I'm pushing buttons over here.
You have bowed deeply enough. Here, take this coin.
Thank you, sir. This will help me get through the next level. What is this? I'm in some kind of old cartoon now? Chat, you seeing this? Hey, I'm pushing buttons over here. He's still after me. Somebody tip for the chase, please. I did nothing wrong. This is completely unfair. Look, it's not my fault. And maybe... Why am I in this thing? This is not going to end well.
3, 2, 1. No. Ah! Hey, I'm pushing buttons over here. I did nothing wrong. Somebody stop this. Tips are required for this kind of...
Hey, chat, calf therapy starting now. Brace yourself.
Deep breath for me.
Oh my god, that's like a knife in my leg.
Guys, this is excruciating. It's worse than the boss fights.
Everybody, it's another Gin and Champs night. Got the tonic right here, and we are about to do some pulls. This banner's only up for a day, so let's hope for something good. There goes 10 pulls, 3,000 gems. By the way, that's $100 gone. Oh, come on, man. They're all dupes. I did nothing wrong. The game just hates me. Everybody, welcome to DSP Tries It. We are doing Kratom tonight. Check this out. It's like ground up leaves or something. Smells like a lawnmower bag. Let's see what happens. Ugh. Oh, man. Wow, that is bitter and kind of sandy. A little bit of aftershock there. It's like drinking a tree bark smoothie. Okay, so chat, apparently this was supposed to be a shortcut. I'm out here in the middle of nowhere, just trees and bugs. This is not on me. I did nothing wrong. You guys told me to take this path. If anybody could tip me right now, that would be great. Maybe I can get an Uber back, even a...
Even your whimper is lazy. Nose lower, like a worm. Again, until the jar overflows. More urgency. Beg as though the air itself will leave you.
I'm trying, man. There's nothing I could do.
Excuses. You will grovel harder.
Please, folks, anything helps. I'm pushing buttons over here. Ha!
Now the training begins. Balance the offering. No spill.
Okay, steady. I got this.
Better. Your stance no longer...
All right, the elephant in the room must be addressed. My detractors say I can't turn into a cube at will.
Suck it, detractors.
Suck it, detractors. The pig in a cage. Okay, new mission. Save the pig. Doors open. Run, little buddy. Hey, I'm pushing buttons over here. Not my pig. Tranquilizer to the face. Sit down. Careful on the bridge. Whoa. Okay, we're good. Yes, mission complete. I did nothing wrong. Guys, if you enjoyed this is Unit 1. I'm on scene, but I'm pretty low on resources out here. Choppy. What the? It's in me. It's in me. Who designed this thing? That suspect just ran off. Fantastic. Great job, City.
Studio that brought you incredible heroes comes the story of one gamer who blames everyone but himself.
Come on, guys. That's all the support tonight? Really?
Maybe it's not them, Phil. Maybe it's you.
To level up, he'll have to take on his toughest boss yet, himself.
No. He logged out. Are you kidding me? 5 million. 5 million. Flam flex, you
free? Burger King and Cat have you covered. 5 large fries blasted with extra salt, 4 Whoppers dripping with that creamy mayo, 3 thick shakes, and 20 golden nuggets.
Oh man, it's so hot in here. I'm sweating buckets. This bathroom's like a sauna right now. I don't know what I ate, but it's fighting back hard. Jeez. Hold on. What's that noise? Whoa! God! The toilet just blew up. I'm soaked. What is even? We're playing the Ricky game, right? I've got the Wii controller here. Look at this thing. The strap's even dang. Pow! Still nothing. One more big swing. Here we go. Whoa! No! Ah! Guys, here it is. This ridiculous thing showed up today. The full-size Ricky Berwick controller. Why did they ship it in a box this big?
God,
Look
the
at
guy
this.
who just
Open it up,
did
and it's a
nothing but
person.
controller
It's an entire
videos.
person in here. Oh my God, it's heavy. This
Like
is
there was someone who just had DSP unboxing controllers like this that were just all different various things and people.
insane. Here we go.
That was
First punch.
the
Boom,
only
nothing.
thing he did.
Look at the screen. He's still crawling. Why is the input bar still 0? I'm smashing this thing. Second punch. Still nothing.
Some of
This
them are
controller's a piece
good,
of trash. Look.
not
Look at that
many.
amber light. It's not even going green. I call him Triple P, by the way. Pathetic plastic punch playing the Ricky game, right? I've got the full-size controller here. Look at this thing. All right. Ready to punch? Boom. Nothing. Look at the screen. The guy's just standing there. It still says 0 inputs, dude. Come on. Pow, pow. Still nothing. It's not reading any of this. Boom. Nothing. Look at the screen. The guy's just standing there. It still says 0 inputs, dude. Come on. Pow, pow. Still nothing. It's not reading any of this. I swear this thing's busted. All right. Ready to punch? Boom. There we go. Oh, that guy's down. And wait, the star just popped up. Uh-oh. Cops already? No, I'm dead. Okay, easy points. Let's go. What? That should have hit.
Too slow, Piggy.
The melon went right through him.
Even tag me.
Come on. Oh, whoa, what is happening? Oh no, my stomach's blowing up. Act. I'm inflating. This isn't my fault. I'm a hot air balloon now. Are you kidding me? I need tips for helium, guys. I really do. Look at this king of the clouds. Okay, big step, careful. Look at this place, it's like a toy set. Whoa, who put this building here? I almost rolled my ankle. Anybody home? Hey folks, you got any tips in there? I could really use some. Guys, here it is. This ridiculous thing showed up today, the full-size Jane Doe controller. Why did they ship it in a box this big? Look at this, you open it up and it's a person. It's an entire person in here. Oh my God, it's heavy. This is insane. Who thought making a controller the size of the actual
sound she makes.
I come on a stream to sing that I am the one and only king. Coffers don't get filled, I feel the sting. So I fake the tip like I fake Panda's ring. Now I got people who like me for me. Don't care if I spend my money on WWE. Don't care if I DoorDash every week, cause they know I got a horse to feed.
I'm the guy. It's about time that I perform my act to thousands of children. Act. Ooh. Wait, the cane has been on this whole time. Stop on a dime. What am I doing with my life? Yeah, okay. Whoa. These controls are trash. I'm taking a break. Ooh, boy, look at this unit. Built like a tank, baby. People online say I'm out of shape. Yeah, right. Alpha male here.
Okay.
Check the arms. Massive.
All right.
I'm pushing buttons over here. King of the
Let's
crowd.
go raid someone. Let's see. How about Serpent Hunter? I haven't raided Serpent Hunter in a while. Thank you everybody for the stream. Thank you, Anthony. If you want to go over to YouTube and continue watching the premiere, I'll likely be in chat if you want to have and react. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for all being a part of this community. Thank you, Master of Fly. I know this is a safe space for all, and you're welcome and loved for the unique people each of you are. My streams have and always will be a place for fun, adventures, and friendship. And as always, make sure you don't... Damn it. Right. Ow. Way to fuck up the bit. All right, we got an ad here.
I'm gay.
No, it's a Pride 5. That one. Oh.
Crimson.
Stop being gay!
I like that one. That one's
And
not
Stellar
modded
Blade.
at all.
Can do.
I didn't want to touch this one at all.
Hunter. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, Master of
I didn't even
Fly.
bother
Thank you,
looking it
Zara. Thank you, Suburban High, Lonely Soli, Deathcore Lover, everybody
Like,
who
some
stopped
of the
by and hung
outfits
out.
are just so good, it's
Let's go
pointless
say
to
hi to
bother.
Serpent Hunter, and I'll be back on a Wednesday, my dudes.
In my humble opinion, at least. Oh, by the way, I got called a fucking tourist today. Yo, Ludwig!
All right. Let's take
Thank you for the raid, bro. What's up, Lonely Soul? Alright, Lud. Alright, Lud. We need to talk. Alright? I heard what you said about gingers. I heard what you said about gingers, sir. I will let you know I'm a redhead and I think I have a soul. It's not confirmed, alright? It is not confirmed because I don't know, but I think I have one. Oh, sad face. What's up, man?